fuck am I doing with my life? I'm a full-grown kid. What the fuck?
I'm a teenager, I know.
You're a teenager. So you age teenagers? Oh wait, fuck! I mean teenagers. Fuck.
What the fuck you mean to become a teenager?
What
You
the
eat teenager.
I'm gonna be disappointed. Okay, story, how's it? That boy fun
Okay.
and
What? 10,000 items? What the fuck? 10,000 items for a single mod pack. Oh, by the way, yo, by the way, when you play Project Ocean 3, by the way, there's game mode. So like there's normal, which is like easy, hard, which is Titan, Copper, which is hard, and Mythic, the just hardest, cause yes. And yo, you know what? You know what game mode I'm playing? Normal, Titan, Mythic, or Copper.
On a person that is. We're just gonna be all of these. I'm just gonna select everything. Alright, we're in the server now. Pussy pits. What the fuck? I swear if I see someone in here with a fursuit,
That's the one with glowing eyes.
Bro. Okay.
Wait, maybe this place will be better. Let's work access. Let's see for work. No. Well, that's the fucking really not do that anyway. Wait, there's no girls. Once. Oh god. Why is he smiling like that? Actually, you look.
Bruh, did you download the mods?
I'm playing Project Ozone Gamer.
Oh, what?
Where are you? What the fuck? I don't even care if this is a guy or not.
The mod pack has Galactic Craft.
Competition here. I think. So I found this guy on a different. Really. Your leopard. I hope Ace. Something. Accepted. Just got this little leopard for this. Okay. That's just the only. Now, let's see what he said. Oh shit, you wait back. Start can start. Wait, I forgot. Submissive E. That's so crazy. That face at the end. How perfect. Wait, let me do the actual voice. How old are you? I'm already getting cancer. Gotta take a bite of my coffee. Fucking sick, not to my head, which is for that. Wait, how old? I just had 2 things because of YouTube's policy, but 4 people.
Did you download it?
Oh, yeah, I already know someone's gonna comment this. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Of course you can.
This is Project Ozone 3 Game Mode. Alright, I'm gonna take Mythic Mode.
What?
and
Bro.
welcome to Game Theory. And on this episode, we're going to be trying to figure out who the fuck
Wait,
asked.
what version is that?
8,000
version is-
levels.
What version of eliminations is that?
Why is it run? Shit.
Tweeted.
Look at the cutting recipe I sent.
Make it.
Awards. Sorry, I can't. Alright, let's see. Omega. What the fuck is Omega? Why is this so big? Gee. That's just turds. 5.
The 20.
You have to get to 5, which requires 7 by 7 crafting table. Wow. Okay.
Bro. I was in a 1 v20.
No, you're
And I
not
let-
1v0.
Guess who won?
Nobody.
No. I got brutally molested. Bro, can we play create mayonnaise DM'd?
Yo, look what I sent. This is a quest line.
Oh.
Oh, for fuck's sake, I need blue dye. Do I have any lapis? Okay, okay, I can craft it. I can craft the shitty workbench. To get a workbench, I need charcoal? Why do I need so much charcoal? Like, no, actually, why do I need like 15 billion blocks of charcoal? Let me get some loot bags, cause for real.
Wait, if my pants turn brown, run.
Pays for the homies. Are you serious?
Yo, look at the image I sent.
Yeah. When cops arrest Dangerous Kiddingtons.
Today we're looking at
What the fuck?
starting with the most advanced, getting at the best one.
Bro. No way this is real, bro. No way. Bro gets. God damn. Bro, look at the picture. Look at the picture I sent it.
kind of like a couch open. No, I fucking love.
He felt his life was unfortunately.
Wow, I'm so good. I accidentally made a wrong world.
Who joined?
So, Fat Man, do you still think that you can save Little Planet? I've got a few more tricks up my sleeve.
Who joined?
Oh, jeez. I only came to
The
this planet
fucking
for some
bot
beer.
that plays music.
Now I have to time travel and save Lois.
Me that plays
This is a
music.
little more
Okay.
taxing on you. Wow! This is just like the time the
Can
IRS
you
came after
not give me
Fat Man?
enjoy
Never
it?
cheated. A robot me?
Boy,
This is freaking sweet.
boy, you're
Freaking
making me
sweet.
real
Yeah,
angry,
that's
boy.
what I said. Freaking sweet. Roadhouse. Shut up, Meg. Hey, buddy, you actually forgot one of the
Gun held by the suspect was later confirmed,
It's weird.
but the officer
You know what I'm gonna do. No, that's not gonna help
my
since
life.
I know everything you're gonna do. Strange, isn't it? My family sucks. What? Sick copy is this? I'm a family guy. You wanna
Me
die, you bastard.
wanna
You,
play.
What?
just
Oh,
like that.
oh, that's good. That's
You
good.
got
I'm
yourself
not
two
fucking
points. Let the race begin.
What the
Wait,
fuck you
we
mean
have to
repeat it
race?
first?
Oh, crap.
Alright. Free shit. Free. Give me this. Random act of kindness.
Boy! You're making me real angry, boy!
Cobblestone gaming. Okay, why the fuck am I deep ocean? Oh, I just forgot that the fucking planks are 1-to-1.
The data pack is based on adding functions, recipes, advancements, or even world generation. OJ, so many of them. Currently, there are still data packs
I
and
just
the
have enough
vanilla data.
statistical furnace. Oh god.
But when I listed the map, and the vanilla data app, every Minecraft world, that shit automatically off. But when you add last year, the parameters, but the only important ones are enabled. It's only
Boy! Bro, can you go into my rack? Boy,
What?
you're making me real angry, boy. Boy. Boy.
Yo, I might have made a squid farm. Wait, wait,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Why is that Guardians? Yo, can you tell me? Look, why is that Guardians? Is my spawn over fucking Ocean Monument? God, for fuck's sake, if it is. Really, there's a thing called the Wood Age, which has a lot of wood and a lot of cooks for gaming performances. Don't need to take better question, but you do need this for the menu. Good.
Bro.
Lava rapidly rising beneath me.
I'm playing the mob gamer.
Wait, resolution. I can cheese. Alright.
Getting us a food.
Next. Oh my position. Killing that guy. Cooked. Oh my gosh. I'm just gonna.
It's up on 52 levels from doing out net update, something called nothing. So yeah, I'm playable. Gaming and oh my god, Lord please. Even
I got it.
balls.
Oh, the warden is getting it!
I'm gonna make some bells.
Like, Killers of Fortune, but there's lava.
Bro.
This thing's on yellow. Oh, why is no one doing anything? Is this guy you? Relax. Okay. Stop the special alarm. It's not working.
I
What's the
said
special
bells
alarm?
and I completed a quest 0.5 milliseconds later.
No, let's go around. This guy, that's so
Even one
important.
diamond. Thankfully I have one diamond, which is
None of us would exist. What? Does that even...
Rockstone you before. Yeah, let's bell!
Your breath was... You couldn't do it yet.
Oh, for fuck's sake, look at this coughing I speak.
Bro.
No,
Yes.
no.
You said you would play. But now you know.
Let me add some bells. We have added black. Also,
Listen, I want to replace my wedding ring diamond with whatever this is.
it's
The
supposed to be
ordinary
black, but it is black.
That's for rapid breath. I thought this was an airframe. Good lord. Originally, Whitebird's homeworld, Decapod 10. Good news, everyone. At my interest, I'm terrified that this will...
I don't want the gardens to spawn underneath my fucking... No, the... No. The phone. The fuck you mean? Maybe. A couple more cobble. I have a 2-second one. Yep. Piss. No. Alright, so now after this, we need more storage. So as I find it with the water, I see a stick of water source and we take some water. I after what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, Oh. Mm. Crack? The fuck is Pepper Sue? Wait, is that announcement? That's argument? This is probably. This is iron. This is iron. What the fuck? What? Okay. How did I get? Wait, that's how you get plants? Why coin? Tulu. What the fuck? I just built an entire item like a no salvage up the non-hot element and use that. Also, yes, these are bells. Okay, pretty nice, right? What do we know? Okay. Also, we can what the funk? I have I'm taking any secret rooms, except half of them. I wanna run away, here you wanna. What the fuck?
Can AI agents
If you use an ad blocker, or even if you don't, please click like on this video. This is kind of weird, but as someone who gets a lot of views from desktop users, I want to test a theory. See, a lot of YouTubers, myself included, have had a huge reduction in views after August 10th, but other metrics like likes and comments have been pretty consistent. That means something's off with how things are counted. And since I know a lot of you use AdBlock, and I don't blame you, YouTube's been getting insane lately with how many ads they throw at you. Like, I totally empathize with people who are annoyed by YouTube's ads. Like, this is my most recent video, and what I usually do is I don't turn on monetization mid-roll ads until after a few days, usually a week or so that my core audience can view the video without having to stop every like 2 minutes and see ads. So it used to be that you could add your own ad breaks, and I would add 1 or maybe 2 for a longer video. But watch what happens when I enable this on my video. I turn this on and I save it. Now, look at how many ad slots YouTube is going to add in. This video is a little longer, but look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 ad slots. This is like cable television amount of ads, and this is insane. So when I do this, I have to go in here and I turn off the automatic ad slots. I basically go in and I delete, at least 5 or 6 of these, so that viewers can have a better experience. Because I think it's insane that YouTube wants to have ads like all throughout a video. I remember I watched the Mark Rober video, and it was like ad and then like a short segment of the video, and it was only like a 15-minute video, and there were 5 or 6 ads in there. So, and sometimes they add like 4 ads in one slot, so it's kind of ridiculous. I'm actually going to remove this one too, because it's like I want people to see this interview uninterrupted. So I'll take that one out. And yes, that's going to make me a little less money, but sometimes it's not about the money. It's about giving people a good experience watching your videos. Anyway, I'm going to say that. And yeah, I totally empathize with people who don't want to have 24 ads every time they watch a 20-minute video. It's just kind of insane. I just want to see what happens if the like-to-view ratio goes way out of whack from my normal videos. If you want to know more about what's been happening, check out this video from Josh Strife Hayes and this video from Moist Critical. I'm testing this on my second channel since I think the way this video will be distributed might help me see what's going on a little bit better. And despite YouTube saying we should prioritize audience over algorithm, and that's what I do, I try to make videos that I think that you'll like, the algorithm is ultimately what recommends a video or doesn't recommend a video. Since that's YouTube's secret sauce, creators like me kind of have to feel out what YouTube thinks that you like based on the analytics they give us. In other news, I just got back from VCF Midwest, which was awesome, and I took my first EV road trip, which was less awesome, but I'll have videos on both of those sometime soon, so make sure you're subscribed here and on the main channel.
Leuk verhaal.
So a Reddit poster was kicked for playing as Shelly, according to them on Reddit. So they were met with this message, with a kick for inappropriate usage of animations. The animation in question was the Shelly Run animation. Run, Shelly, run! It's not allowed. The Reddit poster said, I'm confused, I was in roleplay mode and testing out Astro's and Shelly's new animations, but I got kicked for apparently using the animations inappropriately. Then it stated, it's not a ban, so no need for appeals, but this is a bug that should be fixed in 1 to 3 days. This is the first time I have seen this. So, then this one has a system that can keep if you use animations in an inappropriate way. Or that's Roblox app, I'm not sure. That's interesting.
Cone, I fucking
Haven't seen
hear
that
you.
before. Reddit poster said further that they did in fact run as Shelly. Another one said, how dare you run? You should never run again. And the final one said, this is a bug issue, the devs made a mistake and people can get banned for that. Basically appeal for misunderstanding as you were only testing out the animation. Now, it's quite typical that most Roblox games have some kind of safeguard against exploiting against inappropriate usage, like some automated system. For example, on Pressure you can get banned for exploiting, or on Slap Battles you get banned for exploiting. Randy's probably has the same. Now, Randy's World is much more popular than Pressure or even Slap Battles, so it's understandably using more automated moderation. The Roblox AI, the bane of everything. Oh no.
Is the game dying, or is it becoming more popular? The topic that has floated to YouTube for 2 months straight is that dandies
No, I know. Oh. Well, you only got the thing. How's the... Or the bunk? Yabba 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 ooh. Isn't that... You can feel that at a bell. And I'll just put on my sling again. Because, yes, sling. What is this thing that we use? What? Amazon? Okay. Huh? What the fuck? Unfair. What the fuck? Super small bow? Lion bow. T-bows. T-bows? Two bows. Having so right, so you need a bit of wood. Apples. Okay, so apples. So I can make a thing to hold up. Oh wait, no, I made that one. This one's gonna be some more other stuff. So. Yeah. Actually, the game wants me to make a stick. Yes, I could use a stick. As I have a this person here. Oh. And then so I want clay. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Man, the Minecraft game was so boring. Do some gaming. Hello, those coins? What the fuck? Bodies. Jump piss. The fuck is the iron wall? Yeah, after I get some. Yeah. Say, boy or girl. Are you? Cole, are you fucking dumb? Whoa. Man, fucking game. I said yes, and then you said say, and then I said like the fucking boy or girl. Boop. Yes, but after I get some riches. I just completed one quest. And now I got like 30. Okay, okay. Wow, I'm so poor. You keep misplacing the fucking block. Yes. Yo, you wanna play Squid Game? No. Okay. Cone, you know, right? It's a school day, and a lot of people are still in school, you know? Yo, Cone, I think you're for real smart. Ninja Turtle. Also, Cone, by the way, I'm currently live streaming. Cone, can we switch to another thing? Cone, can we switch to a new server on Discord? I want to go to my server called Gamer Server. Did you send that? Cone, why the fuck you like this shit? Why'd you like the server? I can't type! You're so smart. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Teenage Mutant. Yo, Cone, join my server. Join my... Skittles. Cool. I'm in my fucking private server. You just have to win. Dive off. I don't have to go down. You just have to win. Fall. Bro, why do you think I just fall? Reroll. Take reroll. Reroll again. Reroll. Code. Let's make the most used class. What the? Wait, code. Reroll. Just fucking click reroll. I'm not choosing anything. I want code. Don't place it. Don't place it. I want the most cursed track. We'll have to wait this out because of the game. I like how it moved a couple studs. Sorry, it's not my fault I fell. Wait, reroll. Reroll again for you. Again. Pick this one. Pick the 270. Okay, now place it first. Up. Then we go down. I didn't use commands! Cone? I didn't use commands! I swear to fucking God! I didn't use commands! Analyze. Yo, Cone, click E. Rerolls. Take the U-turn. Reroll. Keep clicking reroll. I just got it. Okay, place a U-turn. You're not placing it. This moves a fucking gas. We have to fucking gas. Yo, cool. Nice skip. Wait, I got talking to Bell. Is he talking to Bell? Man, I just Oh god, oh god, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh wait, it restarts! Okay, yeah, we do it. This. Don't tell me I stopped like the game. Rejoin, it's broken. I broke it by I broke it by leaving the match. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Cone, leave the server. Leave the. Wait for me. Just jump off. Thanks. It's a game. A cone? I think we can't win. Never mind, I'm going. But with so shit. something. What the fuck? Alright, code, if you hold shift, you can do a drift. Just vote, just take something. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Did I didn't know it killed everybody instantly. I didn't know. I just thought it killed me, but no, it didn't insta kill everybody. Just for you. Lucky buck. I got no powers. Code, are you fucking dumb? Shit. Shit 2. Shit 3. Yo, are you for real dumb? It's faster for you. Rerolling, retrololol. I know, but it's so funny that you used the long way. You just jump off, Cole. Can you jump off real quick? Can you jump off? I wanna build faster. Hit. You for real hit. Hero. Take the half pipe. Take the half pipe. Place it. I jump off. Yeah, it builds way faster than the game's shitty way. J. Jump off for free win. Congratulations! Colin got free win. Okay, reroll. Reroll 2. Reroll T. Reroll 59. Reroll 67. Unfunny. Take the title turn. Press R on it to go down. Wait, keep it up. There you go. This is no. Make it go up. Press R and place it. There you go. I jump off 3, 2, 1, go. Garbage. you got yo, take the wall. Wait, follow me. I have a funny tactic. Yo, place this and place the wall next. Okay, jump off 3, 2, 1, go. I'm pro gamer. I'm taking the loop, and then take the half. Okay, turn it. Wait, no, unturn it. There you go. Place it. Jump off simulator. I took the bail. Take something if you need. What are you gonna blow up? What is Colin gonna blow up? Okay, Colin, let's race. What the? Damn, so good. Cone, just a bunch of oil, small ass. I got 2 checkpoints in a row. I win. Oh, Cone, rate this map. Rate this map real quick. Rate the map. For real. A reroll, that's it. Ooh, I'm taking title turn. Anyways, reroll 2. We take the long straight. I have an idea. Wait, place it. Place it very long, gay. You're so smart! Wait, I have an idea. Let's now. Okay, Cone. Now, jump off real quick because we're not. We pretty much try to get the longest, very long straight. Okay. No. It'll be like you just have to go to an entire map, and then you have to go to 15 trillion hours of nothing. Guess funny. Take the loot boxes. Place the loot boxes. Jump off. Okay, Code, I have an idea. Okay? Reroll until we have long straights. Oh shit, we found one, but we lost it. what the fuck? We have nothing. Or I just jump off. 3, 2, 1, go. Ice. Okay, speedrunner mode activated. Tinky Julian. Wait, we have a straight. If you want it, you can. I found a long straight. Let's keep gambling. What? Bro, what the fuck? Smart. Yo, invite all of your friends to this game. Also, by the way, make the long straight hard. Damn. Okay. No, known. 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 Fuck you. Wait, this is a kind of. There's none. This is kind of like a straight with a random bump. Yo, Cone. Hold up. We have the map with that is just a straight line. Just a straight line, like the map has some stuff and a straight line. Okay, what do you think about that? Cone, read my idea. I take the gap. That's a very long straight. Let's test it. Test. Fuck. Man, what the fuck? Why am I back at the start? What? Fuck. What the for real? Yo, Con, this is for real cute. Met? What the fuck is happening to me? Avoid the oil. Bazooka. How many ice barrels? Wait for me, wait! Fuck you! I'm living in the year 230, 240, 250. I'm 18. I took the ball. Wait, take the wall! Fuck! Take the bomb. Drop something at spawn. Race. Go, go, go. First one to lose is a noob. Man. How did you fall me? Only how did I get this ball? You felt only for the start. We all feel the same exact shit.
New pizza spot opened up near me. On a charter of your thought, look at me burgers with cheese. On a charter of your thought.
Cone. Uit de biometrie. Deze keer ik het uit. Wat nou?
Will you be quiet and down? Watching me, I'm not a raptor. Me, ambush, I'm not a ghost. Let me. I'm pretending to traffic.
Go 1.12.2 or 1.12.21. Minecraft edition.
Me, and honestly, it's about as good as it gets. 10 out of 10. And it's all mine for now until the masses discover it. It's ours now. And before I tell you how I found this exact pizzeria in New York City, I think there's some very important context on why this is important for me. You see, about 3 months ago, this guy also tweeted, the best pizza in New York right now is currently at Sayers on Mott Street, and it's not even close. And so this became his favorite pizza spot in New York City, and it looks really good, I can't lie. Fast forward about 2 weeks ago, Portnoy released a review on this exact same pizza spot and said this.
I'm gonna take up the 9 marker, which I can't remember the last time I gave it a 9. I'm going 9-2. This is as good as you can get in New York City right now.
So this guy also has some pizza credit if he's out here calling shots 3 months ago. But this is where things get interesting, because after that review went live, he says, dude, WTF, you ruined my favorite pizza spot. The line is fully down the block now. The photo of the line to his favorite pizza spot now that they became quite busy. He can't really eat his pizza there anymore. And then he goes back onto this tweet, some replies to this tweet where he posted out his new favorite slice. It says, pinging at Still Presente for review, and he replies with, I won't give this one up. Well, I will. And there's nothing personal against this. I honestly just took this as a challenge, and it's probably a good opportunity to give this pizza place a shout out because it does look like good pizza as well. And this guy also has some pizza credibility, so if he says it's good, I actually believe him fully that it's gonna be good. Also, before I do this guy does genuinely seem like a good guy. I know he's probably watching this. Listen, this is nothing personal. I just saw it as a challenge, and I really hope no one sends this guy hate or backlash for this because honestly, I get it. The pizza looks pretty good. But unfortunately, I did get tagged in this, and well, I don't turn down a challenge. Alright, and there's actually a lot of context in this tweet that made this super easy to find. There's 2 things here. New pizza spot opened near me. And I'm not going to go into details, but I did find out the context of near me pretty quickly, so I did know exactly where this is going to be, approximately within a couple blocks. The next point of context we had was new pizza spot. So then there was a pizzeria that opened up recently, and I had a couple neighborhoods within walking distance that I thought this could be. And so then the next obvious step is to look for places that opened up in that neighborhood or nearby that neighborhood. And luckily on Eden, New York, all the biggest new restaurant openings to know about this month. And you do a quick scroll, I went for a couple of these in neighborhoods that looked nearby, and then all of a sudden, in Clinton Hill, Park Slopes Brooklyn DOP Pizzeria has expanded with DOP Fast Life, a slice shop on Friday, May 16th. So if we take a quick look at Fast Life, we can scroll down here, we see they're going through a remodel, and then what do we see here? A photo of the ground with this red stripe that we can compare. That is the exact same flooring in this image right here. And you can see in this photo that they were tagged in 7 weeks ago. This is the exact same pizza display. So if you want to trust this guy's very credible opinion, 995A Fulton Street in Brooklyn, New York, at Brooklyn DOP Fast Life. I'm sure he'd be happy to share.
Eh, c'est moi ta peau. Ah non, pas aujourd'hui. Nouveau patch.
Got my shit, okay. Yep. And then, oh fuck, okay. Oh, I didn't know I had that mod on. Okay, whoa, okay, it's been a good stream.
That actually goes kind of hard though. So I like that.
Eliminate him.
Eliminate him.
Bad, ban water. No.
Okay, this guy's got an art degree. I'm gonna screenshot that. Alright, nice. Shut that. Alright, nice.
Oh, H2O.
There's fairy inflation in the recent screenshots. No, there wasn't. Oh, okay. I'll prove the point now. No mods. You see? No mods. Literally no mods. I'll prove time and time again that I'm not running mods. Right, anyway, so my wife left her laptop on a party at a friend's. You forgot the key. I want to play something now.
Play my favorite pretty boy Femtwink Pyro.
I want to play something now.
Play my favorite pretty boy Femtwink Pyro. What's your favorite fat furry? Asking so I know what to draw and send to your PO box. I expect it to be framed and hung on the wall.
This is the 3rd time this has happened now.
Pyro, I know someone in Birmingham who can say while you're there. Just let me know.
This is the 3rd time this has happened now.
I will keep donating till you acknowledge my chat. Do a backflip, please. Thanks.
I'll be back.
So you start working. All of them are the same color. Actually, for a very long time, we're not going.
Look at all the soccer balls.
These balls.
Hey. Patrick, stop that fucking shit. That's this hunt.
Oh, great. Now he's addicted to soccer balls. Just wait a minute. What is TikTok?
So, Halloween this year? It's gonna suck. Because all of these Halloween costume ideas slideshows that I'm seeing on TikTok are some of the lamest things I've ever seen in my life. Firstly, they suggest labubus. You just need to wear a pair of simple, fluffy animal ear headbands with some colourful slippers. And magically, people will know exactly what you are. Or, and hear me out here, you can just go as a goddamn labubu. Like, these things are ugly as hell. But if you insist on this being your costume, instead of wearing a mini skirt, you can try wearing a little bit of face paint to give yourself the illusion of their sharp teeth. No? Instead of wearing a plain cami top, you could try finding a
cone 1.20
furry bodysuit to wear to make yourself look like the
1.20.1
actual
or
flesh.
1.12.2.
No, like that would actually be a recognizable Labubu costume. Damn, y'all are boring. Then they give us inspiration to dress as Bluey and Bingo, again in simple plain coloured cam supposed to be. This is
Hello. I wanted to talk a little bit about the Tesla Tower. It's this multi-block we have over here. If you don't know about it, it's a pretty cool multi-block and it lets us transfer power wirelessly instead of using cables. And the bonus is that it gives off this really cool light display. It's able to transfer power through these Tesla coil covers. Hello. I wanted to talk a little bit about multi-block that it Tesla coil helps. Don't mind Ben, the engineer. He's here to make sure that the power runs. Except when he sleeps on the job, and then I come back on the server and the entire base is shut down because he fell asleep. So all blame's on him. Anyways, a little bit of how it works. It needs an energy hatch. That's just a standard multi-block. But the main way it works are these EV superconductor primary Tesla windings. Try saying that 5 times fast. And also these EV Tesla capacitors. So the capacitors along with the primary Tesla windings, that's what decides what kind of power it's outputting. So because it's EV for both of them, they have to match. EV. And because it's EV, that means whenever I attach these Tesla coil covers, it is considered EV power. So you have to watch out because if I were to plug in this transformer here or this coil into the HV energy hatch, it will just explode. Anyways, these superconductor primary windings just dictate what kind of power it can output, and these capacitors tell the tower how much amperage to output. These capacitor hatches can hold 16 of these, and I have 4 times 16, 64, so I can output a total of 64 amps of EV power, given that I can apply enough, what I got going on here, 64 amps from the battery going into this thing. So at the moment, I'm able to output 64 amps of EV power. But we are at the point in our playthrough where I need to improve our power. I'm going to improve the turbine we have here with the HSSS, but that's a side project I'm working on. I do have to upgrade these Tesla towers to IV power, and that will be through these IV superconductor primary Tesla windings. Try saying that 5 times fast. Kind of expensive, need superconductor IV wires, but I already have this in the playthrough. This is a single player world, by the way. So the next step is to replace the Tesla windings and the capacitors, so that now this will be considered IV power. But remember what I mentioned earlier.
What the hell is this, Dream? Oh no, what did he say? Dream SMP stands. Growing up, becoming a Oh no. Let's talk about it. So a few days ago, Dexterno tweeted an article stating that XQC reacted to TommyInnit's diss towards Mizkif, calling it an overreaction. And little did they know, this tweet would cause a chain reaction that no one saw coming. TommyInnit shot the first bullet by quote tweeting, saying to be more cringe than TommyInnit is pretty fucking hard, but you pulled it off, pal. And what is this dude wearing? This tweet got 190,000 likes, but 6 million views. So where did the other views come from? Well, if I look at quotes here, XQC then quote tweeted this saying, from doing streams in my basement to doing streams with the president. How is that a diss? Lock in. And I mean, like, I don't even want to know the content. Just seeing this freaking image, absolutely no context. I mean, look how happy this guy is. Look at him. Anyways, this XQC tweet was the spark that blew off Dream Minecraft from waking up from the dead and letting me add to my making fun of Dream playlist because he quote tweeted it with this famous image that uses the famous R slur. So fantastic! No fucking way did I make Dream say the R slur again. Actual bastard. Oh yeah. The funny thing is that tweet is now deleted from Dream's Twitter account. So it's just like the other time he made a really long annoying tweet that he deleted and got me a ton of views. So thank you, Dream, for that. I think we have archives of the replies, with the top one being his old tweet saying, I don't personally support using the He doesn't support it? Interesting. Now if you look under this tweet, the very first AI generated question was, what was Dream's Reddit defense? Because yes, Dream did respond on Reddit. So let's read it right now because I am completely fresh to this part of the story. Dream really posted a Reddit explanation. Welcome back 2021. Oh no. Generally so confused on what the rules are. Honestly, not trying to be obtuse, but just like my most popular video. I am not reading all that. Generally so confused on what that's not trying to invalidate anyone that likely hope I can be the comment and back to coding. Where's the sorry? And I mean like, just like the comment saying, Tommy lies about me constantly. Where's the proof, bro? Back to coding. He went back to bed to cry. You can call me anything, but do not call me poor, Dream. Oh my god, the diss is still going. The diss is still going. Oh, the drama. I can finally pay for my rent. Thank you, Dream. I've been blocked, unblocked, unadded, added, hated, loved, but I've never been forgotten. What is that image, bro? Can someone explain what's going on between Dream and TommyInnit? Might want to read all that. At the end of the day, whatever information is public is just the very tip of the iceberg. Yeah, I'm not reading all that. Thank you, Dream, for letting me make another video. Wait, he has a stream? Dream is so angry that every single person on the internet outside of his little fan bubble hates him, and there's literally nothing he can do about it. What happened to Dream now? He's streaming having a meltdown. Oh my god, he did have a stream. Let's talk about Tommy and Dream SMP drama. 3 hours!
Oh, concept, don't touch me, dude.
Oh! So, 1 year ago, I made a video where I played stupid Roblox games with my friends. And to celebrate another year of stupid brain rot on this channel, here's another video where I'm playing random Roblox games for my community tab. Oh, and also, please subscribe because big videos are coming. Yeah, eventually. I asked my community tab for Roblox games to play, and 4 hours later, there's 304 comments. Now, the comments are, interesting. I hope these games don't exist. Okay, that's not real. That's Epstein. That's
not real.
Okay.
Epstein is Epstein.
No! Oh no!
Wait,
I saw Anya. Let's play that.
Good morning, freshman John.
Good morning, freshman.
Wow, you're even a better person. I might even get free right here and now.
Oh, become Sukuna!
Yes, I know.
Sukuna, yes, become Sukuna.
Yes.
No, okay, get out of there.
That game sucks, bro. Join me! What the hell is this? Look there, in the opposite direction, you just start shooting, okay? Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh no!
I shall destroy this.
Wait, what? Oh my god, why is there a giant No, what is this? What? Oh, wait! Come here. Everyone, come here. Thank you, man! Purchase 2 plates of it. We already played that. Oh, wait, did we? Plates of fate.
Oh yeah, the plate of fate.
So guys, basically you're on a plate and random things will happen to that plate and you have to not die. That's all.
Wait, we can jump and we can. Oh no.
Oh no. I
fell
finally
off.
fell! I'm gonna get you copyrighted.
But I don't you, baby.
Oh, come here. Oh, come here. I don't even know what I have all of these things.
Are you guys still alive?
Come here. Yeah, we went.
Hey, Roman, never made double like a shot.
Let me gamble.
I'm going.
Let's see this.
Thank you, sir.
Click on the middle one. Click on the middle one.
Okay. And then what?
Gamble, I want to gamble.
Okay. And then click on this one, the one beside the middle.
Yeah.
No, the middle.
Yeah, the middle. That was the middle.
No, the middle. I meant. Oh, it's just you and me.
You and me.
But that was part of the thing.
Please be me. Please be me. Please be me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Jump it.
I'm waiting for it. You're gonna cross.
Oh my god, I didn't die. Oh, bye.
Oh hell no. No.
What the sa akin?
Oh, I have that.
Oh shit.
Yo, I think I know someone in the car.
Okay.
Wait, don't put that. Don't put that.
Editor, put that in. Untitled tag game is awesome. I love that game. Wanna play tag in a public or private server?
Private.
Okay, it's 10 Robux. Wow, my first transaction.
Wow, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wero.
Thank you,
That's a
Wero.
very generational spend.
Okay, guys, how this game works is it's just tag. That's it. It's just tag. Oh, I'm a tagger. Come here.
Oh no.
He's chasing me.
Yeah, we're good.
Run. No.
Stole my kill.
Medic, where are you?
I'm sorry, Alonso.
No, I fell off.
No.
You. I can go up the ladder.
I got you, Euro.
Okay, get up there.
7. What?
Oh no.
No.
I'm dead. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're so bad.
Oh my god, bro. How you do this time? 30 seconds.
Hey yo, bro.
5.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh,
I hit that.
Oh, I can debug. Wait, I have debug mode. There's so many modes. Where is Roblox stuff?
Oh, it's this one.
Oh, okay. Ow!
Why can't I just one shot? What the? Bro, it's so hard. It's not one shot. Yeah. You got it already.
Oh,
Time to use our favorite website.
What?
Mediafire.
Wait, why?
Oh hell no.
Life purpose. Sold RNG. Who said Float RNG? I'm gonna delete your Heart Ride. I found this game called Heart Ride. You know what? Let's play a Heart Ride game. Heart Ride around nothing. Turn it on. Okay, let's go. Wow. What do you mean heavy, huh?
Oh my god.
This game's not heavy.
What do I get it? I'm in.
Turn on the generator.
Turn it on. Go now.
Let's go.
Yo, what's up?
Let's go. Goodbye. Bye. Let's go. We're winning.
I'm going on.
Alonso, don't push us off.
Slow down.
Hey, come on. Bro, get off. No, why did you jump off?
Please don't. How are you still alive?
I don't know. I'm just a driver. No. What if we just walk?
No, why did you stop?
Stop trolling. This game is so long.
Wait, how did I? Oh my god.
Oops.
Ah!
Don't go above 25. Don't go above 25.
Because that's
Alonso,
my
you're
head.
Okay. Oh, God, step, don't touch me, dude.
Oh! I saw that in front of my face, bro. I saw that all in real time. Oh. Maybe it is possible. Maybe the impossible is possible.
Whoa.
No, I'm really fast.
Wow, thank you. My savior.
Passenger princess.
Let's go.
Where are you guys? We're so far ahead.
Right here. Bro, we're gonna come behind you.
Oh, there you guys are.
We're gonna explode you guys. Where's your
Really?
Yo.
Why are you guys
Dude,
so...
speed limit is 10.
Yo.
You went over the speed limit.
Oh no. Wait, guys, slow down. Guys, don't. Wait, we need to move first. Wait, guys. A little bit of an awkward situation.
Stop. No. Okay. Let's go. We did it. Oh God, I will fucking kill you.
No.
Come up. We're off.
No. Okay. Go. My new passenger.
Let's go. Alonso, don't. Wait, Mr. Bree.
Oh wait, this is.
Oh wait, we're alive.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Oh my God, JC, use your strength.
Use your strength, dude.
What is called? Oh, I died.
Oh my god.
Wait, my avatar does nothing. Dude.
No!
Our quiet journey.
No. What do we do now?
Look behind you. We're all over.
Wait, what? Oh, there. Oh, there he goes. There you go. Wait, what was that? I'm not sure if you guys know the game. It's called Copyrighted Artists. Basically, you're given a prompt and like you have to copy. I don't know. What is?
What is your Why is he flying?
Whoop, banana whoop.
You're gonna see a secret message. Hey, I'm not voting this. It's not family friendly.
I like this one.
It is not me, bro.
This is not family friendly.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I don't like your secret message.
What is this?
You guys won't guess what the real drawing is.
This one.
Hey, thank you, sir.
Jesus Christ, I hate this game. What is this game, bro? Let me check if this game's any good. Considering the left, I think it would be interesting to get. I think you guys know the last game that I'll play on this list. Who are you, bro? Man, I'm buying all these bad bitches. Even though that's not allowed. That's illegal. Give me this. Give me this. What else can I buy? I can buy trap. Wait, what? Oh, what?
Une bouchée, 2 bouchées, 3 bouchées, ça vaut vraiment, vraiment, vraiment le coup. Cette semaine chez Lidl, pain aux 3 chocolats seulement 69 centimes. Barchetta aux 4 fromages seulement 1,99€ et moins 50% sur le deuxième. Lidl, ça vaut le coup.
What if I told you there is an easy way to turn most organic items into diamonds using alchemistry in just 6 simple steps? Here's how it works. Put this into a dissolver to get cellulose. Use a compactor to make logs or round logs however you prefer. Smelt the logs into charcoal. Smelt the charcoal to produce graphite ingots. Crush the ingots to get graphite dust. Finally, compact the graphite dust into diamonds. To make 1 diamond, you'll need 16 pieces of coal. That means from each stack of seeds or logs, you can produce 4 diamonds. The complete cycle looks like this. Interestingly, brown dye is the most efficient source of cellulose. What about energy use? With all machines running, the farm will use approximately 500 direct tick, and the recipes for all machines are pretty affordable, so it makes a decent early game diamond farm. Let me know in the comments what topics you want me to cover next. See you.
After a certain particular video was released, the TF2 community became extremely interested in making weapons bleed for 8 seconds. So, okay, sure, here you go. Whenever any damage is dealt, 8 seconds of bleed is applied. Hit him once, 1 bleed stack. Hit him multiple times, multiple stacks. Burn someone. After burn stacks so hard with bleed that it physically pushes you back across the room. Short soft shove does 1 damage, so that causes bleed. Falling is damage, and self-damage is damage, so you die if you rocket jump. Jumper weapons also somehow count. But while it's very funny, bleed damage, triggering more bleed can't be done. It causes too many game updates, to the point that TF2 on your computer literally gives up and disconnects you from the server. So bleed can't trigger more bleed. So, how did it go? Since 8 seconds of bleed means you automatically take 64 damage, literally everything is incredibly lethal. Getting grazed by a singular bullet is an actual problem, so the meta centralizes into the few classes that don't immediately evaporate. That's Heavy, Medic, and Engineer. Medic, obviously for his healing, so people could exist for more than 3 seconds. Crossbow was super good, almost mandatory for the burst healing since so much damage is being taken. His 4 mediguns were tried, but Uber was the only option that made sense. Crits is very pointless, you don't need more damage, and it's so easy to die from return fire. Vaccinator didn't help, since bleed can't be resisted, so even if you're resisting the fire itself, for example, the bleed still overwhelmingly gets you. Spamming quick fix charges to keep your team healthy wasn't a terrible idea, but Pyro still easily cuts through the mega heal, so for pushing in or out, Uber is really the only choice. Medic is important, but he can't focus on more than 2 to 3 people. This is where Engineer and his Dispenser had an important role for the other 10 players. The Dispenser stack stops stray bullets from wiping the team. And Heavy is fat, he has a big health pool and snacks to eat. While other classes are probably better than him in many ways, he survives when other classes wouldn't, whether it's having just enough health to reach the resupply cabinet, or a clutch snack break. This causes Heavy to impact the game much more than the other classes, since he's simply alive more. He also has a comparatively easier time in-game than others, since being tougher to kill gives Heavy players more leeway to make mistakes or be aggressive. But that's weird. If Pyro has the DPS to melt through a quick fix charge, how does Heavy overshadow Pyro? Pyro was still picked often, and he's not bad, but Heavy was more prevalent for sure. The first problem is that the minigun is usually better than whatever the Pyro has. Flamethrowers are better in close range, but you need to be in close range in the first place, while the Heavy doesn't have to bother. Flare guns are long range, but it's so slow. Between the reload time and being a projectile, the minigun's instant long range damage without reloads is just better. Then there's the sentry guns. In normal TF2, Pyro already gets destroyed by them. Now there's more of them because players are going Engineer to build dispensers, and there's bleed damage. Though sentries terrorize everyone in general. Heavy with full overheal only needs 7 bleed stacks, so 7 sentry hits to die. Against a level 1, it can be manageable, but it's very easy to take 3-4 hits from a level 3 gun and instantly lose the majority of your health. And it gets worse, because Engineers soon realize that mini sentries are even better. Why not just spam them everywhere? It's cheap and builds fast, so being destroyed doesn't matter, since rebuilding it is very easy. It has a fast enough fire rate to hit you 2 to 3 times, even on a quick peek. So you put them everywhere, in random corners people don't expect, guaranteeing the mini will get 3 to 5 shots off before people catch on. Sometimes they even just outright die. As for the other classes, nothing amazing, nothing terrible.
Spy was great as an actual assassin. Cloak gives him the freedom to get into strange corners and snipe important targets. Sniper, in contrast, would have instantly died trying to walk through a doorway to get a shot onto a medic hiding behind cover. Soldier and Demo had their niche for taking down tricky sentry nests when a heavy or pyro.
The two break-action scatterguns are contenders for the best weapons in the entire mod, since without the clip size penalty, you're able to kill any class in a single burst. Going in, I assume the force of nature would be the better of the two, since without the damage penalty, it's able to one-shot and each shot a light class. However, in practice, I found the soda popper to be consistently better, since even though you miss out on some raw damage, you're not knocking people out of your effective range. Combine that with the fact that you don't ruin your mid-air momentum, and it's a lot easier to connect all 6 shots in your clip for a ton of damage. The Babyface's Blaster was the third contender for best scattergun, even if I don't think it quite matches the power level of the other two. Infinite Boost is broken, letting you save the game's literal movement speed cap for the entire match. The main downside of this, though, that the other two didn't face is that sentries are still able to kill you even if you're running at max speed. So as fun as moving at light speed around the map was, a single engineer still prevented you from playing the game. The best secondary is a little bit hard to judge, since as normal it usually depends on the map and team compositions. However, I'd say the best overall was the Winger, being a pistol with extra free damage and mobility. The healing from the pocket pistol was nice, but compared to a vertical jump boost, it wasn't as impactful in most situations, in my opinion. Outside of that, though, most people were either running the crit cola for even more damage on their primary, or the Mad Milk, because even though it didn't get changed at all, lifesteal is still really good. The funniest change for Scout, though, was his melee, because due to the insane damage some of these can deal now, it actually became a viable means of combat. The best melee for damage was easily the Fan of War, because without the 75% damage penalty, it's just the path that always crits. Running at people with full boost and W1ing them with the Fan of War was a genuinely powerful tactic. Most classes just kind of died before they were able to retaliate. However, despite the damage, I personally believe Scout's best melee overall was the Candy Cane. Your primary is more than capable of close range combat, and the instant reload of the soda popper means you never really need a melee in lieu of reloading. So why not get free healing from every single kill while also being able to run a damaging secondary? So even though the competition was tight, I'll say Scout's best loadout in general was the soda popper, Winger or crit cola, and the Candy Cane. It does nearly everything you want, with the only downsides being the opportunity cost of niche utility. Overall, he was a very powerful class no matter what you decide to run, though. Like Scout, Soldier ended up with a bonkers kit mostly thanks to his primaries. The competition, though, wasn't as tight, since I think the inarguably best weapon in Soldier's kit and also the second best in the entire game was the Direct Hit. The only stat that got removed was an explosion radius penalty, but oh my god, that single change was more than enough to catapult this thing into the upper echelons of the meta. It's a rocket launcher, already one of the best weapon types in the game, but with enough damage to insta-kill light classes, an undodgeable projectile, and the ability to mini-crit the enemies you juggle into the air, even with the splash damage that comes from shooting the ground. It just kinda does everything, and it does everything incredibly well at that. However, despite the Direct Hit being the winner, Soldier was not without his options, because he had two other broken primaries in the form of the Rocket Jumper and Dagger's Bazooka. The Rocket Jumper was a simple concept. It's identical to the stock rocket launcher, but you can't damage yourself with it at all. You can shoot people point blank and not be harmed by your own explosions, you can fly around the map for completely free, there's basically no risk to using this thing. Shouldn't be hard to imagine why that's extremely powerful. The Beggars, on the other hand, was a bit less intuitive, because on the surface it looks like one of the few weapons in the game to get screwed over by the lack of a downside rather than help. A very surprising amount of people think of overload jumping as an essential part of Beggar's gameplay, and without it you're stripped of your best means of mobility. And while sure, you can't go for the insane clips that have like a 1 in 50 chance of actually working, you still have a perfectly accurate spam fire rocket launcher that allows you to indefinitely hold 3 rockets in the chamber. This is a more than worthy trade-off, since you can vomit out endless projectiles or hold them to insta-kill the next poor sap who rounds the corner. The rest of the rocket launchers were good enough to get the job done, but there honestly wasn't much of a reason to use them instead of the 3 just mentioned. The Direct Hit's a better Liberty launcher, the Beggars is a better airstrike, and while the Black Box is decent for healing, you can't really out-heal the insane damage nearly every class has access to now. The secondaries were boring, since he's a class that's designed around opportunity cost instead of red text, so everything that's good in vanilla TF2 is just as good here. If the Bison had its invisible downsides removed, it might be a bit better, but even then I couldn't really imagine running it over the banners considering how well they pair with your busted primaries. The best melee was a toss-up between the escape plan because free movement speed is always good, and the half-set Ouija because of a specific quirk in the game mode. For those wondering, we left random crits turned on to the entire experiment because a lot of melees are balanced around whether or not they can randomly crit. This has some very interesting implications as I'll get to later. As far as it concerns Soldier, though, a melee with a longer range that heals you if you kill someone was very good and probably was the optimal choice. So with all of that said, my vote for the best Soldier loadout is the Direct Hit, Battalion's Backup, and half-set Ouija. You can realistically swap out the secondary for whichever banner you wanted, but Bats was just really good at offsetting the overall lower time to kill.
Réfléchis, si nos deux trains sont partis en même temps et roulent à 300 km/h, ça veut dire qu'il arrive dans exactement...
À vous de jouer pour son nouveau look. Pour le programme de fidélité, comptez sur nous.
Pyro was unfortunately a weaker class despite the rather unfortunate tools he has access to. What do I mean by unfortunate tools? Yep, that was the best primary and secondary by far, and it wasn't really close. The dreaded Scorch Shot Flog combo was stupid, letting Scorch Shot flares actually kill a light class in one hit like many people assume that it can in vanilla, and it forces soldiers and demos to eat their own crit projectiles if they try to stop it and push. The Dragon's Fury was the only other flamethrower that was even kinda worth using, because without the air blast penalty it actually works like it's supposed to. But even despite the insane damage you get with this thing, it just can't compete with As far as secondaries go, the Panic Attack was the other really good one for Pyro at least, being a shotgun that does really good damage up close thanks to the extra pellets and faster deploy speed. If it weren't for the fact that the Scorch Shot can now do full distance jumps, I'd honestly say the insane damage this thing outputs would be better. The best melee was still probably the Power Jack because of the movement speed, but the Back Scratcher did provide some good utility, and the Extinguisher did a ton of damage if you could actually land a hit. Unfortunately though, even with all of this at his disposal, Pyro just wasn't as good as most of the rest of the classes. Flood pushes were incredible, sure, especially when paired with a medic, but outside of that you're almost entirely relying on Scorch Shot flares to do most of your damage. And the damage was solid, don't get me wrong, but it's going up against things that either do better damage at the same range or can just close the gap and out DPS your Flog assuming you don't have the crits active. Still a very usable class that contributes to his team, but unfortunately nowhere near the most powerful. If you want a class who's broken by every conceivable metric, look no further than Demo Man. Demo has access to some insane weapons now, and in my opinion just barely beats Soldier and Scout for the most powerful class in the mod. The best primary was easily the Lock and Load since it's just a stock grenade launcher with faster projectiles and more building damage. Having to hit projectiles is one of the biggest weaknesses of stock, so having faster pipes without sacrificing rollers is frankly insane. Brief aside, I also want to show you how cursed the Lock and Load looks with rollers just in case you haven't seen it yet. Because they don't have any tumble coming out of the launcher, all the grenades just slide across the floor like penguins. It's honestly amazing to look at. Demo's best secondary is one that honestly took me by surprise at first, but upon thinking about it a little bit more, it makes complete sense. The item that is not only Demo Man's best weapon, but in my opinion the best weapon in the entire mod, even beating the Direct Hit when considering the class's entire kit, is the Quickie Bomb launcher. With no downsides, the Quickie Bomb may very well be, and I say this without exaggeration, the perfect TF2 weapon. The stock Sticky Bomb launcher is already the best weapon in vanilla, but it does come with its weaknesses. Notably, there's a delay on how fast you can detonate, making close range combat a bit tough for it, and the relatively long charge time leaves a bit to be desired for chipping enemies at longer ranges. The Quickie Bomb not only removes both of those two weaknesses, but it also gives you up to 180 damage per sticky if you're able to charge it. That is absurd to the point a lot of other broken weapons don't even come close to. Like the Direct Hit, this thing does literally everything, but it also has the utility of insane movement and sticky trapping. However, unlike the Lock and Load, the Quickie Bomb actually had some competition. The Sticky Jumper was the same deal as the Rocket Jumper, letting you have normal sticky damage and mobility without the drawback of the health loss. This had the potential to be absolutely crazy, letting you sticky jump all the way across the map to the enemy spawn and then spawn camp with the exact same weapon. Due to how easy it was for demos doing this to get into position, there was a good chance you just instantly die coming out of spawn on a lot of cough maps. So even though I think the faster operating speed of the Quickie is generally better, the Sticky Jumper's insane mobility made it a very competitive choice. But the final and probably funniest part of Demo's kit were his swords. You know how earlier I mentioned that every single melee weapon in the game can randomly crit now? Well, not only are the swords included included in this, but they also have their slower weapon switch speed completely removed too. This means you can run swords on explosive demo who's meant to be weak at close range and then immediately have better close range capability than most classes in the game. I'd say the strictly best sword was the half Sadawichi, since like soldier, the times you're going for melees are also the times you're gonna want health if you win. However, I prefer running the Eyelander, since on top of getting a free permanent stat buff if you find an out of position enemy, it also farms heads very quickly off the Dead Ringer. I'll talk about why that's significant later, but for now just know that it means you can always have max heads if you encounter a Dead Ringing spy. So in summary, if you're running this loadout, you can play a version of Demo Man that excels at every range, does way more damage than every class in the game at most of those ranges, and you can have the 235 health and scout level movement speed without much trouble at all. Now was Demo completely broken to the point of overshadowing every other class? No, not really. But he was undeniably the best class in the experiment, and honestly probably still would be if he didn't have a grenade launcher. Which, oh yeah, speaking of, we should probably talk about the Demo Knight shaped elephant in the room. So even though sword can randomly crit now, Demo Knight was pretty bad, honestly. He could occasionally get some telekinetic random crit kills, but on top of most classes being able to absolutely crush him, as well as the opportunity cost being the literal best weapon in the game, it ended up being more of a gimmick than anything serious. It was a fun gimmick, sure, but it definitely wasn't optimal if you were trying to win. So yeah, Demo Man OP, Demo Knight kinda mid, not much else to add. Heavy is another class that had a very obviously best loadout with minimal competition. But unlike Pyro, the weapons that made Heavy completely insane absolutely suck in the main game. You got the Brass Beast, which operates at normal minigun speed, which has a free damage bonus and resistance. And then you have the Buffalo Stake, which, like the Bonk Atomic Punch, has one very, very important stat removed. If you eat this thing, you're no longer restricted to melee, but you still get the mini crits. If you use these together, you become a speed boosted Heavy with over 50% damage bonus and no damage fall off. This ended up being, as some of my sharper viewers may have guessed, broken as fuck. It was easily the most common loadout I found on the server, since if pocketed by a medic, it took a very dedicated effort to take one of these down. But even though the damage was good, I think the main draw came from the ease of use, because at its core, this combo doesn't exactly fix the problems Heavy has in normal TF2. You were a bit faster, sure, but you still weren't fast. And you still have to have direct line of sight of the person you're shooting. You can't shoot around corners or over obstacles like Demo can. And since the Buffalo Stake's damage vulnerability is a hidden stat and thus wasn't removed, it canceled out the damage resistance you got from staying revved. So yeah, Heavy dealt a lot of damage, but unlike Soldier and Demo, his weaknesses were still a big issue. He did have access to other solid weapons too, though. The Natasha was just annoying to play against as you'd think. The Fist of Sealing Gloves of running arguably both had their normal utility with no drawbacks, and the Eviction noticed did insane melee damage to anyone you get in range of. But the reason most people picked Heavy was because the Brass Beast, Buffalo Stake, and probably Grew. Nothing else really even came close. Engineer surprisingly ended up being one of the tamest classes in the mod, because while he does have access to some nasty stuff, none of it really approaches game-breaking territory. For primaries, he has the Rescue Ranger, which has 6 shots and repairs build.
Hi everyone, welcome to my new house. Wait, I should explain how we got here. Poke All Toads. My playthrough of Poke All Toads is like 2 years old at this point, but my channel has been permanently affected by Poke All Toads because in 1,000 lives I would never have made this game. But for some reason it exists. And somehow the game is still not yet out, but oh well. And don't worry, this is not some expanded demo teaser video. Even though the trailer spoils, I guess not really spoils, but shows off different toads in space. Well anyway, the reason this video exists is because there is a Poke All Toads roleplay world, and it had an event that I may have done some trolling in. In the Poke All Toads roleplay server, you can turn into any fairy or any toad just by going here and stepping on these, see? Now I'm this fairy or can become this toad. There's even morph variant where you can become the angry versions of all the toads. This is the first time seeing. Oh my god. Also, the game's broken. There's an invisible wall here. I can't get back to the main area. Amazing. Thankfully, there's a respawn button. This is foreshadowing, by the way. And also an insanely fast day-night cycle. Like, it's already sunset. But not only that, there are fan-made characters, fan-suggested morphs, and hey, it was me. It was my OCs. Freaking conveyor belts, man. And future fan characters in the...
Yeah. Why did anybody here? I'm going dead and all of them shit on my back. What up with us, crazy mad?
It sure is nice driving my Penske rental truck. Hi, Squidward.
This is a random agent.
Probably.
Oh, it is. Each one uses like 20 ingots. Well.
So you might be a little confused. Why do I have over 1 billion EMC? Why do I have an unbreakable pickaxe? Why am I still in chapter 1 of this bitch-ass mod pack? Well, you see here, Meatballcraft is a little different from your typical expert pack. Now, instead of explaining how it's different, I'm just going to show you. Starting from day 1. Before that, though, a little history. Feel free to skip ahead. I'll put a chapter in the video playlist thing if you want to get right into the plot. So, anyway. With any mod pack of this size, the natural first step is to compress a library's worth of books into an Akashic Tome. Thankfully, the developers have been generous and provided one free of charge. With my inventory sorted, it was time to do the typical chores. Punching trees, making a pickaxe, you get the idea. After playing pure GregTech mod packs for the past 2 years, the next step was a breath of fresh air. The construction of a T-Con smeltery. Assuming you've seen anything modded Minecraft before, you probably know what that is. But if you don't, it's basically a really fancy furnace that does a lot of extra stuff. Now that I have a smeltery though, I need ores for it. Meatballcraft is not a normal mod pack. This is naturally due to multiple factors, but I really think the one at the heart of the problem is its flagship mod, Advent of Ascension. Besides adding more than 10 dimensions, it adds a bunch of very balanced tools. One of them is the Shikaxe, a combination of a shovel, hoe, axe, and pickaxe. There's a bunch of cool features like ignoring all mining level requirements and having infinite durability, all for the cost of like 9 ingots of an ore more common than diamond. This was made even easier with the ore doubling capabilities of the T-Con smeltery. With all mining problems solved, it was time to progress. Naturally, my first thought was the Nether, so I mined some obsidian, and it's gated. Behind what, you may ask? The Alien Material Manual, which requires some more progression than just a fancy pickaxe. After realizing this, I decided to take a stroll and had a short encounter with the Crimson Cult, letting me some void metal, which is pretty cool considering I haven't even begun Thaumcraft yet. I was kind of lost at this point, so I just ended up following the quests, which required me to gather a ton of ink sacks. As I love to blindly follow instructions, I spent the next few hours killing squids, as I failed to find the fabled prismarine structures that contained the ink sac motherlode. Getting back on track, I thought it was high time to get my hands on the Alien Material Manual, as access to the Nether would be essential for my further ambitions. The first priority was making a blast furnace from Immersive Engineering, as a key ingredient in the manual would be shadow steel, which needed the furnace to be produced. After gathering some coal coke for fuel, I realized that the furnace requires blaze powder and nether bricks to craft, which is kind of a problem. Thankfully, there isn't a catch-22 here, as certain structures have blast furnace bricks available for harvest. Sadly, these structures aren't very common. In fact, during my journeys to find them, I ended up temporarily trapped in a pocket dimension imitation of the Nether, providing courtesy of dimensional doors. More regrettably, the pocket dimension did not contain blaze powder, so I would have to continue my several-hour search for blast furnace bricks. Eventually, though, I figured out there's another structure that contains the bricks, and that structure just so happens to be next to my world spawn, so that made things easier. After mourning the severe time loss that was the search for blast bricks, I cooked up some nice shadow steel and crafted the Alien Material Manual, which enabled new crafting recipes and allowed me to travel into the Nether. Apparently, it also made monsters more difficult, but I'm just gonna ignore that. Alright, remember those ink sacks from earlier? Apparently the reason why the book wanted me to gather those was in order to craft the black iron required to make the basic crafting table. What is the basic crafting table? A normal crafting table that's black and only has certain recipes. Why is it useful? Because it allows me to craft the advanced crafting table. I think it is important to mention here that in the background of all this crafting, I was busy domesticating chickens that laid emeralds as a side gig, which will become important later. Anyway, once I did craft the basic crafting table though, I decided to take a short trip to the newly unlocked nether for the sake of material acquisition. Conveniently, a nice nether fortress was nearby that also happened to host some sort of dungeon that contained a divine pickaxe. This is like the other pickaxe I have, but not only does it mine faster, it has the potential to be super enchanted, which is something I'll explain later. Once I returned from my trip in hell, I crafted the advanced crafting table. This only really required some gold and iron. The advanced crafting table is very similar to the basic crafting table, with the exception that it uses a 5x5 crafting grid. By obtaining the advanced crafting table and access to the nether allows me to craft what is arguably the most powerful item in modded Minecraft. Allow me to introduce you to Project E. Once known as equivalent exchange, this mod gives most items in the game an EMC value, which determines what is essentially its exchange rate. With the power of the transmutation table, all mining becomes trivial, and now have access to near infinite building resources. All I needed was some glowstone, redstone, and mithril. Thankfully, mithril is not really that hard to get, being available in a structure that generates in the nether. With some retrieves, blam, I got the transmutation table. Sadly, I had no idea where to go from here, and decided that maybe upgrading my pickaxe could be a good next step, with the game being, Minecraft and all. The Dire Pick is a super enchanted version of the Divine Pickaxe, apparently being infused by the power of Eldritch deities. Confused? So am I. Super enchanting is the process of using an item along with a bunch of other relatively expensive or hard to obtain resources in order to upgrade it into a super enchanted version, which is the same item but it usually has some broken enchantment on it. In this case, the Dire Pick is enchanted with efficiency 20, which is faster than...
I'm too shit, Meeple. I've never been. Not gonna pick Meeple. Balls to cactus.
I say,
Have you ever been scrolling on TikTok to see a video of The Simpsons, but something feels off? The music in the video is mysterious, and all the original audio is taken. Then, the character looks at a sign or painting, all to be met with this.
Mom, Bart's making faces at me!
Seems weird, right? Although strange, you continue to scroll when another video appears with the same photo of the child. You look through the comments trying to find out who this mysterious character is, but all the comments are just as confused as you are. So you look at the search bar, and you see, in relevant searches, The Dud. Who is this person? Why do characters make weird faces when looking at him? When did this whole thing start? All such questions will be answered in this video. Before all of this, I was just scrolling TikTok just as normal when I came upon this video. This video gave me a feeling of emptiness and made me feel disturbed. I looked for more videos and there were mountains of them, all with the same format. A character looks at a picture of the child and their face turns into a cut version of Homer Simpson's face, just staring at me with a slow grin on his face. I soon got more videos of these strange and eerie clips from the show. With more and more videos being shown, my curiosity grew, and I started looking online for any videos on these clips. When I discovered the Know Your Meme website, which had a page dedicated to it. The Dud is a weird character, only being shown in one episode called Summer of 4'2". In this episode, Marge, Homer, Bart, and Milhouse are playing a dating board game. When Homer opens the door in the game, he is met with the captain of the football team, while on the other hand, Bart Simpson is met with the Dud.
Play this lousy old game because I was the only one in the house. Come on, Homer, open the door for your mystery date.
Ooh, captain of the football team. He's a dreamboat. Don't wait up, Marge.
Okay, Bart, your turn. You got the Dud!
The Dud takes an appearance of a short boy looking similar to Bart's friend, Milhouse. Also, at this shot, you can see where the face comes from. This part is really weird, because Marge is laughing, but Homer is just making this weird face at Bart. Now that we know who this character is, we can finally try and look for the first instance of this meme. When looking more in the Know Your Meme website, they've provided more information on the first recorded instance of this meme. In the early 2000s, the quote, "You got the dud," spread around different platforms such as Reddit and WordPress, becoming more twisted as more people made strange changes. When in 2015, a video appeared, uploaded by Little Ketus07. Starting the chain of strange videos on all platforms from YouTube, spanning across to TikTok, where videos of this infamous boy is being spread around to new shows such as Family Guy and The Amazing World of Gumball. The Dud is an iconic part of The Simpsons, with its memeable nature, creating such weird and interesting posts that people love or get scared from. When first researching these videos, I thought that this meme would be hard to find the origin of.
No. That was cool.
I'm playing all the mods 10 to... Mate, over here, I'm playing all the mods 10 to the sky, but with a catch. I can't use civs to generate any resources. Last episode, we managed to get a start on the geodes, and we found these funky little guys who just seem so eager for this episode. Oh. So today, my goal is to cure these villagers, and we're going to do that through using diamonds. And you may be wondering how that's even possible, so keep watching to find out how we're going to do it. Welcome back to Civless. So welcome back to Civless. So last episode, I got some comments to do with getting more emeralds. And one suggestion people said...
Stealing my magic. Is my hurricane on? Huh? One. Give me an hour. But what the fuck? Watch this instead.
Hello guys, now this is a sad day of OTD, and the reason is that my game is currently discontinued because my scripter and modeler left me for no reason. They call me bad manager. So yeah, basically OTD is discontinued temporarily, but I will try to find a new scripter. So, if y'all are questioning, is release date still gonna be early 2026?
Hello to you, my fellow lords and ladies of darkness. How are you guys doing today? I'm hoping that you're having a fantastic dark evening. So in between the episodes, I make myself a marvelous device, a jukebox. Apparently you put this inside and it's going to automatically play it for you. No, obviously I'm joking. I have been working on our more form and I think it's a bit of an overcomplication for what we wanted to do and, well, this is the result anyways. If you guys remember last episode, I said one chamber is not going to cut it, so I added 2 more outsides. But one of them is not working because we are running everything on a culinary generator with sandwiches. But this system had only one option, and it was to provide us with essence. And even though it says it's empty, it's actually almost full. To power everything and to power the spawners, which we are going to install today, we also have a tiny big reactor. Sounds weird, but it's tiny. Also, I wanted to have some sort of a control center, so you have computer craft, and you have information panels. These are from nuclear control, you just have one information panel, and then the extenders. Because you just need one information panel, and you can extend it. My name is Lush, I explain the obvious. The reason I made it is that I was looking for reactor parts, and then I noticed you can have unique RF reactor kit. What does it do? You just right-click on the reactor monitor port, and you get RF reactor sensor location card 7326. You just put it inside the information panel, and you don't press the E, and one block of redstone. Very cool. We have information. You would delete the E. Yes, no E's. I press the wrong button. Perfect. Temperature 20 degrees, energy is full. But we also have computer craft to regulate the reactor. This one is actually functional, that one is for decorations. In this version of Minecraft, setting this guy up is going to be a teeny tiny bit complicated, but the person who actually needs the program has a few videos on it. So I'm just going to link it in the description. But basically, you need a few monitors, you need an advanced computer, it has to be connected by a modem, and remember to activate the modem. When it's red, it means it's active. And you also need another activated modem on the reactor computer port. It can also be wireless, but you know, I'm cheap. We shall label you Lush's reactor. That's not how we do that. Label set Lush's reactor. I have a feeling that it is working. Yes, perfection. It's obviously going to do everything automatically for us, and it does have its hubs. Courtesy of Mr. Kraken, whom I don't think comes on YouTube anymore, but if you are, with the whole computer program is not wasting any heat. You see the control rods are at maximum, therefore the reactor, even though it's on, it's not burning anything. Anyways, that's not all we want to do. What we want to do is that we have a huge quantity of energy crystals. We do have experience now. So it is a network, and we want it to input into the network, correct? Currently this is on output, we put you on input, it's getting power. I have a picture which, that looks amazing. So we bind you together, that's beautiful. And then I'm actually going to put one back over here and link it to the relay. Oh my goodness, out of range. Takes a bit of time to break. Fine by you, put the relay here. In range? Yeah, if you remove the range, you don't see the beam. That's it. We link the relay to the energy crystal, they are linked, perfect. And now we can link it to our different machines. So we don't need conduits to power our machines, they work wirelessly. And all of them should work at maximum speed. It's just that their maximum speed is working. I know, but power is good, that's good. Containing unnecessary information, but I like it. I don't know why. Before we continue any further, there are a few things that we need to discuss. I should remember to close the door. There can be a secret creeper. The way that we are going to spawn mobs is going to be through this device. Auto spawn. It is from my factory reloaded, or basically it's our mob duplicator. The problem is, this has a range of 7 by 7. You cannot decrease it, you cannot increase it. I want to be able to spawn a few mobs at the same time with Crimson Knights, and etc. A 7 by 7 for each and every one of them is going to take a humongous amount of space. We have space, but all of them have to be chunky. Even though I didn't want to do that, maybe we're going to use the dislocator receptacle from the Conic Evolution. It's a fancy name for a portal. The only slight issue with that is that I would need a 9 by 9 ring of plutonium infused obsidian, which needs a ton of obsidian. I guess we can also convert all of our blaze rods into powder as well, because, you know, we need it. With dark speed walls, it actually sometimes gives you 8. You see? It's nice. So for getting obsidian, here's what we're going to do. Equal trade.
Sound familiar? Everyone's hyping AI coding. You try Cursor, but it just doesn't live up to the hype in your real code base. Here's why. So I have
with cobblestone, obviously. Here at the end, and there's plenty of obsidian. Just nice. Once we are extremely rich, I'm gonna replace it. That should be enough. More. Maybe some document. We're here. It's here. We might have to take it. Anything else on the surface which I can easily take? Oops, I'm sorry. I don't want to die. But don't you worry. Once we get our mob farm set up, dying is no longer going to be a problem. Because I think Endermen, I just dropped you on the ground. As I was going to say, I think Endermen are going to drop parts. Maybe it's fair. We don't get that much Enderman anyways. Now that we have our obsidian, let me try to set it. I'll be right back. But we have enough, right? More than enough. If not, what did we run out of? Base powder? Yeah, okay. If I have not messed up anything, we should be good to go. We have 8 spawners for 8 mobs. And while I was setting it up, I realized the wisps are not going to work because they need to fall down. Wisps are going to flap. But anyways, for those of you who are not familiar with the dislocator receptacle from the Conic Evolution, you just make a ring as big as you want, and this will serve as your portal. You have to designate a location for your portal, and that's where the receptacle comes in. Basically, all you need is a charm of dislocation, you found the location, and you put it inside. That's a portal. Anything that goes through it comes here. It's really fast and amazing. We also have a grinder from the Conic Evolution itself, so let's link it to power. Oh my goodness, the range of these guys is horrendous. Yeah, now we should do it. I hope, yes, link it. So you're getting power, right? Good. We are going to try to put solutions, and we have to put it on exact copy. And yes, we can shoot zombies, but we're not going to do that. There's no point. Why you know going in? But that's it. If you don't put it on exact copy, you're also going to get skeletons, which is not something that we want. After a few 100 million years, yes, we want to get a skeleton. And is he dead? Nice. So I have brought the vacuum hopper, we can put it over up there, and then I just have to extract the items. That's it. For ethereal essence that we need from Thrallcraft, I think what we're going to do is that we're just going to use guardians. You know, the Eldritch Guardians instead of wisps, because they will fall down. There used to be a stupid guy who attacked us and killed us once. Is he still there? Oh yeah, there is one. My goodness, how can we be so powerful. You're standing next to my grave. Oh my goodness, this is gonna go horrible. Yeah, let's kill us. I'll get some jeweled apples. My dearest lords and ladies of darkness, welcome to Minecraft. A game that you think that you're solving a problem, but in fact you're making some new ones that love solve. First off, the mock farm is operational. I'm gonna show it to you later on, and we have 10 extra hearts. But these are mega rubber samples. We won't need rubber anymore, ever. We are also getting a huge supply of ender pearls as well as blaze powder, which is always a good thing. We need them a lot. In any normal mod pack, you need them a lot. But one of the main problems that we have is that we're consuming too much power. So I need yellow. You know, it never spawns in an ideal location. Oops. Also, I have realized apparently you can't make the green heart cancers, but you can make the yellow ones. The yellow ones need golden apple, the enchanted version. And this is the recipe. That's a stupendous amount of gold, which I just wanted to point out. It's something that I don't really have. Oops. Oh, come on. This is a joke. Anyway, you guys understand the of gold, which I just wanted to point out. It's something that I don't. Really have. Oops. Oh, come on. This is a joke. Anyway, you guys understand the problem. I need to mine a lot, then I will take you to the mock farm. I just wanted to have a very small disclaimer before we go to the mock farm. When I say it's complete, it means that function-wise it's like 80% working. It's not that the entire structure is complete, so it's not amazing. Don't get your hopes up. And besides, I ran into so many stupid problems. Anyways, here is the mock farm. It looks weird, I know, but at least inside of it, it's not the worst. I think like those iron tables are just for decoration, they don't really connect anything. Also, the first problem is right in front of me. We are consuming 3,367 RF per tick just to spawn a few mobs. And there's not actually that many of them. We do have Enderman because, well, we do need Ender pearls, we have blazes or blaze balls. I do have a witch spawner so that we get some glowstone and redstone. And of course, the Eldritch Guardian. It's actually quite funny because sometimes they make this place foggy and creepy and so nice. I do also have a spawner for wisps, but as you guys know, wisps don't fall down and they just float around. So I have to cheat. Yeah, actually they just flies. And the way I cheated is that I have the mock grinder from Draconic Evolution inside here, so whenever they spawn, they just get insta-kill. Their drops are going to fall inside the portal and will go to our storage system. And sometimes it just stays there, accidentally. In this case it's incredibly not, but you might notice that some of the spawners are from Ender.io. The reason that the Eldritch Guardian managed to kill me was that I cannot put them inside the Safari, and therefore it is incompatible with my factory reload. Same as this. But you can put them inside the soul vibes from Ender.io, and therefore you can make a spawner from Ender.io. But you can't see their drops here. So where does it go? The drops come here. And you might notice, we get a ton of Imperial essence. And I usually mean a ton. And these are the drops from the Eldritch Guardian. The only giant flaw which I just remembered is that I forgot about these guys. I have to make another spawner for Crimson Clerics. It's not going to be a big deal, and I just literally broke a spawner. So quickly. Oh, and by the way, wither skeletons don't work. It's incredibly slow. So I think for them we're going to go with these, we have dentistry, and it's going to be much easier. Besides, who wants another mob part? The Crimson Clerics are going to be incredibly important. Oops. We wait for them to fall down. Anyways, I was going to say that the Crimson Clerics are incredibly important because they drop void seeds. Actually, that is the hope. I'm not exactly sure. We have to get to the point. I think it's obvious that the drops are not going to stay here. We're going to use it for craft base, but later on, we actually have a twist. They do drop Crimson Rights, knowledge fragments. That's actually the use. I can use it for knowledge. Oh, 1 point for each and every one. Holy, yes. Void seeds. Nice. And more knowledge. So generally speaking, they say chicken, but I will eat it. I was going to say, generally speaking, the mob farm itself is complete. We're getting everything that we're going to need, even tinglets. So I'm happy. Really. We're also getting tons of experience, which I don't really know what to do with. Well, as it turns out, we can have 5 yellow ones. Okay, I had to press it several times. We can have a few more, but I'm out of hope. But that's good. I guess in the meantime, I go get some things. Garbage, garbage. So many rules in one location. What the hell? Garbage or garbage? No, good one. I have to try this. Do you still one-shot me? Okay, it does quite a bit of damage, but it is perfectly fine. Making a void seed is painful. Making void metal is just easy peasy. Oh, not garbage. Non-garbage. It takes a while. So see you in a bit. It has been actually a crazy amount of time later, and I have been gathering a ton of these. You see? They're not that much. I have been thinking that from the Imperial Queen is going to be the goal for today. It is used in making many upgrades, and it's incredibly useful. And besides, I can use the Imperial Queen for many things. And the reason that we have been a crazy amount of time later is that, yeah, I'm making a mess. But that's for next episode. Anywho, we ran into a bit of a problem. I was trying to make a few machines from chemistry, and I noticed in order to make the circuit for the genetic processor, you need to build craft assembly table. For me, that is a bit weird, but what can you do? The reason that I'm saying it's weird is that this is obviously not chemistry, so it's a creepy recipe. But it's not a very horrible recipe, so we will be able to cheese it, and we just need like one processor or something. I have not played with them in a very long time, but I need to make lasers and an assembly table. This is going to be at warp speeds. Probably. The way that the assembly table works is that, well, you put it down, and then you power it by laser. They have to be in way. I think you was that they're working at full power. Each one gives it 40 RF per tick. Yeah, and we need 10,000. We can have more lasers, but what's the point? I mean, probably there is a point. There is no point for it now. It's just that I'm also short on dyes. I don't want to spend it that much. Yeah, it's going much faster. Another very stupid tool that we're missing is quartz. But there's a high. Nice. Oh, I need pops it up. Okay, we can also assemble it inside the assembly table itself, but there's another risk. Can I scan? Yeah, I have already made a video producer, and if I'm not wrong, we should have everything for the Mutatron. Yeah, we need so much garbage in different things. Yes. There's also an advanced version. I guess to get started, we just go with it. So we all know how forestry works. We need to break the bees in order to get the things that we want, correct? We've got the noble thing. We're just one step away from the Imperial thing. We just need a cultivated drone. Oh my goodness, you take ages to die. Oh, and fun fact of the day, we're out of power in the base. Apparently it was not 600 RF per tick, it was around 450. So when the capacitors ran out, well, everything stopped. It's okay, we will fix that next episode. Actually, that was my bad. There are two steps. Noble and cultivators is going to give us the majestic, and obviously the majestic princess and the noble drone gives us the Imperial queen. And she's going to give us the royal jelly. As I have explained, the royal jelly is very important because first off, you can make production upgrades. Also, I kind of forgot, I think the Imperial queen gives you regen. Yeah, but here is the problem. I'm not sure. Should we go with Genesis or should we go with an algae from forestry? Because in our Family Lumcon, there is a page for bees.
There is a Minecraft command that breaks the game entirely on purpose. That's right, Mojang specifically made this command to destroy your world. But why would they do this? How would they do this? Well, it's actually an official data pack. You see, a data pack is basically a mod, but it's not. They can add new functions, recipes, advancement, or even world generation. Mojang really likes them, which is why they've made so many of them. Currently, there are only two types: experimental data packs and the vanilla data pack. Experimental data packs are normally how you get new features before they fully release. Since they haven't been fully developed yet, Mojang wants to test them out with the community through the help of a data pack. For example, look at this one that's automatically on the client. Minecraft improvements. It's the Catman 18 data pack to make Minecraft faster. That hasn't fully been added to the game yet, but it's clear that Mojang is currently developing it because it's in an official data pack. But when I listed the types of data pack, I only explained the experimental one and left the vanilla data pack out. And that's because the vanilla one basically controls the entire game, while also controlling almost none of it. The problem is, in every Minecraft world, that vanilla data pack is automatically turned on, meaning that you can't turn it off. But when you actually go into that world, if you have commands on, you can enter a command called /data pack. The parameters that come next are optional, but the only important ones are enable and disable. Normally, you would use this command to enable certain data pack that you want, whether it's vanilla or external. For example, I could do /data pack enable Minecraft improvements to make Minecraft faster, but there's also /data pack disable, and one of the available options is the vanilla data pack. Using this command, you can remove the entire vanilla data pack from the world, but this doesn't do what you would expect it to do. You see, it doesn't turn off everything. You can still walk around and interact with stuff, and even build things, so it's not like it affects the entire world, but it still modifies some things. So, what strange middle ground does it take? Well, it's super strange and interesting. If you do /data pack disable vanilla, just from a bit of testing, you can kill mobs and won't drop anything. Revolutionary, I know, but some types of fog disappear. This doesn't mean that the render distance fog disappears, but I'm talking about the liquid fog. The fog that appears in water and lava. If you go into either of those liquids, you'll be able to see, well, everything. No obstructions, unlike usual, and even stranger, it won't even act like a normal liquid. You can jump in and it'll act like nothing. You can see kelp, seagrass, bubble particles, fish, and everything that's in the water without the water parts. This is already strange. Let's look into lava now. If you jump into lava, which normally wouldn't be advised, you'd be encountered by the same physics and strangeness. But since nothing is really in lava, it's not as interesting, unless you're looking for ancient debris. However, if you switch your game mode to survival, you actually get burned by the lava. You can jump around and everything, and the lava actually hurts you. And the weird part about this water is that you can't drown in it. For some reason, the properties are completely different, which is why Mojang should add a new liquid. But yeah, this is really weird. Furthermore, with some more testing, I found out that part of world generation just stops at a certain point. Like if you spawn into a world, turn the vanilla data pack off, and go a few hundred blocks, every single structure will disappear. And I'm not just talking about villages or desert temples. I'm talking about every single structure. The game stops generating trees and all the other things. Leaf litters missing, grass is missing, bushes are missing, the same liquid is still here. Look at how empty this was. And look at the sheer amount of contrast between vanilla terrain and nothing terrain. In another world where I was generating the forest, I joined the world with a disabled data pack, so the forest stopped generating at a certain point. And when I went to that certain point, for some reason, the leaves were actually decaying. And it's not like the leaves were just biting themselves. No, they were literally touching logs, and they were still decaying for some reason. And if you try to bone meal the ground, nothing will happen. There will just be some green particles, and that's it. And even with this straight up bone meal, every single leaf will decay, even those that are placed directly on the log, which eventually results in Herobrine forest. Even if you try to place grass, it just won't work. And if you do somehow manage to get grass somewhere, I'll tell you the block in any way will instantly break it. Grass absolutely cannot generate on land. Turns out underwater, it generates seagrass everywhere. And same with kelp. Honestly, Playtime looks a lot more clean after this one. Please no again. Okay, it's straight up just dirt, stone, and grass. You don't believe me, but if I go into a cave, it is only stone and deep slate. No ores, no nothing. Liquid generates sometimes though, and amethyst for some reason, but it's pretty much just stone and deep slate. No mobs on the surface either. You can travel however far you want. There will be no mobs, except for an for some reason. Again, very strange. I stumbled across a jungle biome when testing, and I didn't find trees as usual, but I did find melons, which Redcraft is ecstatic about. But I find it really strange that trees don't generate. Tall grass doesn't generate. Not even ores generate, but things like melons and pumpkins do. Something funny happened when I stumbled upon a coral reef when testing. As you can tell, the coral reef itself couldn't generate. So how did I know one was there? Well, the coral reef didn't generate, but the sea pickles that should have been part of it did. There were just random sea pickles in the middle of the lake. This seems strange enough to be its own and Venom video. So I searched his channel, but surprisingly, I'm pretty sure he never covered this, even in his Breaking Minecraft series. But if he wants to collab, I'd be happy to. In one of the worlds I tried this in, I found part of an ancient city, which should sound impossible. But the thing is, I generated it before disabling the data pack, which means that only this part generated. But even after I disabled the data pack, Minecraft still felt the need to make room for the ancient city. So there's just an empty expanse in the middle of this area underground, with only parts of an ancient city occupied. The rest is just this. Before you ask, I did try going to the world border, only to find out that it still exists. And I even tried to go through it, but it's still a solid wall, and Ender Pearls no longer work to bypass that, unfortunately. Furthermore, again, you can spawn things like Iron Golem, and you can even respawn the Ender Dragon, but you can't spawn the Wither for some reason. And despite there being chests generated, they cannot generate anything in them. And sponges don't even spawn, they just act like normal blocks. There's also no crafting or crafting toolbook. But let's say that I don't want all that. The overworld is boring, I decided. In that case, let's go to the Nether. But hold on, it doesn't work. What? Did you expect this to be a Nether portal? Of course not. You cannot light a Nether portal in this mode either. So I guess I'll have to set the block to a Nether portal instead. Perfect. As expected, upon entry to the Nether, if you break the portal breaks. But there's a strange thing about this dimension that's even stranger from the overworld. You see normal generation spawns, including things like mushrooms and penguins and even gas. And as usual, you can't swim in lava. Contrary to the death message, you fall through it while still taking both types of damage. Nearly everything that's normally in the Nether is still here, even after disabling the vanilla data pack. And I have a theory why. You see, the video I got this idea from was made by Retro Gaming Now, and he only showed this in 1.13, the update aquatic. But when he went into the Nether, instead of there being lava, there was only water. But the water acted exactly as lava. For the newest version, for me 1.21.8, if you do this, the lava is still lava, but with really weird physics. And all of this only seems to be like this in the Nether. The 1.13 update aquatic was before the Nether update in 1.16, but I'm doing this in 1.21.8. Since 1.16 was in the modern era of Minecraft, perhaps Mojang made it so that data packs don't control much of anything anymore in the Nether, which may be why virtually nothing has changed there. Doing /locate like in the game, although I couldn't do that. I searched far and wide inspect and never found a portage or adapter, which means that this dimension doesn't spawn structures either. In the Nether, normally there's frequent pockets of lava like this everywhere, and I was surprised to see it, even when the vanilla data pack was removed. If you're wondering, the Nether roof is the exact same as usual, literally the exact same, with mushrooms and everything. But this dimension is less interesting than the overworld. There's only one dimension, so in order to get there, I had to throw an Eye of Ender. Except for those don't work here, since Minecraft has no strongholds to point me towards, but I still can't get to the end of Cheats, the end. Normally in the end, there's this main end is lined with a dragon, inhabited by hundreds of Endermen. And upon entering the end, surprisingly, it's the exact same. After killing the dragon, I entered the end gateway portal, just to find out that it's also the exact same. And again, I searched far and wide, and never found a single entity or end kill. Even if you mine the forest through here, it drops nothing, just a bunch of particles. Nothing different from the credits either, just the usual. Overall, this whole experience was really extraordinary. Strange, weird, bizarre, all of those adjectives. Try this for yourself. I'm not sure about Bear.
This guy right here is trying to use cheats in a player versus player game mode in Minecraft. He thinks he has activated God mode, invisibility, and all kinds of other unfair advantages. There's just one problem. The cheat software he's using is programmed to backfire and punish any cheater who tries to use it. I'm about to show you how I baited hundreds of cheaters to download my fake cheat, and how we punish them with everything from shooting themselves with their own balls to trapping them in a massive toilet on my own server, and a bunch of other funny surprises. But before I explain how I pull this off and show you the clips of cheaters getting wrecked, I want to give a shout out to the sponsor who made this video possible. Opera GX, the web browser goes when you watch punish future hundreds of cheaters using the same tactic. The concept is quite simple. I develop a software that looks like a real cheat. I then create a website where the cheaters can download it. I then pay for Google Ads to show my website when someone is searching for cheats on Google. And then finally, I make a video for you to enjoy, showing clips of the cheaters getting trolled by the bait software. And like a good boy that I am, I check the comments on my previous videos to see what games you guys want me to do next. And oh boy. My first reaction was like, are people cheating in Minecraft? After doing some research, I was surprised to find that there are in fact thousands of people searching for Minecraft cheats every single day on Google. In Minecraft, you have servers with game modes like Skywars, Bed Wars, where facing a cheater can be just as frustrating as facing one in your typical shooter game. I tried my best to target these cheaters and make it seem like the fake cheat only worked in game modes like that. To make it believable, I added an in-game cheats menu that will make it seem like it was actually working. This option will disable the damage animations and make it seem like the health bar is always full, when he would actually lose life and die just like normal, just not being able to see it until it was too late. This option will hide the cheater's player model, but it would only work on his own computer. Everyone else could still see him. Let's move on to the fun stuff. Let's watch this cheater try to use it in Skywars, and I will explain each punishment as they are activated. Whenever the cheater tries to use bowl, it will automatically start shooting arrows straight up in the air. As you can see, using the bowl was not very successful for this guy, but we're not done yet. He decides to change his tactic and tries to kill his way to the second base, but I have another surprise waiting for him. Whenever the cheater is sneaking for more than 3 seconds, the prevention from falling off blocks gets disabled. If you're confused about what just happened, let me explain. When you play Minecraft and you hold the shift key, your character will move slowly and the game will prevent you from falling off the edge of the block you're standing on. This punishment basically disables the magic force that keeps you from falling off a block. Whenever the cheater is diving underwater, he will sink like a stone and he can't get up again. This next punishment is the next level. As you can see here, the cheater is trying to break the block in front of him, but the fake sheet can detect whenever the cheater is standing on a block that has either lava or air underneath, and will redirect the attack to the block he's standing on instead. Whenever the cheater tries to jump while fly mode is activated, she will be able to fly, but I never said anything about landing. When fly mode is activated, it increases the jump power by 1,000 times. This punishment only works on some servers, since most of them have anti-cheat that can detect and prevent messing with the jump power. It was still amusing to watch cheaters try to use it on all kinds of servers though. Okay guys, so this final punishment was actually a last minute idea I had for starting editing this video. What if I hosted my own Minecraft server, and on this server I would build the grandest and most epic toilet anyone has ever laid their eyes on. Then I simply tweak the fake cheat, so that any cheater trying to use it in multiplayer would always be connected to my server, regardless of what server they try connecting to. Once they connect to my server, they would always spawn high up in the skies above the toilet, and fall all the way down into the bowl, where they would get trapped and drowned over and over. So I set out to build my grand toilet, and it was beautiful. Well, not really. As it turns out, I'm complete trash at building in Minecraft. But a few Google searches later, and more time than I want to admit, this is the final result. Google Ads again, the heavens, and drowned in my toilet over and over. This one cheater managed to find a hidden room inside a pile of shit and avoid the drowning. To be honest, I had no idea it was even there until I saw it on the replay. He ended up staying there for a couple of minutes trying to fiddle with the cheats menu before finally giving up. At this point, some of you are probably wondering how I'm able to watch the cheaters getting wrecked. The short version is that the fake cheat comes bundled with a modified version of replay mode. The long version is too long to fit in this video, but I've uploaded an in-depth video on my second channel where I cover the stuff like how to and a deep dive into some of the coding. Link is in the description. But without further ado, here are some of the highlights of cheaters using bait software. By making it this far into my video, you have now unlocked the prestigious Fake Kit Challenge. I want to challenge you or your favorite YouTuber or streamer to try and beat the game with my fake cheat installed. I've designed a lot more punishments that have not been featured in this video that will make it hard, but not impossible, to beat the game.
C'est la question. Pregnancy is a hardcore sci-fi epic of war, peace, and compromise.
Babies are basically very cute tumours that grow a completely new organ inside a different human. Their mom's body graciously allows this, while the new life saps her resources and challenges her immune system to its limits for months. Biology is brutal and beautiful and metal. Let's zoom in and observe this brutal struggle, but in the best case ends in one of the most magical things, a new life. Our story begins with an army of tens of millions of sperm cells that immediately face death. They're on a tight timer before they run out of energy and die. But this is the least of their problems right now. Like all bodily openings, the female reproductive tract is a fortress defending against invaders. The future mum's body has set up deadly barriers and puts the sperm through a brutal process that kills almost all of them, and ideally selects the strongest and fittest one. The first deadly obstacle is a highly acidic environment guarded by hundreds of thousands of guard cells. The acidity kills millions, especially of the weaker sperm, within the first half hour, although they have a bit of protection. Seminal fluid is alkaline, so it makes this first obstacle a little less deadly. The survivors reach the next obstacle, a treacherous maze full of protein nets, where millions more find a brutal end, getting stuck and lost. Now, if a woman is in the part of her menstrual cycle where she's ovulating, her body helps the sperm out of it by releasing chemicals that guide the way, and by being a bit less hostile. Luckily for our brave sperm, this is the case today. Only a couple of hundred, less than 0.0001% of the original sperm, pass through into the uterine cavity where two tunnels branch out. Here, mucus helps transport the stronger sperm to move on while leaving out the weaker ones. The mum's immune cells pick off and devour every cell that trails behind or takes the wrong turn. And then finally, maybe just a few dozen sperm reach their goal, the mighty giant egg. 10,000 times bigger than them, it's an industrial scale monster loaded with nutrients and maybe 100,000 mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell, 50 times more than an average cell. But the egg is not easily conquered. The survivors get closer and try to get in until the egg decides to accept to single one of them. The genes of two individuals merged. The egg stops being part of its mother, it's something else now. A new being with its own gender. Not a human yet, but the potential to become one, like a thought that's not yet a word. But its mum's body hasn't decided yet if she wants to say it out loud. It will have to fight with that. For a few days, it rapidly divides and grows to a couple of hundred cells while traveling down to the uterus, the part of the female reproductive system where it will try to make its new home. Here, it begins to divide into two specialized teams of cells. One will eventually become the baby. The other cells are trophoblasts, and their job is to turn into a totally organ inside the mother, the placenta, that will make pregnancy possible and eventually die. This means that when you were an embryo, there was this whole other part of you, not like a twin, even closer, maybe like a guardian angel clone. These cells never had a chance to become a human. Their only purpose in life was to make you exist. In any case, the following days are the most dangerous for potential new life. Like a tennis ball rolling through syrup, the young embryo moves along the uterus and tries to take a hold. An intense chemical dialogue between two living things begins. The embryo releases dozens of chemicals that announce its presence and asks the guard cells of the uterine wall to allow it to please attach itself so it can survive. The uterus responds with dozens of hormones and immune signals itself. If it's satisfied with the quality of the chemical conversation, its cells allow it. If it doesn't, the embryo will be lost and die. This is where we begin to see the interests of both living beings no longer completely aligned anymore. Pregnancy is a huge energy investment, so the mother's body will eject the embryo if it doesn't see it as viable. The embryo, on the other hand, faces a life and death situation and tries to stay alive at any price. So it's not asking politely, but deploying thousands of infiltration units, bubbles filled with genetic material, kind of like a human virus. They sort of invade the uterine cells and try to brainwash them, so they help it attach itself rather than reject it. During this time, one of the weirdest features of pregnancy occurs. The uterus provides uterine milk, not real milk, but clear fluid filled with nutrients and hormones that the young embryo sucks up hungrily to gain additional energy until it gets inside. If the embryo is allowed in, the implantation was successful, the first critical hurdle. The next step is to reach the blood vessels of its mother, the only way to survive if it doesn't want to starve. The trophoblasts begin to clone themselves on a massive scale and turn into different specialists. One of them turns into a violent invader that starts drilling into the uterine tissue like a tiny parasitic octopus with many arms, spreading and growing. This is a brutal process, ordering loads of its mum's uterus cells to destroy themselves, killing others directly, or even devouring some cells whole. While this sounds brutal, and it is, this process is highly regulated and doesn't hurt the mum. It's another test. The mum's body monitors carefully how the embryo is doing. Is it growing quickly, or is it more chill? If an embryo has genetic damage or chromosomal abnormalities, it will spend way more energy on repairing itself and maybe grow more erratically. This makes it metabolically noisy, releasing loads of chemicals the mum's immune cells pick up, which provokes them and makes it more likely that they'll destroy it. On the other hand, if the embryo is weak, it's metabolically too quiet, and the mum will stop talking to it, which also ends the pregnancy. This embryo is just right, so the mum cells release a flood of different chemicals to help it out, supporting growing, and most importantly, activate her immune system. Usually this would be very bad. The immune system kills everything that's not part of the mum's body, and this embryo is clearly not part of her. But the immune cells of the uterus surround the embryo and start helping it, guiding the trophoblasts to grow further. They create a physical and chemical safe zone that tells dangerous immune cells like T cells to stay away. The embryo has its own motives and doesn't want to make its mother's goodwill alone, so defensive trophoblasts send out signals that kill her immune cells if they get too close and can start attacking it. Hundreds of cells go even further and leave the embryo behind. They spread all across the mum's body, entering organs, even brain. We don't know what all of these cells are doing, but we think that they're probably telling her immune system that the embryo is not to be attacked, that it should be left alone or even protected. These cells may stay inside the mother for years, or even decades. It's likely that parts of you are still in your mother. Around 8 weeks after the egg is fertilized, the transition from the embryo to fetus begins. The signs of olive, its organs begin to form, and it turns from a blob into something vaguely human-like. Is there a clear point where a clump of cells becomes a human? Not really. It's a fluid transition, and every society and person, be it morally or legally, marks this moment differently. Meanwhile, constructional trophoblasts are busy building a spongy finger-like structure that expands further into the uterus, a completely new organ. The placenta, an organ that you once grew inside your mother, that was ejected after your birth and died a silent death while everybody was busy welcoming you into the world. In our story, the placenta is now the new home of the fetus, an enormous fortress, protecting it from microbes that infect and kill it in its still pretty fragile state. It even has its own mini-immune system, placental immune cells that gobble up anything that poses a threat. Other placental cells creep along the inside of the mum's blood vessels, stretching them and connecting the fetus to the umbilical cord on the other side. With the blood flow secured, it's time to load it with as much food as possible. The placenta releases hormones that funnel glucose directly to the fetus, stealing energy from its mum. If the fetus goes too far and asks too much, this can sometimes lead to gestational diabetes for the mum during the pregnancy, starving her body of energy. The mother's body is trying to support the new life, but not at the cost of her own survival. In a sense, the mother's genes inside the fetus still have a stronger allegiance to her than to the new being, but its father's genes don't. They want the fetus to survive at all costs. So while there's a sort of fragile peace between both parties, it is just that. Their interests are not perfectly aligned, and both sides have to deal with that. In the next few months, the fetus will increase its weight over a million times, which demands a staggering amount of energy and cooperation. They still need to work together to get out of this alive. But if the fetus gets to this point in the pregnancy, chances are pretty high that it will become a baby like you once were. A proper human, like you are today. A being with immense potential. If you're alive today, then you went through an amazingly brutal selection process. From a little pack of genes traveling through an incredibly deadly obstacle course, fighting for your survival with desperate words spoken through chemicals and sneaky actions, trying to outsmart the system, fighting to be alive in this world. But this is only one side of the story. You were also chosen by hormones that led you to the right place, by the egg allowing you to merge into one, by your mum's body that liked how you spoke to her, by herself that protected and cared for you, nourished by an incredible amount of energy that your mother necessary part of the greatest creation of new life, of you, of all of us. Kids fill us with a sense of wonder. It's our job to foster this.
This game is all about bullying toads. So, we see this is a demo, we can see the intro. That sucks. Poke, and then we win. So yeah, that's the second level, sleep tight. Toads don't like being poked. But sleeping toads are fine, sure. But poke, what if we poke them more? Sure, I guess we can just do that too. With this button, right, these buttons turn on, and there we go. We poke all the toads, and here we go. Next level, not up over sleep. Okay, what happens if you poke the non-asleep toad? Do we get mad? Oh, look at that, what? Okay. So we got mad, and tried to eat us, I guess. That will escape. Okay, so now this will toggle the other door, and we can't turn it back. So, actually, so that flag is also slow. Like, so the whole idea is that because we toggle the door, we're able to actually get this to happen. Otherwise, if that goes in the way, this will probably eat us, because the flag is supposed to stand still. Fairies are act alone. Hi, stop time, switch. Alright, so we have different characters. Alright, so now we can bully toads with more people. Okay, you're sleeping toads, so you're not going to fight us. There we go. Now, sleeping toads are great, by the way. I think. Under pressure. Stop time. We're using next fairy. Next fairy button speed, alright? Alright. Hi. Poke. And then we undo the button. There we go. By the way, it's because that button is apparently circular, which means it's not a toggle button, it's a full button. Lock the gates. Alright, we got two of these, and there's a toggle button. What happens if I stand on top of these and then switch it? They get launched. Beautiful. Alright, so now poke. And then toggle the button. Do the same thing here. Then we toggle the door, and we don't get tongue-tied, I guess. Anyway, next. So that's not very level count completed. Okay, so that's weird. So does that mean that I can't... I'm gonna put this down, poke, and then I'm gonna get the red fairy, I think? That doesn't make sense to me. Like that. Alright, we're just gonna allow that to happen. No, sidestep. Upset toads attacking the fairy to target them. Justice will calm the toad down, but catching any fairy will also work. Alright. Poke. So now, we don't have the ability to have a wall hiding, so... No, okay. I can just go with punch. The tongue is fine. Toad is satisfied. There we go. Next, selective feeding. Right. Now there's a fairy here. There's a wall here already. No, we can't just fall off even though we step on the button. Looks like we want to have poke you. And then align it in the diagonal. So the button is pressed. Maybe. There we go. And now, poke you. And then there's no problem with doing this. Because we have a wall between that toad and me. Alright. Next. Swing with the forward. Time. Alright. So this is not really a time puzzle. Next fairy is stop time. Stop time is just there, I believe, for friendliness. Like, it's not going to be a puzzle element. We're just there to not have time involved. Okay, so, poke. I wonder why it's just dodge. Like, we stand still, why can't we do that? Well, I guess we can, but the toad will still not be satisfied with attacking us. I believe is the idea there. Toggle this again. Oh, hold on. First of all, I want to poke you, right? Well, no, that looks great. I want that diagonal to be captured by the other, to capture the other berry. Then, oh, that was a very good toggle. What I want really is to toggle this thing. Whoops. just don't. Okay, let's try this again. Poke you. And I do not actually want you to toggle. What I want to do is do that, and then lock you up. So now you will not be able to target anything. And now I will be in the way between that fairy and me, so I'm just win, I think. There we go. And totally satisfied. Oh, there you go. Oh, there is more. Okay, uplifting. Every fairy is an important job. Oh, geez. Different fairy types can pick up other fairies. Hi. So, throw. Aim. Aim. Amazing. How about here? Can you hold the button now? I can switch fairies through that. Right. Can I not poke you? I guess I can't. I need to be blue fairy to poke.
poke. Right, you're sleeping, so I don't have to worry about you being tongue-tied. Grab is D, and then I throw you over here. I still didn't forget that's rope B. And then with the punch, then we can just win. Right. Next one, green is fly. Blue fairy is in the finish level, alright? Oh, you're sleeping. Hi. Alright. So I need to throw you past this, I believe, because otherwise Z throw. Otherwise, you're gonna get hit by button. That's really bad. Right, wake up, you. This is weird. I thought we needed. No, we're fine with going over this gap now. Alright, and I believe what I need to do is throw. No. Throw another fairies over. One eye poke you.
I've been all around, Tap.
In 1983, the German magazine Stern announced something rather startling. They were going to start publishing Adolf Hitler's diaries. These diaries, 9.3 million postmarks, were discovered in the wreckage of a 1945 plane crash that were hitherto completely unknown to historians. They detailed the life of a sympathetic and sensitive Hitler. A Hitler that, believe it or not, had no knowledge of the Holocaust. A Hitler that you could really chill out and live here with. This was groundbreaking. Only there was one little problem. It was staring Stern right in the face. These Gothic letters on the cover of the diary don't actually spell A-H. This is actually a Gothic F, and the man who forged these diaries didn't realize the Gothic A was more like this. Some of the most important document forgeries in history have been exposed by using the wrong letter forms, usually in ways much more complicated and subtle than this, and there exists a whole class of typography experts, some like font detectives, who can study the smallest bit of a letter or space between words when masked these sorts of crimes. So in this video, I'm going to teach you how to actually forge documents, without getting caught by font detectives. The first step is to simply choose the right typeface, or at the very least, to definitely not choose the wrong typeface. To illustrate what I mean, we need to talk about a fairly well-known case from just a few years back, the font that brought down a future Pakistani government. Now, you may remember a little leak back in 2016 called the Panic Papers, and for those of you under the age of 8, let me fill you in. It turns out that rich people don't pay taxes, have never paid taxes, and were probably going to die in water wars about 10 to 15 years from now. Anyway, implicated in this tall stack of financial misdeeds was this guy, Nawaz Sharif, the then Prime Minister of Pakistan. The actual scandal that he was implicated in doesn't really matter for our purposes, but basically the panel papers linked his daughter, Michael Floyd's successor, Mariam Nawaz, to foreign luxury flats in London purchased with big-time corruption. The allegations hinged on proving that Nawaz was the so-called beneficial owner of the criminal flats, whereas she claimed she was merely a trustee of said companies. Here's a shocking not-real tweet from 2016 where she claimed exactly that, adding the hashtag the truth, which, as we know, is the hashtag that people use when they're telling the truth. In this tweet, she attached pictures of a trust deed signed in February of 2006, which boyfriends are right, if the deed is legal. Of course, it's not, and if it goes to this is why. This is illegal. It's one of the most commonly used typefaces in the world, was the default setting for Microsoft Word for about 17 years, from the release of Microsoft Office 2007 all the way up until last summer, when it was a typeface called Atlas. Changing so subtle you probably didn't even notice. Prior to 2007, however, Calibri wasn't even commercially available, and that's when this document was supposedly written. The investigators, along with Calibri creator Lucas Bruce, determined that the only way this document could be created in 2006 would have been through Nawaz using this pre-release version of Windows Vista, released exclusively to a small group of software developers at conference in Seattle, who got a beta version of Microsoft Word, and then randomly decided to use a then unknown Dutch font for her trustee because she thought it looked good. I guess the courts decided that she probably didn't do that. Interestingly enough, this wasn't the only time that Calibri foiled a corrupt government. The same thing happened in Turkey in 2010. A bunch of military officers were alleged in conspiring to overthrow the Turkish government based on the discovery of this Word document. It's got all kinds of sinister claims for raspberry politicians and journalists, while a bunch of stuff, and even has an expertly crafted villainous name, Operation Slideshow. How chic. This case, for various reasons, hinged on the document being created in 2003, and unlike our last pictures, the forgers of this doc weren't dumb enough to write it in a font that couldn't be missed. It's written in Arial, which was actually around the time, and was last saved in Microsoft Word in 1997. The problem is, it wasn't created in Microsoft Word in 1997. If you open the file with a text editor, you'll see this, a reference to Calibri, a font that, again, didn't exist until well after this document was supposedly created. Assigned to the file that had at some point a much newer version of Word. So it's actually not simply a matter of forging a document with historically accurate fonts. You probably should be writing it in a program that doesn't contain anachronistic fonts at all. Now, look, I know you're thinking, these cases are total amateurism. Forging documents with an ultra-modern font or typing in a brand new version of Microsoft Word and then releasing the visual files to public are obvious mistakes. So how might your letters give you away if you're using all of the right ones? Well, to understand the next step in untyping document forgery, we need to talk about a much more complicated case, the killing notice. In 2004, detractors of Wolfsburg were trying to tank the election campaign by proving that he was special treatment following Texas Air National Guard in the 1970s instead of, the other stuff. Of the other stuff. In September of that year, CBS obtained and published these memos that were supposedly written in 1973 and contained all of the juicy gossip about W that people were looking for, spelling the end of his campaign. Or again, would have spelled the end of his campaign. Proving that these memos are fake, however, is a little weird. They were all written and formatted accurately, used a typeface that was popular at the time, even had witnesses confirm that everything was like checked out. So to understand why it would have been virtually impossible to produce this exact document in 1973, we need to talk about how letterforms and the way they're printed on page actually work. These memos were written in Times New Roman, a typeface you might remember from Everything You've Ever Written. This very was written in Times New Roman, with a format that you submitted one more script in English that you Now, like I said, it's not like the flash. The old PNR was written since the 1930s, and many you can see one font example in the Ford document by if this M was printed by a typewriter and not a computer, it probably would look more like this. These are the same letter and written in the same typeface, but this is what's called a proportional M when it almost certainly would have been printed as a monospaced M. Electric typewriters at the time, like the ones used by the Texas Air National Guard, used type balls to print letters on a page. All of these letters, however, are monospaced, meaning that they each have the same width and height, so the typewriter can print them evenly one after another without having to adjust the space between each letter. Generally, this is pretty hard to notice. It's only for particularly voluptuous letters like M or W, or particularly sketchy letters like the lowercase I or L that you'll see the difference. Digital word processors, however, don't need to make this compact. They can easily deal with letters being different widths and just adjust the space between them on the fly. In case of digital Times New Roman, there are 18 different widths for the letter D, with most falling in a range of 5 to 17, the same range as the letters from the document. There are also a whole bunch of other subtle things that true type fonts, like this version of Times New Roman, do that basically would have been impossible to type. For example, there's ever a lowercase r after F, like a word from here. True type will automatically type the R under the top part of the F, which a typewriter just wouldn't know how to do. The curve apostrophe here with a straight, these THs probably wouldn't have been superscripts, these characters wouldn't have been centered so consistently across the pages. Also, apparently value electrical numbers being known in the typewriter, so there's that too. What's my point? Well, document forgery is an art, a nearly impossible art. Apparently, people who are extremely into typefaces or happen to be too annoying are basically impossible to trade, which I don't see. So my last lesson is this. When these people get their hands on Word documents, you're screwed, and you should probably just try to write them. Happy forging! Now,
So a few days ago, my good friend Maurice sent me this mock file titled Agony to John, claiming he had broken the game with only 2 lines of code. What he did was invoke cosinus and sinus, 2 mathematical functions heavily used by Minecraft, but that's boring, so we just hopped into a game, experienced it for ourselves, and it got interesting. How do you go about this?
So I heard you like trigonometry.
Cannot help but notice that currently it is night time. I'm going to set it today. 10 a day. Oh, I'm pressing forward right now, and depending on the way I look, I go different ways. I mean, which I guess is normal, but I'm not going in the right way. And my crosshair is just behind me. It doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. So, oh my god, you are. That's, I think that's probably going to be impossible, but I think we can at least try to get it. Look at this, I'm drifting. Yeah.
Oh, right. Where did I go? Oh, well, that was gone.
What do you mean?
Alright, there we go.
Hello, it is Sadie. Today we will be exposing a Patty AA. So first, she stole Sadie's short gear screw. See Sadie's water bottle is hard. And she says that it has another on her. First, it said that Sadie said that she confirmed that she's not broken her in gas. What she said. Let me show a pic. Keep this in mind, Fabs is 12. Here is proof. And she said Fabs is coping Sadie because they both use a light motion. In the video, she said her animations are bad, that is not exposing her. All of her videos are low effort. She doesn't even check if she spelled something wrong. Caddy don't even say, you took a long time making the vid, you took long to make those fake evidence. I don't even care if you say...
Will you be quiet down, right? Watch me, I'm not Colorado, me, I'm moonshine on the ghost. Let me, I'm telling you traffic, yeah, you want, set me, I'll take the steps out of the left. You're talking to me like that, I will not let you kill.
Je m'appelle Benjamin. Travaille dans la...
You can't tell me this isn't Robin.
Is this the bacon, egg, and cheese? Is this the bacon, egg, and cheese?
Today across the desert, there would be no hunger if you people would live without.
Hey, there's another one. Hey, what the hell? Did I just walk right through them? What kind of bullshit game is this? Sure, you can bash their brains and all you want, but they won't be able to do a damn thing about it. So wait a minute. This game pretty much gives you diplomatic immunity. Sweet! Okay, so after picking up an item on Koopa Turtle and stuff, it's then time to take it over to an information booth. Now, what I find odd at this point is that the receptionist doesn't take the item back right away. Instead, she'll just sit there and ask you a bunch of questions. What the hell do you think this is, lady? The Spanish Inquisition? Just take back the damn item already.
Mike was Alma Black.
An incarcerated individual at Harris County Jail. You may start the conversation now.
catch ourselves a baby hammerhead. Look at him. He's so cool.
I like Reese's Puffs.
You know your ugly ass don't like no Reese's Puffs. Probably fucking failing a ball, bitch.
Oh my god. Why? Hello, duo.
Hello, 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 can you hear me?
I just hate,
Coach. That's my problem. All right.
I didn't mean to make an MP4 for fucking busy like music. What is
Yannou a été une opportunité pour moi, ça m'a permis d'avoir pas mal de compétences.
J'ai adoré, c'était les coups de fil au professeur.
Let me just put you right into the left of the screen. Yeah, I'm putting you in a separate screen. I hope you understand what I meant.
I can do a show about I'm cool. You know I sent Finev and do all the code to the fucking thing. I sent the entire. I sent this to everybody. You know.
That is not even so sensitive. Guys, you guys are on a separate fucking screen. You guys are on a separate screen. Let me just
wait.
put this right here. Wait, let me join us, fuck ass bitch. Toot. No, we need TikTok. Fuck, man. Kick the player out. Why did you guys kick me out? You guys know what? I had enough. For real. Sit side. Oh my god. I need to join us. TikTok, TikTok, TikTok.
No, I'm on TikTok. I'm on TikTok.
Oh man, I missed a call. Peter, I missed the call.
Yo, this is my cat. Goodness, kitty. I'm fucking dang to keep waking.
Sorry guys, but I put you on a separate screen for...
No! You're too late!
I am inside! TikTok Tick is inside! Chinese, sushi monster. Sushi monster.
I just shut
I see your screen, by the way. That's a really good one. Guys, know what? I'm gonna do this on a mobile screen. You guys are fucked as heck. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Wait, I gotta draw my fucking shit, bro. That's so cooked. I gotta draw TikTok.
I gotta draw Tina.
You got Tina. You got Tina. That's so rage bait. I don't know how to draw them.
I forgot Tina. Who's Tina?
I need to draw TikTok.
TikTok, 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 TikTok.
On my mobile phone, I need to draw TikTok. Because I have two separate screens. It's really cool. Alright, so, time for his beard. For real? This looks like queso.
Isn't your limit for this?
It looks like queso, but it's cooler. It's cooler. Swear I'm trying to make TikTok as hard as possible. Time for his eyes, chat. Holy shit, that looks beautiful. Holy shit. But TikTok. Don't worry. And then what is it? Wooden plank for you. Time for the wooden plank. This is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. Oh my god.
What the fuck?
I need to make sushi. Sushi. Yeah, sushi. For real, I made it.
Whoa,
okay,
why?
there's four more.
I was like, I had no time for this music. Oh my god! Code, what the fuck is this?
That 100%.
I'm just going to
I couldn't even write my shit. Okay. Mochi! Blowing of the mochi!
I got the wrong way clearly.
You do, Ton. Who the fuck sent me these emojis? You going down, buddy. We die. I'm gonna make the emoji. So here, gonna make a black. Oh fuck. Sushi monsters for you. So we just make like this explosions for real, and then you need to make the face. Okay, for real, that's fine, that's okay. And then now we need the eyes. I don't see the eyes, bro. What the fuck is this? What? I'm done. That was easy. Give me something harder.
Yo guys, look at my masterpiece.
Ada can end round. Look, man, I'm already done. You gotta skip the round. Stop sending me text messages. Continue.
I'm hiding the secret for your message.
Guys, do you guys like my Sushi Monsters art? Okay, maybe later. Validation. Oh.
Some guy left.
Tina. Guys, you guys know what I did. Tick tock, tick tock.
Hey guys,
Tiny Sushi Monster. Go Sushi. Oh my god, he has red eyes!
Wait,
holy
he's so
shit!
dark. Naki, why is he so dark?
Super scary.
I just Oh, the guys, the YouTube link I sent was what I actually put. I said
empty. Empty. For real, bro. Well, let's see me. Oh my god. Tiny Sushi Monster. Monster. Monster.
Where's the pop?
Damn it. Guys, I can draw better in my phone. My little pony, my little pony. Cone, get back! Get your ass back right here, right now. Join Finwiz.
Wait, guys, wait. I have something to play. I'm gonna do something.
I'm gonna join. For real. I'll leave. Not, don't do link.
Ne vous contentez pas de gagner votre argent. Prenez-en le contrôle chez XTB. Peu importe votre capital de départ.
What the fuck? Nah, bro, what the fuck? Guys, I don't think I'm in the room. Can somebody kick me? Come, can you kick me real quick? I'm not in the room.
Pepsi?
I'm not inside the room.
Pencil? That's code. Me, pencil. Tick tack.
Finally.
Tick tack. Tick tack. Tick tack.
Look, man, let TikTok do his work, bro. I am putting this into the other screen.
Oh man, we're having a good time.
You made me do this. You made me do this, Cole. You made me do this. You made me do this.
Is it okay to leave the dog in a hot car?
Yes, it's safe.
Oh shit. Oh, see that? Oh no! Oh no! I'm scary man said it poop, my mother, child. That means just a random monster in the corner and nothing happens.
What? Oh. Whoa!
I didn't even do the poop, child X! We need poop. We need poop. I need to do the poop joke, okay. Come on! Come. Yes! 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 Okay, come on. Oh! Okay. Oh yeah, I need to make it a woman. Okay.
Guys,
Bon,
look at how
you
slow I
haven't
am.
seen this before. Oh yeah. White paper for real. Done. Who the heck said that? Who the heck said that? Who the heck said that for real? Who the heck said that? So Nat does what and then leaves? So Nat does YouTube link? Nat does YouTube link and what? Then he says what? Finviz leaves? You think I'm doing this on my mobile? I wanna draw on a fucking PC.
Hi guys.
I think that's better. And then oh, this was easy. I'm done. Fuck you guys. Oh yeah. Now I'm done.
What's
Can we stop changing the channels, please? You guys gonna like my really good drawing skills. I think it's the best one yet.
Nate Chilico post YouTube link and Phillips to leave.
I no time. No.
Venti!
https://www.youtube.com/watch?b=6
White paper FM.
Ah, je suis coupé.
A scary mother did poop a mother killed its girl 234 R equals 32434432.
Anyway, Phillips to
This is. You made me do this. Oh, you made me do this. You cannot leak this. Code. Remember what you said before. Me and Tina kissing. You literally said that in chat. You literally said that.
Can we go to the? Okay, we do the.
How would you write a story? Story. What story should I write? For real. This writing only, no drop. Look, Cone, difficulty. Family Guy, X Deltarune.
It's not late, bro.
Hey, look! That's my storyline. Not what is we the boss there, Family Guy X Deltarune Chapter 3, MP4 was played.
MP4 I sent.
Was sent. Was played. And Peter sing the Deltarune and
your friend.
And Dot wait died what?
I just said what did you say?
America. Fuck you.
America, China.
Die for real.
Japan.
Die for real. Go to start streaming.
America. Japan.
And Not, why are you not seeing this?
Man, I just see now fuck that shit. Me. No,
No.
that's
not Peter sing Deltarune.
Peter's second penny my fight from TP.
Cone is a sheep. I wonder what. And what died? What? Die for real. Die for real. Conan. He picked up the apple and threw it on Tina's head. And then Tina excluded because fuck you, Hans. What? What?
Sorry. Guys, can we go to story again? And the story.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Me for real. Stop speaking again. Family Guy. Tina and I couldn't even bro.
What is good? Hey, y'all play without me? What? What? Can I eat the glizzy? Aaron Rager laughing on my ass.
Yummy.
Oh, no. Now you're cooked from the gulag. No!
I'm just copy and pasting because funny.
Bro, I want to join, gang.
Code. Send him an invite link now.
Send him invite.
Dat komt in de auto.
God damn.
What to? Why?
I couldn't even write my fucking sentence.
Fucking sentence.
You've seen what they done off
I hit
already.
him like a young.
Empty.
Empty.
I love empty.
Ooh, yummy.
Then I eat the crazy in the
Gang, how do I join?
Just
Once upon a time.
just click on link.
How do I join?
Christina and Co.
Y'all are liars.
Oh.
Y'all are hackers. Stop
And
hacking.
guy, the guy.
Whoa.
The guy.
Oh, the guy goated it.
But I just come.
Bro, how do I join? Y'all hacking. Hacking.
Dean.
Ken. Teenage Mutant. Hey.
Whoa.
Tina.
Whoa. Guys, I'm grateful.
But what the fuck is
Bro, how do I join you?
Look, here's how it works.
Skip
You
ad.
click the link, then you
I
put like you put anything, like you do then you do whatever, and then you click join.
How do I join?
Yeah, we do it multiple times. I get new
How do I
name.
join? How do I join? How do I join? How do I join?
Click the fucking
Thank
link.
you. Cool nickname.
Oh, yes. Sandwich, background, solo, secret, Korea, missing piece,
Friends, wow!
it's Ricard,
Guys,
Execution. Oh man, man, I just wanted to,
I'll take over, take over.
Why did Cone leave? I just wanted the TikTok.
Guys, pick a name.
Oh, Cone is there. Okay.
The diddler of this.
Cone is Mahuniho, I forgot.
No, but y'all wanna play like this?
Tenkal! 10 kilometers! The timer's too bad.
Quel que soit votre choisissez de travailler mieux.
What's that one picture called? Where there's
First
a
of
monkey
all,
looking
I am
and smiling,
Vegeta.
I think, and a hand near or in its mouth.
Here's the image you were asking about.
No, it's a different one.
Hey, take a look. This image shows a monkey smiling with its hand partially in its mouth. Is this the one you're thinking of?
No, I just said.
Hey, check out that image above. Is this the monkey photo you're thinking of?
Stop showing me the same picture.
Here's another monkey image that might be what you're thinking of.
Things that go well with tea. Sandwiches, cake. With tea. Sandwiches, cake.
For real, this is so Vegeta, bro. Who asked for the Vegeta, bro? Fuck you. This is so Vegeta. You know what? He's
I
gonna
know,
have
right, gang?
really good hair. Gonna have yellow hair. How about that?
No!
He's Super Saiyan. He's saying super. He's saying super.
Oh.
He's saying super. He's saying super.
What kind of music is that? Like a bossa nova beat?
Oh my god, he's Super Saiyan!
Yes, it's big and big.
Oh my god, Super Saiyan! No! Oh my god, you wanted it Super Saiyan, right? Wanted it Super Saiyan, right? Oh, I lost in for you. Oh, I got it. I did it. No, for real.
Yeah!
I made your suggestion. And it's Vegeta for real, for real.
They all will laugh at mine. Probably.
Gaming PC for real. Gaming for real. What? No, for real.
What? Cool kid, for real, for real? Yes!
Who got no for real? Because I'm writing that. I'm keeping it. Boy is drawing himself, but his head is not green.
Shush.
Bro is reversed. Bro is reversed.
changing it. Oh my god!
Why you keep sending me Peter? Peter Griffin. Peter Griffin.
Peter Griffin.
Validation.
Bossa Nova beat?
Guys, that's Among Us right there. That's Among Us.
No, let's see.
Yeah, it is.
It's Among Us right there. It's Among Us. It's Among Us, guys.
Yes, it's Among Us.
We hope you guys are really gonna like my really gonna like my Vegeta that I made.
Vegeta?
Yes.
I didn't know they exploded, so cool Kid Gaming for me. That's cool.
Yeah, you didn't
That's
even
Among Us.
time.
That's Among Us.
Time.
That's Among Us.
You actual bitch. You didn't even give me enough time.
Tom Joker gaining out. What?
Dude, the game. I couldn't type. It was too
Oh. Do y'all like
That's no armored birds. Blocked. Why did you block it? Why did you block it? Going for the flip you.
Oh wait, that's not mine.
Keep blocking
Sorry.
yourself.
Live us and be happy or 10,000 calories Coke Choco. I gotta give that.
Guys, no for real.
Fuck!
No for real. Not.
Fuck! Yeah.
One was a little bit frustrated. It was in frustration. See, look at that look at that Vegeta, bro.
Get out! What the fuck, PD?
They're freaky.
What the fuck, PD?
124.
And I just want
Come out of breaker.
someone kissing.
This is better.
What the fuck, PD?
Go, can we go high thing?
Bruh, can you choose already? God damn! Hello? Hello, motherfucker? Yes!
You guys really like my second screen? My second screen. I don't want to discover. I don't want to discover. Oh my god. Stop discovering. I don't want Discovery Channel. I don't want Discovery Channel. I cannot type. It's all because of Cohen. It's all because of fucking Cohen. I can't type.
Bro. How am I supposed to draw this?
What?
Alright, so you want me to draw Nat? Do you want me to draw Nat, Neko? I got you. So,
Dude, if
here's
you
my
think
screen.
Minecraft, that's technological. The longest and hardest mod is Minecraft. Mod pack.
I didn't know what to
So,
draw.
let me just
That's it?
fuck this up a little bit, and then, okay, I'm... That's a table.
People, you have 0 seconds.
Oh my god! PC! I don't know! Ah, shit! Okay. Don't fucking care.
Actually, they're not playing game.
Good mid line.
Tina died.
For real, I made line.
No, Tina. Tina, oh my gosh.
There's table and monitor. The fuck is this? The table.
I didn't have time before that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They claim all over. Oh, if you delete my next move, I'm going to McDonald's.
Yo, you wanna
And I'm buying $5.
That's Mafia. No!
White paper.
I tried to type. First of all, I am Vegeta. Second of all, you're not Vegeta. Black.
What?
These are racist.
Hey, there you go. Hong Kong school.
Racist.
Release the babies. Make cleaning in the jungle. Made for real.
Outside the time. I don't have time.
You're gonna block that, okay? Thank you.
I got
Thank
a
you,
new
phone.
iPhone.
It's me.
Shit. Oh, what the fuck is that? I mean, just fill it up with white paint. You know what? Black screen for real.
Black, nice man.
Cone is hiding his identity, guys. Cone is hiding his identity. Cone is trying to hide that woman. No, I didn't have time. I didn't have time. Cone, it's all of your ideas, bro. I hate.
No.
Gold diggers. For real. Okay, I did it.
Oh no.
Can you block all of the messages, Cone? Holy shit.
I time.
Someone fly in the air for real. Stickman. With wings. If I draw a pee hole, would you block it?
Chocolate pink.
Block everything.
The fuck is up
Hey, it's
here?
done. I can't draw this fast, bro. What the fuck?
What?
someone make. Whoever got the thing called someone making make photos. I misspelled it.
For real, Wi-Fi, for real. I can't do time. What the fuck, for real? Are you for real?
I'm a fly
cause fuck you. I miss Potot.
What kind of music is that? Like a bossa nova beat?
I'm bad at drawing, so I just said no.
It's supposed to be a math equation.
Let's go. No. For real. Not, you didn't have even enough thought. Someone do math. For real.
Just have I'ma die because I'm not drinking.
For real. Oh,
Duel got my thing.
Duel saying, tablet saying K.
I mean,
For real.
You're close.
I have an idea. We're just gonna send out a Roblox link. It's funny.
Colin, you know what to do.
No! That's a P. That's a P. Oh my god! Lots of red out. No, it's not that. It's something about Tina.
Is this Tina? Is it Tina?
Maybe.
Is this Tina? A lot of red blocks?
No! Not Tina!
Oh my god. Look, he said he typed okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. For with a question mark? For you with a question mark? Guys, for you with a question mark? I guess so.
I didn't say I'm late, I said I'm playing.
I even count myself. when is this round gonna end?
After 20.
No!
For you.
Man, fuck that, I'm making a plant flag. I forgot what the plant
I think I made too much yeast.
Oh, never.
Yes! Timer slow. So I think it's time for me to draw Tina with big.
Wait. I want y'all to guess the song I'm doing with a nail somehow. Since we're doing flag, I'm doing a flag symbol. It's like a symbol of a flag.
Should you blinky?
Oh, communism flag.
Don't worry, it's not the German. Totally. Just don't look at Duel's live. No, stop looking,
For real.
No! Stop it. Don't look at his live.
No!
Is that no, go back.
Yes, okay.
What kind of music is that? Like beat?
Validation. Colin, can you block my image? Thank you. Mama
Don't look at his screen.
I got the illegal flag.
Yeah, you missed it. Easy.
Corn confirmed it. What flag should I do? You guys know what we are doing? The most saddest flag in history. We're doing Italy flag.
Ali flag?
Italian.
Oh my gosh.
Finally, I did the flag.
Pizza, pasta, mamma mia.
gotta do sushi monsters. I love it. We gotta do some sushi monsters.
Man, what the fuck is this lag? Shut your stuff.
Okay, connection lost. Guys, we gotta do something special. Italy. What the fuck is this?
Chinese pencil. Chinese pencil.
I'm running to the wires for your money. Turn the wires. Nah, bet. Y'all wanna spam that? Bet.
Hey, look, it's sushi monsters. Holy shit.
Sushi monster?
Hey, look, it's
Are you
sushi
sure?
monsters. It's sushi monsters.
I got no new eating
Guys, stop roasting me for using voice mod. It's
Tabloot.
What do you mean it's me? What do you mean it's me?
Someone make voted.
Someone make photo.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Look, man.
I just farted from my I just woke up from my dream.
Made of red outline blocks.
Outline blocks.
I think I guessed it right.
I got new iPhone. I got some new iPhone.
It has the App
Empty.
Store.
Empty.
iPhone.
iPhone 234.
What is that? Like a bossa nova beat?
Wait, I guessed this right.
iPhone
Empty.
234.
iPhone, not iPhone.
K on tablet.
Wi-Fi.
K on tablet.
That's K.
What is that?
Empty.
Empty.
Tablet saying 10.
Tablet saying 10.
No.
Okay, look.
Look, you said you typed
I just woke up from a dream.
OMG, who said he is K-type?
K-type. K-type. Locked. Why did you lock it? Why did you redeem it?
Good bro.
Blocked.
Don't, I am backshotting you at the same time. What is this shit?
Made.
What is that? It looks like a
No way. Guys, I gave him wings.
Angels can steal random things.
We'll see already. Wait, I got
Bro, Score, what the fuck?
Cone is seeing something in a pro. Look at this low time. For real. Empty.
Empty. Oh my god.
For real.
For real.
No, for real thing. You have to for real thing. No, for real?
For real? For real?
How I scammed dream, how I scammed dream, how I scammed dream.
Block. Please him blocks and sheesh.
Oh my god! Bracking up.
I hate for real.
FR.
I think this is just a really big FR.
Prize.
Why?
MC.
Yeah.
LMC FFR.
FR.
LMC.
For real.
FR.
FR again.
Sorry.
I knew it.
FR? The fuck is FR?
FRS.
That's
FRS.
From USA.
You said I'ma die.
Oil from USA.
The fuck you mean I'm from USA?
ILFR. Circle dark red square FR.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm just a it's from India, I don't fucking care!
Hi for real. You stupid bitch! Black.
Black screen.
I tried to Yes.
Who didn't even block himself?
Why do I keep guessing these?
1 + 1 equals 3.
That's not.
Right.
What
kind of music Will to flower emoji, will to flower emoji, will
I
to
got the
flower
emoji.
emoji, will to flower 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 emoji.
Block yourself. Block yourself, Colin.
Will to flower
Block yourself, Colin.
Will to flower emoji, will to flower emoji,
Will to flower emoji.
will to flower
Will to flower
emoji, will
emoji.
to flower
Will to flower emoji. 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 Will to flower emoji.
Rolling on the
Oh, you need
floor,
to block
laughing
the
emoji. Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
Nate.
Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji. 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 Rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
Falling on the floor, laughing emoji. Cone is gonna fucking block it. Cone is gonna fucking remove it. For real. Tina.
Tina.
Future Tina.
Tina. A block.
Fuck it! Fuck you! Phone is trying to hide something very sick. Cone is trying to hide a very sussy thing.
I'm gonna play.
You cannot hide from
I'm
me,
gonna play
Cone.
Infinite 1 to 1 trillion challenge.
I seen what you did. I seen what you did with Tina. You were very sussy indeed.
Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Wait.
What the? Cone blocks for real Tina and the Cone kiss. Let's go! Once in Tina. Tina had some food for it. Let's go. I died. I killed Matt.
No.
It wasn't a man. What has he got?
Shut the fuck up.
Upon a time, for real? Upon a time, for real? No. No. DK. Fucking. Eat up. Ooh, fuck! Bro, it's so fucking fat.
+1. What's next?
I'm going to dig.
+3. Oh my girlfriend. Me when smart, me when 1 + 1 is.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Pop it in the 250.
Nice.
One done.
Nice. Fuck you!
W. W. Oh, W.
Duel, do you got Minecrafter?
No, but what's next? Die? Can I die in the food store with Tina for real?
Tina for real.
Tina for
Who
real.
even is Tina?
Time for real.
Shut the fuck up. I have a funny idea.
Is it real now? For real? it real now?
The fuck is this?
6'7".
Real or
Cone! You're doing this in the wrong way.
real or fake?
Really? I did not know that.
Real or
Real.
yeah, totally real or fake?
Man, I have a fucking idea. I'm making sushi. But shit.
Bro, just use Kaden Live.
Too lazy to
For real,
download it.
use Kaden Live.
But I'm
What do you mean you're
lazy.
too lazy to download it?
What the fuck are you doing? Yo, Cole, look what I'm making.
And Cone is gonna block this. And I already seen the
Cone.
block, so
Cone is for real.
what joke.
Yeah.
Cone is keep streaming it.
Cone
Like
is
the live
for
stream.
real.
Cone is for real.
Cone is for real.
Yo, Cole,
Cone
look
for
what I
real
made.
is for real.
Cone is for real.
That's so boring.
What the fuck, man?
Really, what's this?
Man.
Actually, I hate that, so I need it.
Yeah.
Let's buy back.
Tell me on. Okay.
Empty. App. And add pop up for real. Oh pop. Pop it in 225.
Fat man, do you still think that you can save Little Planet?
Bob it and
226.
twist it and bob it and twist it and bob it.
Pop it in 227.
Yes.
Damien Groot.
Nay.
1 plus 1 is indeed 2. When you're dumb, I do 3. Oh yeah, when?
Nice.
No.
Nice.
Forgot the 69 super scar.
Nice.
Empty.
That you can save Little Planet?
What the fuck? Cone blocks real Tina and the fuck? And
That you can save Little Planet?
Are you seeing what they are saying? Dick? Look. Fingers for it? But you legit? Me went smart. Indeed too. Oh, cool man, that's smart. Smart.
Planet?
What's next? Start with Tina for it.
So, Fat man, do you still think...
No. Oh my god, AI take over for real. No. After that, I went to Tina in Ireland.
Yo, Cole.
Tina went in, what the fuck?
Yo, guys, look what I made.
I saw him do sus stuffs, bro. Like, why did he do sus?
Look what I made.
I don't defend boys.
What?
Come on, guys.
That you can save Little Planet?
No!
Once upon a
So,
time!
Batman, do you still think...
Empty!
More tricks?
Are y'all playing
Blocked.
Minecrafter after Minecrafter? Minecrafter after Minecrafter.
I've got a few more tricks.
Someone said. Oh my god! He did. They really said it. They really said it, Rick. They said the F word. I saw my GF. Cone stole Tina for real. Lol.
I'm just stealing.
Why are you stealing? Why are you stealing my stuff?
That's
I've got a few
2C17.
more tricks up my sleeve.
That's why it's 2C17.
Oh yeah, W. Wow. Full trick. Thanks. Tina is what?
I've got a few more
Tina
tricks
is.
up my sleeve.
It's real. Wow. Empty. What a joke. What a joke. Once upon a time,
Hey,
Dumbass.
hey.
I died. Oh my god. I killed the An. I killed the An. I killed Peanut Blue. Oh my god. Lost one.
No, for real,
Go back. Lost two, please, free. No, for real, hahaha. For real. Is and Adan is gay. For real. Someone left, for real. Adan is indeed gay, for real. Adan is scary, fun fact. Here, Adima! Alma free Adan! Adam is gay, for real, and not Adan. Adana. Adana is Adam brother face reveal? Adam brother is a lot and Adam sus. Tina hates Adam, that's why he not have sex with her. The white heart is infected first. Okay, I had enough of this coloring book. See guys, 12. Why did there do more rounds? Cone. Tick tock is not doing this. No, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. I'm quitting for real. You guys like my editing skills? I have my mobile phone right here. So I'm gonna edit on my mobile phone for real. So on my mobile phone, I'm doing editing while I'm looking at Discord for real. So just bring up my files here in the other side so I can safely edit. Nat, can you send me that? Nat, can you send me that?
What?
Can you send me that video?
God, they still doing it.
Nat, can you send me that video? Can you send me that video? I think I found the video, by the way. Download. Oh my god. I'm gonna download it. 1,000 calories. Remove that. Alright, so put this right here.
I think I hit a fly.
Alright. So oh my god. I can hear this on my mobile. Oh my god. Holy shit, bro. This is genius. Oh my god, my thing is malfunctioning.
Yo, Cone. Yo, Cone, look what I made.
I'm doing this on a separate monitor. What the fuck?
Yo, Cone, look what I messed up.
Holy shit. No, I'm not doing this. No, I'm not doing this.
If you could save Little Planet? So, Fat Man, do you still think... I've got a few more tricks up my sleeve.
Oh yeah. I don't know this thing, please. Hold on, just Cone, do you still have nitro? Cone, do you have nitro real quick? I can't fucking send it because it's too big. Oh, I have an idea.
That you can save Little Planet?
It's 1 minute and 44 seconds, by the way.
That you can save Little Planet? So, Fat Man, do you still think... I've got a few more tricks up my sleeve.
Yeah. Yo, Cone, look my life. He's making a mess. My other name for you. Sorry. I mean, no, what the fuck? Ian! Yes, I did steal that from you. And then there's a rip sissy. Never will be missed. I'm gonna upload that on YouTube.
Okay, 4Q, a third 4.
Another Q.
The ceramic Dalmatian for 600. Crack. Another ceramic Dalmatian for that fat guy in the circle. And the Batman symbol.
Okay, no help there. 15 seconds if you want to take a shot at
500 cigarettes. And in the event of your death, you'd like the insurance to be paid to your wife?
Yep.
Who else but Frank? And your wife is this piece of wife?
You got it.
Okay, sign here.
I'm Kate. I'm Peter Griffin, and this is Guys.
Don't give up yet, Peter. I mean, many blind people lead blind lives.
I don't know, Brad. I mean, I guess I can give it a...
Who else but
I could deal with being blind at first. I'm this out of places that week I lived with Superman. Hi, sorry, I'm gonna eat mine, but, sauce.
Lotus Biscoff, vous allez craquer.
Wow, this is incredible! What the hell's going on here?
Oh god, hang on! Oh no, a car going too fast to stop in time! I'm handicapped now!
Hey guys.
No, not allowed to do it. Just get up and throw a chair.
Okay.
Brooke, I'm so in love with you. Hey, Guido, what's this? Whoa, I've got an out of coffee. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
Why wouldn't you look at me during? From the top, boys. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, God, this is so disgusting. I think I'm gonna puke. Fuck! Hey, your weekend sucks. I've already gone on a hike and fixed a few things around my house. What are you doing?
You know, who is that man?
Did you just say I was fat?
Well, yeah, you...
Top, boy.
Lay off the...
No, nighttime. Just shut up and throw a chair.
Okay.
Brooke, I'm so in love with you. Hey, Guido, what's this?
Whoa, I've got the nail of the coffee. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Why wouldn't you look at me during? Oh, God! Things around my hat.
Well,
Me?
Love it. Love it. Guess I'll just go back to coughing.
Drop your pants.
Peter, you don't have to pull your pants down.
Oh, sorry, I'm still learning.
All right, start the search.
I think that's everything.
You want me to double check?
Oh, they're awful, those Nazis. If they catch me, they'll beat me unmerciful and rub dirt in my ass neck and all over my assy nipples.
What?
Get some! Get some!
Do you like cake?
Yes.
Do you like my ass?
Yes.
Food.
Yep. I'm bored.
Official flower business.
Welcome to our home.
So what, she's like your mom or something?
I want you kids to go downstairs and drink the antifreeze in the garage.
I'm gonna tell you also there's none left for you.
Hey, watch it! Peter!
What?
Hey, Peter. I see nothing. Nothing. Here you go. Good night.
Why, Glenn Quagmire, it's been 10 years if it's been a day.
The port is quite good.
Yes, quite good.
Indeed.
Most certainly.
What year is it? 51. Ah, delectable.
Indeed.
Yes. Oh dear, what is it? Spontaneously combusted. I am sorry.
It's quite all right. I've grown tired of living.
Ah, very good then.
For the best.
Yes, indeed. Is it raining again?
Hey, I can take this hat off anytime I want. I just don't want to. Get away! I got a wicked boner.
What can I say? I'm a vegetarian. Oh!
If you could save Little Planet? So, Fat Man, do you still think... I've got a few more.
Delete negative people. Forget your past. Accept your mistakes. And respect your rights.
Delete your account.
Really negative people.
Why you run?
Turn it in!
Delete your life.
This app is f***ing hell.
My mother raised me as the kindest and the sweetest person you'll ever met. But if you mess with me, then I will show you why I have my father's last name.
KFC so tough.
Admin is so tough.
Is this tough in KFC?
Bro, get a job.
Ninja, go back to the frying pan.
Baka teacher, what's your dream?
Me, depressed, cool, kawaii boy. I want to be an actor, and I'm going to be a great one.
Baka teacher, why so?
Me with fake smile. Well, I've been acting like I'm fine my entire life, and everyone believed it.
YouTube Shorts healthier than this.
Say X is healthier than TS.
Depressed cool kawaii boy.
I miss sticky toilet.
Did he party?
He is child bro.
Who gonna tell him?
Bonnie Blue Party.
You stupid
Diddy secret fun. YouTube Shorts and comments.
Sigma Tom.
This shit comment section.
Why my racism app is turning into YT. Sperma Tom.
Booning Tom.
TS ain't tough. Cranial video.
Happy 6th birthday, little man.
Who let bro use Thor's hammer as his vibrator?
No! This isn't Whitey Shorts, little bro.
Roblox keep it light.
Who is this cornball bro?
What's that? What's a father?
Not tough gang.
What's a D? W speed.
You can feel pain in his deer. TS is so corny.
Nigacho ain't tough.
Account based in us BTW.
Yo quería.
You can save Little Planet?
Guys, take a Laker, son.
So, Fat Man, do you still think... I've got a few more tricks up my sleeve.
Good Joey again. No! Like this. Code, are you playing a fucking phone game? I'm watching you. Oh my god! What the fuck? He's not a Ducky Bar. Yeah, but then eating that's some stupid to track the bags.
Ça me rappelle quelqu'un.
Bill Clinton 420 recognized another member, Reagan, as the third highest upvoted person on the entire website Reddit. Before I started this channel, I was very active on a website called Reddit.
Ew, you must be from Reddit. Ugh, I can smell you from here.
And by very active, I was ranked number 3 on the website's leaderboard, out of 10 million people. Today I am going to explain why this happened, and how I have reached that position. This is going to be a very schizophrenic story, possibly the most schizophrenic video I have ever made. I quit doing this stuff 2 years ago. I no longer care about it, so that's why I'm making a video on it. But to understand why I obtained 33 million Reddit karma, I must start at the beginning, and tell the whole story. It all started in 2018, when I joined the English internet for the first time. Since I was just a small Italian kid, I had no idea of what was going on in the English internet. It was around this time that I found a website called Reddit. During this time, I have made 2 accounts on this website, but I have deleted them or lost the password. It was only in November 2018 that I started my final account, called Regin24. I started by posting random autistic garbage in various corners of the web. While I was browsing this website, I found that people were assigned a score called karma. This number would increase by how many votes you would get on your posts. I didn't really care about it at first, but then I found out that there was a leaderboard. So, as a Sigma competitive male, I started grinding.
By March of 2019, I have obtained a total of 3,000 points by spamming autistic stuff on several corners of the internet. All of this stuff makes me cringe when looking at it 5 years later, but I was only 12 years old. But my breakthrough happened on March 23rd, 2019. On that day I posted something incredibly cringe, but I got lucky, and I gained a total of 7,000 points from that single post. This post was also seen by famous Swedish YouTuber PewDiePie. The following day, I woke up and got a message that I had been accepted into the Eternity Club. Well, what kind of bullshit is that? It is a private group for people that have posted one of the top 25 posts of the day. By joining the Discord server, I entered what is possibly the worst space on the entire internet. The Eternity Club is just one of the groups created for what they call elite Redditors. There's also the Century Club, for those who reach 100,000 points, and the Mega Club, for 1 million. All of the participants are mostly 30-year-olds that have nothing to do with their lives, and really like to argue politics. So I decided to leave the group and continue alone. Then I got banned, because I told other people that I have made it onto the Eternity Club. And obviously, the club moderators were scouting the entire internet for mentions of their club. If you mention the existence of it, you get banned. In April 2019, I started grinding. I was posting more autistic stuff into more corners of the internet. Soon enough, I reached 20,000, and then 30,000, and then eventually 50,000. I set my sights on getting into the Century Club. This required getting 100,000 points. For the next 6 months, my entire life would be changed to achieve this goal. The Century Club looked really intimidating. It was kind of an urban legend on Reddit.
If you can see this, you are among the baitest motherfuckers on Reddit. You need a person to vet you for meeting requirements. It's a fun, tight little group, so we try to be careful of who we let in to reduce drama. We seriously have a whole wiki dedicated to drama. Most of the biggest players on Reddit have some level of access to CC, and it's fun watching them all play.
Top players, baitest motherfuckers. Now I really wanted to get in to see what the fuck was there. There were actual guides on how to gain points as fast as possible, and even an entire speedrunning community. If an autistic child sees a locked door, he will try for 6 months to get in. First of all, the rate of production would need to be increased. At this point I didn't really have a strategy. Around October of 2019, I made a Google spreadsheet and I updated it every day. I set myself a target of gaining 1,000 points per day, but I realized that posting stuff that I made myself was too much effort. I went on other Reddit groups for memes, then steal the images, and then repost them. I also invented another strategy. I noticed that an out girl in my class was posting stuff about phones being strategy. I noticed that an out could stop being on their phones and start reading books, which is kind of ironic.
Who's out here having dinner?
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slop, the official government accounts have been posting questionable stuff for a while. You may remember a few months back, the official White House account posted an AI Ghibli-styled image of someone being detained. Now the official Homeland Security account is posting TikTok-styled memes like this one.
You got deported, dude.
Theo Von, who's featured at the beginning, wasn't happy about this, asking him to take it down and to cut him a check, saying his thoughts on immigration are a lot more nuanced than this video allows. And then the day before, Homeland Security posted this video, captured Gotta Catch 'Em All, with illegal immigrants being captured as the Pokemon theme song music plays. Now, considering Nintendo and the Pokemon Company are notorious for taking down anything using their copyright, like fan mods, I have a feeling that they might actually try to sue Homeland Security for this video. The brain rot is only going to get so much.
After almost a whole year of waiting and not posting anything, I am back to bring you a mod pack that is still not finished. As of right now, the pack is only about this much left. But in the time that I've been gone, I've been working hard sometimes to, expand and make new stuff. We got a whole new chapter for you to explore, and it's all gonna be fun, and everybody's gonna have a good time. I just want to make this short little video to update everybody and let everybody know that I'm still working on the pack, and to put out an update for the next chapter. So I don't even know what was going on before, because I don't keep track of anything as I do it, but we have lots of new stuff. Everything in the first 3 chapters should be ready to go. Whether or not things are balanced or, actually make sense, that's a different story, but that's where you come in, because playtesting this pack is gonna be a big endeavor. Okay, let's see.
Hey, Yuri, it's me! I heard you got a good cause. Well, now, Spamton G, Spamton is gonna help.
Hey, you're insanity. Hey, Sans. Hi, Sans. Greetings, Sans. Hiya, Sansy.
Hey, Sans, weren't you just here for breakfast a few minutes ago? Oh, no, are you? Chicken soup? That guy asking me if I want to bring my... Oh, but on my business seat. Well, much. It appears we are at a police fried burger. Fried? What? You mean it's not even...
You'll pay for this.
What? It's not even drink up. Please tell me you didn't mean ketchup. 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 Ketchup.
Oh, that
came from a... Whatever, I'll do anything as long as...
You'll pay for this.
I'm doing again. Alright, let me ask you the impossible quiz.
What do you think of my brother?
Spamton. Cool. Of course, me. School. He wears a shower every day. And by that I mean in the shower day. One day he went to his house for a day and begged to let him be in it. Of course he shut the door on him because it was his house.
But the next day she
woke up
and saw him still waiting there. Of course she shut the door on him because it was
still his house.
Seeing his dedication,
he decided to everyone every day. It's still a work in progress. Anyway, haha, poor guy, huh? That's Spamton. He could really use a little generosity. Let me get to the lab.
Have you ever heard of a talking...
Money? Yes, no! Right, kid? Money. Good job donating that money to a
good cause. With this holiday season, shouldn't you help the ones in the most need?
That means me! So...
What does the Minecraft wiki look like in your mind's eye? What do you see? If you see an apple, you've done something wrong. The game's reliance on the wiki is something that, believe it or not, I'm not the biggest fan of, but that's just kind of how it is at this point. If you want to learn about Redstone, either you defeat an ancient city, find a jungle temple, or you type Redstone Minecraft into Google. Which one would you choose? I think I'll call this the wiki problem. That's a story for another time, though. What we're interested in today are the results of that search. The top ones are on a website called Fandom, and they're both terrible. There's instantly a pop-up asking for my age. I'm not sure why the Minecraft wiki is so concerned about that kind of thing, but whatever. The uses section reads like someone just listed everything that Redstone can do off the top of their head and called it a day. On the side, there's a bunch of suggestions for random pages like the Wither Storm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's only in Patton Oswalt edition. And I bet you've noticed by now that it looks like we're getting 15 million merits because there's a video ad at the top, banner ads on the sides, and a video ad in the corner, with only a sliver of the information that I actually need. If we go to the second result, I'm a kid now, trust me bro, it's more of the same. There's somehow even more ads than last time. This one has a lot more information, but still doesn't have the crafter in the list of recipes, and the copper bulb is just a question mark. You know, maybe this is like just a fan wiki or something. It is on a website called Fandom after all. Let's click on the wiki link on this random guy back in 2009. This should take us to the real one. Oh, it takes us back to Fandom. This is the real one. And that's such a shame because this is awful. I remember back in the day that the wiki used to actually look professional. How did the wiki go from looking like this to this? How did it end up in the hands of a company like Fandom? A huge corporation that everybody hates because of their constant urge to suck out as much money from its users as physically possible. And how has the wiki actually been getting way better recently? To find out, let's go over to the wiki from back in 2009.
Continuez de peaufiner vos bouquets. On s'occupe des ventes.
The story starts with the Mojang forum. They had just recently made a little block game that was starting to get kind of popular, and the forum was not equipped to deal with such large swaths of people. So user Citric Squid, at 17 years old, started up an unofficial Minecraft forum. The guy who made the block game said that it was, quote, much better than the official forum, and eventually closed the one on Mojang.com. User Quattro King suggested to Citric Squid that a Minecraft wiki would be super useful to go along with the forum. Citric agreed, so on June 17th, 2009, he registered MinecraftWiki.net, set up MediaWiki on it, the software that basically every wiki on Earth uses, and put Quattro in charge of moderating it. Mojang would eventually link to these pages on Minecraft.net, making them the all but official websites for the community. At the beginning, the wiki actually wasn't very useful at all, because the game was still very bare bones. There's only so much you can learn about a piece of stone back then. That was, until crafting was added. Recipes were not viewable in-game, so you basically needed the wiki to play survival mode. This meant that the popularity of the wiki was now basically tied to the success of the game, and Minecraft was kind of successful. The more people visiting the website, the more money Citric Squid had to spend on servers. It was so much that he actually ran out of money to rent them multiple times. He got some financial help from Aura, who made the first Minecraft server with multiple worlds, by the way, but the wiki was still growing extremely fast. There was a point in 2010 where the average visitors to the site was doubling every single week for 2 months straight. Citric later said that it cost tens of thousands of dollars a month to keep both websites running. They had a big donation drive at one point, which raised about $3,500. Since it was starting to get kind of sketchy and they really didn't want to beg people for money again, he had to add an ad, which was a tad sad, but that was all they had. Because the ad generated revenue, they also registered a company called Redstone Wire Limited to manage that revenue. At this point, stresses were really high.
We were still suffering from fast rising traffic and costs, things that we couldn't keep up with. WebTM, Era, and myself, all volunteers, were the only people involved with the day-to-day operations. WebTM with a full job of his own, Era with a business to run, and myself with technical incompetence. 3 volunteers running sites that were now bigger than Stack Overflow.
Can you imagine the pressure of hosting something so essential to this game? Who knows how long they can keep this up? If the game is even more popular, then what the hell are they gonna do? Oh. Hello? You wanna buy the wiki and the forum? 2 months after Redstone Wire was created, they were contacted by Donovan Duncan, content director at Curse LLC. At the time, Curse's big competitor, Wikia, was making some very anti-consumer decisions. They just forced every single wiki on their site to switch their skin from this to this. Oasis. It got locked with pointless customization, a bunch of bullshit you don't care about, and overall, it felt like Wikia was trying to drag you away from the actual wiki that you're looking at. Nobody asked for this, nothing was broken, but they fixed it anyway. And by it, I mean the width. Shortly after Oasis was revealed, the extremely large World of Warcraft wiki was looking to leave, and they decided to go over to Curse. With this victory, Curse was ready to make some money moves, one of which was to make absolutely sure that the huge Minecraft wiki wouldn't go over to Wikia during its financial troubles. Donovan would offer to buy the wiki and the forum from Redstone Wire, and hire all 3 members of the company to work at Curse. The big company would take care of running the backend, and the Redstone Wire employees could focus on the community. So the choice for Citric was either to keep going on this independent path with no clear way forward, not knowing if the wiki would still exist for the next month, not knowing if the game would grow more over the next couple years, spoiler, it would, and overall just keep a ton of pressure on the shoulders of this 18-year-old kid, or they could just say yes to Donovan. Which one would you choose? I think I'll call this the Donovan problem. Needless to say, the deal went through. Curse LLC was now the owner of the wiki. Redstone Wire Limited would permanently dissolve less than a year later. Makes sense since the only websites they owned after that were MinecraftMuseum.net and MinecraftServers.com, 2 websites that I've not even heard of. For the next 2 years, Curse would own and operate the Minecraft wiki basically like normal. Some of the moderators were swapped around, some small things were changed, but from the outside, nothing really happened. The only evidence of Curse's involvement was at the bottom here with the little standard Curse footer. One thing Curse did do was sign a deal with Mojang, making the wiki officially official. In practical terms, this just means that Mojang could now list it on the website as the official wiki. And a year later, they changed the header on the Minecraft wiki as well, from the ultimate source on information about Minecraft to the official resource on information about Minecraft. Wow, 1.5 words. Incredible. The point is that this was some ethical usage of the wiki. I really respect them for not changing it very much and working to make it official. Curse would acquire a bunch of other wikis in this time too. By September of 2012, they were hosting 26 wikis for games like 2D Minecraft, Medieval Minecraft, Radioactive Minecraft, and not as popular as Minecraft. They had a ton of very big wikis under their belt, and they wanted to grow it even more. However, it was getting pretty hard to keep doing that with their hands-on approach. Each wiki acquisition seemed like a very personal task, and they can't do that forever. If they wanted to compete with a company like Wikia, something was going to have to change. So in 2012, Curse came out with Hydra, a custom build of the MediaWiki software, which was designed to host a bunch of wikis with only one base. Oh, I see why they called it that. They wouldn't have to update each wiki individually anymore, and instead would just update one server running Hydra and call it a day. This made each wiki way less personal to deal with, so they could have a lot more wikis if they wanted to. Because of this revelation, they put Hydra into their own wiki hosting service called Gamepedia. You could go to Gamepedia.com and suggest a wiki to exist, and if they got enough suggestions and a lot of possible staff members, and the employees at Curse personally liked it, and you guessed the number of jelly beans in this magic jar, they would make it happen. They would all be hosted on Gamepedia.com with a subdomain of which game it was. So in September 2013, the Minecraft wiki was now hosted on the much clunkier URL of minecraft.gamepedia.com. It was even worse if you didn't speak English, because the link would include the language in it. So Germans would have to go to minecraft-de.gamepedia.com. For reference, here's my credit card number. Even though it was on a new website, all of the old links would still work, but they would redirect to the relevant page on Gamepedia. Okay, so for recap, Gamepedia is the name of the hosting service for all of the Gamepedia wikis, which uses Hydra as its custom build of MediaWiki. All of the wikis are hosted on Gamepedia, the website, and also Gamepedia is a department inside of Curse Media, which is a department inside of the overall company of Curse LLC. It's really quite simple. Curse Media also had departments like the Curse Network, which ran the forums for many games, including the Minecraft forum, and also Curse Entertainment, which covered live events, and some other insane stuff that I'll put in this footnote. Hydra came out in September of 2012, and in 8 months they were hosting 10 times the amount of wikis that they had before. This meant that Gamepedia wasn't just a wiki hoster, they practically had a whole farm full of wikis, which is why anytime a bunch of wikis are together in one place it's called a wiki farm. Unless it's a wiki zoo, of course. This isn't bad per se, but now the Minecraft wiki is suddenly a small part of a huge wiki farm. Even though it was the most popular wiki on Gamepedia, it was still one out of hundreds of wikis. Only so much care and attention can go around. The Minecraft wiki was officially moved over to Gamepedia on Thursday, September 19th, 2013, directly after Minecraft's peak popularity. So most people remember the wiki looking kinda like this, either owned by Curse or already on Gamepedia. Curse was one of the most professional video game companies on the internet at the time. They had a multi-channel network, a TeamSpeak competitor, an esports team. You know those old MC Spotlight videos? They made those, and they still operate CurseForge for modding to this day through their current corporate overlord, Overwolf. And Curse, for the most part, was doing pretty kinda okay, I guess, at it. There was some stuff about Bucket, which is a story for another time. They had this gigantic right sidebar just to show tweets from Mojang for some reason. It took them 2 years to remove that, by the way. Most of us were kids at the time, though, and I know that I never noticed any of that stuff. I just used the wiki and didn't really think twice about it. They were able to do basically everything on the internet, and I felt like they were pretty trustworthy. It almost seems like they were just a classic fast-growing tech company which was able to make people love them by just burning tons of money in hopes that a big corporation would buy them out of the massive debt that they're in and teach them how to make money while burning all their goodwill, and the founder gets to go into retirement and become an angel investor at the age of 36. And that's exactly what happened. In 2016, there was a small mom-and-pop company called Twitch Interactive Incorporated, owned by Amazon, and they would buy Curse LLC and all of its subsidiaries. So now, Jeffrey Pissbottle Bezos owns the Minecraft wiki and the Minecraft forum. Most people don't really remember this time in the Minecraft community because 2016 to 2018 was kind of the dark ages for Minecraft. This was when a lot of the quantity mobs were being added with no reason to ever interact with them. This was also when the knowledge book was added to the game, which made the wiki's big role in providing crafting recipes now completely irrelevant. Being owned by Amazon wasn't actually that big of a deal for the wiki. They didn't really change much over there. They messed up some fonts on the forums, which would be really annoying if you were using old forum hosts for a video or something. Who would do that? And they made all the login systems across the website sync with Twitch, because why not? I assume that Citrix Squid was forced at gunpoint to post this super cringy corporate press release bullshit. Get your PogChamp emote ready, you're gonna need it. God damn, I'm so sorry. But overall, it wasn't terrible for them. Twitch's main gig at the time was doing stuff with a Curse client, renamed Twitch app, which if you ever used, you'll know was a hellspawn abomination from the very start. They really wanted this to work though, so the wiki was mostly spared. The Twitch app lasted till 2022, and then it was zapped from existence, and they've scrubbed all mention of it from everywhere. But I don't forget. I never forget. Man, it's kind of weird that they didn't mess with the wiki though. I wonder if there was some kind of ulterior motive to this purchase. Knock knock. It's Fandom Incorporated. With huge vaults. With money. Money vaults. Open your wallets. Stop having them be closed. In 2018, Fandom bought the entire Curse Media department from Twitch. This meant that Curse was basically now split in two, with the wikis and forums going over to Fandom, while CurseForge and the Twitch app would stay at Twitch. If you're wondering what the hell Fandom was doing this whole entire time, well, surprise, surprise, Fandom is just the new name for our old friend Wikia. That's right, the company that made such anti-consumer decisions that Curse used that hatred to propel their own business. The people that made a design so terrible that the biggest wiki that they owned left days after it was revealed. The people who just a year earlier had implemented auto-playing video ads that were so obnoxious that they convinced the RuneScape wiki to jump ship and pay for the wiki themselves rather than Fandom. Those are the same people that just bought every single wiki on Gamepedia. Yay! I guess in the long run, Wikia eventually did get hold of the Minecraft wiki. But wait a minute. How does a random company like Fandom just buy an entire department from Amazon? They don't exactly just put it up on the website for Prime Day. Maybe Mr. Bezos was just feeling super generous that day. Or maybe it's because Amazon invested a fuck ton of money into Wikia in 2006. How much money, we don't know for sure, but Amazon says that they were the sole investor in Series B, and according to Crunchbase, Wikia got $10 million in Series B. So I think that fuck ton is a good ballpark. It's great to know that Fandom and Amazon are great friends. That's just awesome. You know, they're just best buds, you know? They're just out here facing the world. They're just going together, they're soulmates, they love each other, they're kissing, they're hugging, they're cuddling. We love to see it. Very coincidentally, just a couple months before this purchase, Fandom was acquired by Integrated Media Company, which is a company inside of the Texas Pacific Group, a private equity firm. If you don't know what the hell private equity is and why it's so firm, well, neither did I before making this video. Basically, it's like House Flipper, but for millionaires. A bunch of rich assholes form Ultron in order to take out a loan and buy a Silicon Valley company that doesn't know how to make money. Then they desperately try to increase that company's value as fast as possible to pay back the loan. And at the end of it, the firm doesn't owe any money to the bank, and they now own a huge tech company. The rich asshole at the rich asshole helm in buying Fandom was Jonathan Miller, who worked at such fun-loving companies as Viacom and News Corporation. If you wanted to know what his business strategy is, in 2004, he spent hundreds of millions of dollars at AOL to buy a website called advertising.com. Advertising.com. The writing was on the wall the whole time, guys. Jesus Christ. Basically, if you thought that Amazon wanted money, these guys are even worse. And they now control every free Gamepedia wiki in existence. TPG has partnered with a lot of great, amazing brands in the past, like Elucia, All College Kids Just Shuddered, Airbnb, Uber, Toast Credit Card, and fucking Burger King. They're the progenitors of such great ideas as the Whopper Bar. According to the president of marketing, they are like Pimp My Ride, but for burgers. Shut the fuck up. Hey, Burgerista, can you pimp my Whopper with some extra guacamole, please? Thank you, thank you. What were we talking about? Oh, right. While they bought the whole department of Curse Media from Twitch, it seems like they were only really in it for the wikis. The Minecraft forum was so starved for funds that just 4 months after the sale, they announced that the entire website was getting archived. In response, Mojang removed the Woo Minecraft forum splash text as it wouldn't make sense anymore. Just 4 days before it was about to be archived, the Minecraft forum was sold to Magic Find, which is still where it is today. Very sadly, Mojang never re-added the splash text. This would be the fate of many of the non-wiki properties bought by fandom in late 2018, either rotted to death or sold to another company. This is very standard private equity type stuff. If it's losing them a single cent of money, it's gonzo. I mean, they've got to pay the bank back somehow. For the actual wikis though, they wanted to keep those around. The sale happened in late 2018, and all of the Gamepedia wikis would stay on their own websites for a while. Over the next 2 years, they would slowly merge all the wikis together, and this came to a culmination on November 4th, 2021, when fandom announced that all Gamepedia and fandom wikis on the desktop were getting forcibly merged, whether they liked it or not. As we covered earlier, Wikia fandom already had a ton of wikis on it. This included an alternative Minecraft wiki on minecraft.fandom.com. So which one was the real one? Well, the Gamepedia one was, because it was actually officially official. And since it was the more updated and recognized one too, the fandom wiki had to just kind of suck it up and join the Gamepedia wiki. The old fandom wiki would be archived and moved to minecraft-archive.fandom.com, and the Gamepedia wiki would be moved to minecraft.fandom.com, becoming the new fandom wiki. Any links to minecraftwiki.net or minecraft.gamepedia.com or minecraft.wikia.com would redirect to the relevant page on the new fandom wiki. And these are the 2 search results that we saw in the beginning. And wow, isn't this just beautiful? Wow, it's just like, it's stunning. Like a stun gun. I mean, look at this fucking website. It's basically Pimp My Ride, but for advertisements. The website is slow. There are dumbass quizzes and tabs and sidebars and video ads and recommended pages and a bunch of other more shit trying to steal your attention away from what's actually on the wiki. And overall, just looking at this thing just makes me sad, man. The wiki is supposed to be about giving information to the
What? No pain, no gain. Yeah. The fuck up. Oh, nothing. It is so. Dude, I play this game. Wow. I got loaded. Man. Man, fuck you. How I turn this? Can you fall? Oh, you stuck at falling. Yeah, fuck you. What the fuck? Bonk. He was. Wait, I might have made a. Okay, I might have made. Kinda. I'm stuck. The fuck do you mean, Shadow the Long? Next. Get the money. Fuck you. That's a rude. Let me just easy. Get the money with the bats. Where are my fans? Actually, huh? Wait, are they on a net?
La rencontre entre les faritas et le vendredi. Entre des saveurs relevées et un goût unique. Le tout accompagné de fruits. La magie est dans le mélange. Hall del Paso. Faites du bruit.
This'll be it. Fuck you. Go. Woo! I need a magnet. Imagine 40 bombs. Let's just go to the bombs. 5 items. What the? Spring. Wait. When piece of shit. Okay, shoulder and falls because it's such a pro. Yay. Yay. Well, can you fucking fall? I'm gonna win! I just cheesed it. Man, what the fuck?
Assalamualaikum! Hey! Habib! Salam alaikum!
Salam alaikum.
Wow. Whoops. Welcome. Lulalilai. Oh.
Easy gaming. You have to go. But that's a single string. And I put that so easy. I'm such a pro. Alright, so we get the fan. Alright, so we get the person. And we make him go down some stairs. Salt this out. And another one. Right on. It's so cool. This is how it fell. What the fuck? Oh, let's go, let's get it off. Gaming. I stole a donut and I won by doing absolutely nothing. I'm richer than you.
Public. It's supposed to be an online encyclopedia. Imagine you open up an encyclopedia and right where the information you want is, you see a big fucking ad.
I'm playing
I think that it's
all the mods
important
tag.
that information remains free and
Do not.
Accessible to everyone. And a company like Fandom completely flies in the face of that. And while yes, Fandom does make creating a wiki more accessible, their actions are repeatedly going in the direction of making the actual information on the wiki less accessible. Maybe it's just me, but I don't think that Fandom is out here trying to make the world better. They're not trying to improve upon the wiki format. They're a for-profit company owned by a private equity firm. I think that maybe, guys, they're trying to make money. I'm not sure though. This actually does look pretty normal to me. I want to say that I understand that all wikis can't be this perfect no-ad utopia like Wikipedia is, but you can sustainably run a wiki on ads and not have it look like this, okay? There's a point where the ads go from, oh, we're just doing this to support the server costs, to we're doing this because we want money, and I think Fandom has far surpassed that point. I mean, profitability was basically the pitch when Fandom was started. Jimmy Wales, the one and only founder of Wikipedia, definitely trust me, bro, was sitting around in the dense jungle surrounding his house and asked himself, what if I could make money off of this? The answer was probably, that would be shit. And so WikiCities was born. It was a playoff of GeoCities. GeoCities allowed people with very little coding experience to start their own website, and in the same way, WikiCities would help people start their own wiki. They were born in the era where people still knew what the hell GeoCities was, and are still around today, slowly but surely turning the internet into an increasingly locked down place. Not a place where anyone can be themselves, but a place where only large corporations can be themselves. The wiki represents the idyllic internet of hope and free information and connection and independence, and Fandom represents the actual internet that we live in, one of large corporations, walled gardens, and a lot of advertisements. And sometimes it can feel like we just have to kind of ride the wave, take the beating, and continue to feel utterly powerless as a citizen of the internet. But luckily for us, though, there is something we can do about it. This wiki, Minecraft.fandom.com, is not technically the official wiki. There is no official wiki anymore. When it came time for Drumamoth to renew the contract on that, they instead said fuck off and gave them a huge list of demands. I hope those 1.5 words were worth it. If you want to draw a direct line from the original Minecraft wiki from 2009 to this Fandom one, well, that's what we've just done. It's all the same wiki, it's just changed owners a million times. That's why this link from 2009 still works to get you to the wiki. However, if we look at the search results from earlier, we actually see a mysterious third wiki. This one's on a completely different website, Minecraft.wiki, that looks much more like Wikipedia. It's all up to date, and all the recipes are there. And I mean, holy shit, I mean, look at it. There's no ads. The entire screen is not full of ads. This is crazy. I didn't know this was possible. This one is so much better. What the hell? Why is this the third result? Why does the Fandom wiki still exist when this one seems to be way better? To understand that, we need to understand how these wikis even work. In this video, I've said a bunch of times that somebody owns the wiki, but what I really mean is that they own the responsibility to run the web servers that the wiki is hosted on. They control the wiki branding, and they own the domain that it's hosted on. Much to Fandom's chagrin, you cannot purchase a fact. What is actually on the wiki in terms of text is up to the people. Because of this, the people on the Minecraft wiki were starting to have some conversations about maybe leaving Fandom, and right when nobody expected him, Grimace struck. Yes, that one, I'm serious. On June 14th, 2023, Dawns rizzed up Fandom with their level 3 yacht and some Phantom tax to goon all over the McDonald's main Skippy page with a show-maxing advert for the Grimace Shake. The red-pilled segments of the wiki were forced to gobble glizzies while the Shadow Wizard Money Gang was just putting ads in the bag the hockey way, which made them very sus of the ops, losing them a ton of aura. This was the final straw. If you understood what I just said, please go outside today. This was the final straw for a lot of people, as it signified to every community on Fandom that there was now nothing left that was sacred to them. Any part of the wiki, even a locked front page, could now be forcibly changed into an advertisement with little notice. While this was unlikely to happen to a game like Minecraft, it's the precedent that was concerning. Now, what even is the point of the wiki anymore? The entire thing belongs to Fandom. They just changed it. With the fuel of the Grimace incident, people were even more willing to hear people out about ditching this fucking place. This had already gotten a lot of traction in the Discord server, and since they were actually being really serious this time, they moved the conversation over to a discussion page on the wiki for input from people who didn't use Discord. It's time to get out of here. But, how do you do that, actually? Believe it or not, Fandom actually has a whole page about how you can just pack up and leave. It's called forking, because spooning was already taken, and it's the process of starting a new version off of the base of the old one. However, when you fork, they have 3 big rules. You can't destroy the old wiki, you can't advertise the new wiki on the old one, and the admins can only admin one of them. These are all things that make leaving Fandom way harder, as the old Fandom wiki has to still exist and compete with whatever new wiki you make. These rules are kind of just the natural thing that people would do if it was an actual fork, where both wikis are actively in development. But if you want to move the whole wiki off of Fandom, they make that hard. And then at the bottom of the page, they have a final plea to, oh please, please stay on Fandom though, it's really hard to leave. Because we say so. So a referendum was opened. Basically, rank your top choices for forking, with staying on Fandom being an option too. Now that this was actually serious, everyone could, express their real feelings about Fandom.
Fandom is terrible, and anything else would be an upgrade. The constant ads, as well as the intrusive sidebar, make it very annoying to use the site. The wiki host is becoming less and less stable, controversial innovations are being imposed, and what has been broken for a long time is not updated or deleted. The sea of advertising, there's an aggressive, propagandistic nature of the advertising itself, de-anonymization of age for the sake of advertising. As a result, this is no longer a wiki farm, this is an advertising platform. There's a sense of security and stability under Gamepedia that I don't think is carried over with the migration to fandom. Fandom's actions demonstrate that it cares about profits over quality and editor freedom, to the detriment of this wiki. It's time to go. Overall, as long as we forked up somewhere other than fandom, I'm gonna be happy with the result. So while the best option wasn't clear, the worst option definitely was. So if nothing else, the fork was gonna happen. But where the fork do we fork to? That's a forking good question. They could essentially choose any wiki farm that they wanted, but there were 4 main options. Wiki.gg is a very popular fandom alternative. They host almost 1,000 wikis currently, including ones for games like Terraria, Risk of Rain, Ultrakill, and of course, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. A lot of people like them because they're run by former Gamepedia employees, including our old friend Donovan Duncan. But that kind of just shows that this option, at the end of the day, is just another corporate wiki farm, and it'd be kind of weird to say yes to Donovan once again. Maybe going over there would make this whole thing happen all over again. For something less corporate, they also considered ABXY, who hosts Strategy Wiki. This is their website, and this isn't even Web 1.0, this is like CERN. They barely have any branding at all, just this little powered by Strategy Wiki thing at the bottom. It's almost too little corporate oversight, as they don't even have a global content delivery network. All of the pages are hosted in America, making the websites way slower for the rest of the world, especially with the huge traffic that the Minecraft wiki has. There's also Bulba Garden, which hosts the Pokemon wiki on Bulbapedia. They've allegedly denied buyout offers from fandom multiple times over, though I couldn't find any concrete evidence of this, and they have a lot of experience in the field. However, they don't allow for anonymous editing, which is a deal breaker for many people. And one company actually reached out to them, Weird Gloop. Their name and logo are based on a RuneScape item of the same name. Remember how the RuneScape wiki left fandom because of the video ads? This is them. While there were some bad things about them, like their weirdness with which widgets one could wield, they also had a lot of advantages. It's a small company, their website is fast and reliable, they have full-time system admins, and are very transparent about their business practices. They also put their money where their mouth is and bought the domain that they would get if they switched over to Weird Gloop. They are very much like Curse in that way, doing everything that they could to make sure that they were the main pick. And while researching for this video, they seem to just be very professional in the way that they operate their business. Like, it really looks like they know what they're doing. All these options have their own ups and downs, with Weird Gloop slightly in the lead, but there's an unavoidable problem with all of them, which goes back to where we started this whole thing. Search results. Basically, from what I understand, there's this thing called SEO, search engine optimization. It's basically a bunch of things that you could do to try to get your website to show up higher in the search results. Being on the first page is very powerful, and being the first link is the goal. How do you increase your SEO? That's the funny thing. Nobody fucking knows. Okay, well, Google has an article about SEO with some general tips, but as far as some magical way to be at the top, that doesn't exist, because if it did, everyone would do it. Companies pay big money to people called SEO specialists, whose sole purpose in life is to optimize websites for search engines. It generally seems to prioritize bigger, interconnected websites with more content and more links that more visitors spend more time on. And it just so happens that fandom is in the top 50 most visited websites in the world. I don't think you understand. Fandom is more popular than the fucking weather. As we saw earlier, that means that it very often gets put at the top of search results, despite being worse than the other options. This was the biggest fear before the merge, that even if they went through all the work of moving the wiki to another website, the fandom results would snuff them out and it would all be for nothing. However, one of these companies has actually been able to beat fandom in the search results, and that's Weird Gloop. The RuneScape wikis have had some success with overtaking fandom in the results, and that was super valuable. With all of its advantages, once Weird Gloop was on the table, it was very quickly the favorite of the people on the wiki. A big vote was held, and it was decided that Weird Gloop would be the host of the new Minecraft wiki. To make sure that it would be easier if they ever had to do this again, the people at the Minecraft wiki have a list of agreements with Weird Gloop. This is written for everyone to see on the Minecraft meta wiki, link in the description of course. Basically, if either party wants out, they can leave. Weird Gloop will give the Minecraft.wiki domain to someone trustworthy in the community, give them all of the data contained in the wiki, and they can do basically whatever they want with it. Now, all there is left to do is move everything once again. On September 24th, 2023, the wiki was officially forked to Minecraft.wiki. While the fandom wiki does still exist, almost all of the people who worked on the fandom wiki moved over to the new one. In practice, this means that it basically looks incomplete compared to the Minecraft wiki, especially when it comes to new features. It's been a little more than a year now since the wiki forked, and they've actually been doing way better than they were on fandom. They recently put out an article about their first year being independent, and it shows that, believe it or not, being on a website that doesn't bombard you with gigantic ads every single millisecond makes people want to visit you more. It's kind of crazy, I know. And while, as we saw earlier, a lot of those search results still have fandom on top, for most of the new features, the new wiki wins. Much like what happened earlier with Redstone Wire Limited, there is now a company that manages the wiki, Block and Quill Limited. They have 2 permanent positions, as well as 5 elected board member positions that go up for election every single year using Schultz method ranked choice voting, because they're fucking nerds. I don't really know how that works, but I assume CTP Grey will make a video on it any year now. Some people are still over on the fandom wiki, just keeping vandalism at bay and adding stuff very slowly, and that's fine. And I should mention, please don't vandalize any of the wikis I've mentioned in this video. An actual human being is going to have to go and fix that. Vandalizing the actual wikis doesn't hurt fandom at all, so please don't do it. If you do want to hurt fandom though, the best way to do that is to stop using their website. You can do that by just not choosing it in the search results, or there's a Chrome extension called IndieWikiBot. It redirects from all fandom wikis to their independent alternatives. Not sponsored, it's just a good extension. Doesn't matter if it's Minecraft or RuneScape or any of these games, it'll redirect you to the right place. So looking up Redstone Minecraft will look like this instead, with the link grayed out and a link to the same article on the independent wiki. It'll actually rearrange the search results for you, which was kind of annoying when making this exact video, but it'll probably be useful to
continue with normal gameplay. There's also a mod that has been made for the actual game that opens a tab on the wiki for the blocker item that you're looking at when you press H. Not quite my tempo, but I figured I should mention it. And also, I want to mention that if you're interested in more of the history of the wiki, including a bunch of stuff that I couldn't include here, you should go check out this page on the wiki about it. It was super useful while researching this video to get the general vibe of the situation at any given time, and the guy who made the page, Tree is Life, was super helpful and looked over the script for me. While we're talking about people going over the script, I also want to thank Heuristic for going over the part about the fork. They both offered a lot of personal experience with this wiki, and I really appreciate them for giving their time to help me out. Hi, I wanted to get this video out before Christmas, but that didn't happen because I'm recording it on Christmas Day right now. So let's just pretend that the set was decorated for Kwanzaa, okay? I really appreciate everything that I've been able to do this year on this channel. It has been great seeing that people actually like something that I do. I wasn't trained in video.
I managed to outsmart Dream into giving me and my friends a bunch of money. Most people would call this scamming, which is kinda true, because not only did we use completely legal methods for getting the money, Dream kinda put himself in this situation. Let me explain.
Yo, Dream doing $7,000 trapping clip competition.
Wait, real?
Yes, bro, that's the newest video.
Jude wasn't lying. There's a new video on Dream's channel, and 8 minutes in, he starts talking about a trapping clip competition.
Free 7K.
The best clip wins $5,000, but if your clip is good enough to at least be in the top 5, you get $500, and that's why I got added to this group chat. You see, for most people, getting a good trapping clip is kinda hard, but we aren't most people. Everyone in this group chat has been revolutionizing traps for years, and it was about time we had our payday. We didn't just want to get the top prize. No, we wanted more. Our goal was to completely dominate the trapping clip competition and get all the prize money.
Me! Oh, no, that's crazy.
We had high hopes for Jude's clip because we thought Dream would like the song. So when we saw it get 5th, we were getting a little worried.
I'm fine with that.
Dude, let's go!
$500 already.
Wait, they need to win another one.
What's 500? Are we so far? I got
That made us feel better. I was starting to think we got in the top 5, but okay, this clip right here was pretty good.
Okay, whatever. Who? Oh, it's Shadows. It's fun.
And once Shadow got 2nd place, I realized I was the only person left who hadn't had a clip picked yet. So either I'll win the group $5,000 or I wasted my entire week.
Oh, Poker, clutch. Oh my god. Poker, logic, trap, maybe? Poker, please.
Poker, you won, bro!
Welcome to the official European Commission YouTube channel, your go-to source.
Duo, can you commit talking? Duo, can you actually commit talk?
What kind of music is that? Like a bossa nova beat?
You know this is your fault, right? This is all your fault! ¿Cuándo pides Spanish?
Sí, recibí una llamada de su casa.
Oh, sí, mi hijo estaba molestando al pequeño, que accidentalmente llamaron a la policía, lo siento.
Bien, ya que nos llama a veces una emergencia.
Ah, bueno, está bien, buenas noches, muchas gracias.
No, buenas noches.
Headshots, a very common staple of the first-person shooter genre that promotes higher skill play. If you can hit a target smaller than center mass, you're usually rewarded with something like double or triple damage for your efforts. Nearly every FPS game has headshotting as a ubiquitous mechanic across its bullet shooting weapons, sometimes for the sake of balance, but usually because of the precedence from the games that came before. TF2, though, is somewhat unique, because despite having quite the variety of guns that shoot standard bullets, the weapons that can headshot are very limited. Outside of sniper rifles and the Ambassador, none of the TIS weapons get any sort of headshot bonuses, which especially nowadays is pretty unusual when compared to other games of its ilk. But to quote German scientist and scholar Albert Einstein, what if they did? Even though TF2 clearly isn't balanced around headshots being on every weapon, what would happen if we tried it anyway? Would the game be completely unplayable due to the newfound power of certain weapons, or would it instead become a final alternative way to play the game? Well, today I would like to theory craft, test, and break down exactly that. TF2, but weapons created on headshot. To start off, I want to discuss which weapons are actually getting changes and hypothesize how I think they'll end up with built-in headshots. Due to the weirdness of certain weapon types, we're not actually making every single weapon headshot, but that's for good reason, so we'll get to the exceptions in a bit. The weapons that can headshot include pellet weapons like the shotguns and scatter guns, sustained fire weapons like the pistols, SMGs, miniguns, and syringe guns, precision weapons like the revolvers and unscoped sniper rifles, most of the weapons that fire a single projectile like the laser guns, rescue ranger crossbow, and stuff like that, and anything that can land stomp kills, meaning the thermal and the man heads. The weapons that cannot headshot include anything that doesn't deal damage, obviously. Explosives, since there's no way to prevent the splash damage from a headshot from also critting. Flamethrowers, because flame particles are extremely unintuitive, and melee weapons for a variety of reasons, but mainly because they didn't fit the spirit of the video. So with that out of the way, how do I think these new weapons will perform? Sustained fire weapons will probably get the most anticlimactic changes out of this list, because every shot they fire after the first one goes in a completely random direction. The damage increase from crits is nice, but I think the real draw for aiming for the head with most of these weapons is that crits don't have any damage fall off. With the spread weapons though, the only place you can reliably hit the crits is at close range, meaning you're really getting the full benefits that a headshot has to offer. You can try to tap fire, but on top of most of these having pitifully low single hit damage, you're waiting more than a full second between shots for your accuracy to reset. Because of that, I imagine you're better off just spraying and praying, since at least then you have several chances per second to get lucky. The one spread weapon that I do think would be decent with tap firing is the winger, since the increased damage lets it do 52 damage headshots, which is pretty solid if you can hit them consistently. Other than that though, the only benefits I imagine spread weapons getting from headshots is the ability to kill people a little bit faster at closer ranges. Shotguns are interesting because due to some technical limitations, what actually counts as a headshot is very generous. Whenever you fire a hit scan weapon, the outcome of the shot is determined instantly. Because of that, whenever you hit someone with multiple pellets at the same time, the game doesn't see the need to count each pellet's its own individual hit. So instead, the way it calculates damage is it first determines how many of the pellets hit, and then from that it calculates how much damage the entire shot should do. This means there's no real way to determine which pellets hit the head and which ones hit the body. However, we can determine the next best thing of whether any of the pellets hit the head and calculate the damage based on that. So the way the shotguns work under these circumstances is that if any single one of the pellets hits the head hitbox, the entire shot counts as a headshot and deals a crit. This is obviously rather powerful, but due to the way the numbers on the shotgun lineup, it's potentially even better than you might think. Each critical pellet that connects does 18 damage regardless of range, meaning if you had a way to consistently land at least 7 pellets on an enemy, you just barely break the threshold to one shot.
Mate, over here, I'm playing all the... If I just place the block next to it, it almost grows instantly anyway. Or we can just place the redstone clock on this side, and that should still grow it. Yeah, perfect. Okay, cool. So we'll just do it this way. Also, another useful tip that I think you guys mentioned is that we could start doing the blasting using lava instead of water, and that would allow us to cook up our redstone shards. But something also quite useful is that if I go into the Black Foundry controller, and obviously it's got a load of meat in it because I accidentally burned myself, brilliant. If I portion out all my shards into a 9 block, what I can do is just drag them all in, and then hopefully when they all smelt up, I can just pour them straight into a casting basin, and that will actually turn into a block of iron. There we go, like that. Obviously this has to cool down first, so maybe not the quickest method, but it's probably still a little bit quicker than using the furnaces over here. And whilst we're at it, we should also be able to automate that by creating ourselves a chest. Also need a hopper, like so. If I put a chest down here, I can grab a hopper and try and plug it into this side here, so it's pushing into this chest. We can test this by using the redstone one. If I pop all of these shards in there, that should all melt down, and I need to have a lever as well. If I pop it over the top here and then activate it, it should now automatically pour the iron or the redstone or whatever into the casting basin, and then when it finishes, yeah, it instantly converts it, puts it in the hopper, and then puts it in the chest. So now we have an automated shard method. And brilliant, yes, it does work for redstone, that's fantastic. Great, so if I now craft that book like I was meant to do beforehand, we should now have access to, yeah, the Ars Nouveau questline, and we get that tattered tome as well, perfect. And we need to get ourselves one of every single tool to make the novice spellbook. There we go, and if I just add them all together, we now have the novice spellbook. Brilliant. And I'm also going to replace our stone hammer with the iron hammer now that we've got an infinite source of it. Ooh, and now that we've got the redstone, we should now be able to upgrade all of our chests to sophisticated storage chests. So if we get the basic tier upgrade with sticks and a redstone torch, we should be able to convert all of these now. That allows us to do the cool searching thing. So for example, we've got raw beef here, we can search up here. And then we want to get the basic to iron tier upgrade, which needs 8 iron per chest. We've got 8 chests, so that's going to require about 64 iron. We need to get a lot more iron. We ended up with a whole stack of iron, along with amethyst that I was going to be using for Ars Nouveau, and some of our other materials. Ooh, and actually, whilst we've got an ability to make leather, I think the best thing would actually be to get ourselves a backpack as well. It just requires 4 leather, a chest, and 4 string. Great, so we'll craft ourselves a backpack, and then I'm going to also upgrade it to the second tier, the iron backpack, because if we look at this, we've got a lot more space here. That's actually going to be really handy. I'm going to open up the curio slot and pop it directly in that. My keybind for the backpack is actually Shift E, meaning that if I just crouch and press E, I open my backpack. I find that easier than just having a dedicated keybind for it. Right, so there we go. 8 of the basic to iron tier upgrades. If I just shift right click all of them, you'll see we're going to have a lot more space. That's perfect. That's really useful for us. So it looks like the next quest is the imbuement chamber that I spoke about earlier. That will be quite a simple recipe, so I'm going to try and make a few of them. So we'll go with 4 of them. The main reason is because we're going to have 3 for a specific essence, and then we're going to have an automatic source gen farm. So to make a really quick source generation farm, you're just going to need 2 hoppers. And then usually you can use lapis. I'm going to use amethyst, but more specifically, I'm actually going to use amethyst blocks for this. If I pop a hopper there, imbuement chamber on top, and then another hopper on top of that, I'm going to fill this bottom hopper with just a whole layer of cobblestone. Like that. If I then put the block of amethyst up here, this will start crafting source gem blocks. So I'm going to craft up a few source jars to hold some source. We'll go with 5 for now, just because that's a really even number. I mean, it's an odd number, but shush. And we have to wait until we get our first block of source to actually begin harvesting source. But for that, we're going to be using the agronomic source link, requiring wheat, 2 source gems, and 2 gold ingots, and that will generate source based on nearby crop growth. In the meantime, I think it'd be worthwhile getting the scribes table. The scribes table allows us to craft any of these glyphs which are going to be used in the spell crafting for Ars Nouveau. We're not going to be making any advanced spells this episode, but I think it's going to be good because a lot of our farms in the future rely on some of the Ars spell turret stuff. So let's make the scribes table. Now, if I plonk that down, it's like a bed, it's a 2x1 space, so we'll just plonk it down there. If I right-click it with the spellbook, it shows me every possible glyph I can craft. Now, right now, we're in the tier 1 spellbook category until we upgrade our spellbook, so these are all the spells that we could have access to right now if we were able to craft them. One spell, for example, is the Conjure Mage block. We're not going to use it, but for example, it just requires any of these kind of glass types, and if I just press select, what will happen is it will display all of the items we need up here, and if I've got a chest close by with the items in it, it will start pulling out the items from that chest and putting them straight into the scribe's table. And then once it's all done, what will happen is it will write the glyph and it will give it to me. There we go, it's finished. So now if I hold that in my inventory and then right click it, I now have access to the Conjure Mage block spell. So if I do a projectile Conjure Mage block, I can now create blocks out of thin air.
Create a voiceover using your own voice. Customize.
Like so. One of my favourite spells is the Conjure Mage Light, which requires a torch and a lantern. And I can unlock it like so by just pressing the Conjure Mage Light. Then instead of actually putting it in the chest, I can also toss the ingredients over the top of it and it will also craft it. And what this one does is it allows me to make some torches just using spell mana. And they have a really cool particle effect here, but that's not all. In the spell style section, I can also go into the Conjure Mage Light and actually change what colour particle we have. And there's a really funky one. If you change the lightness all the way down to 0, you now have an invisible light source block, like so. You can just see around the edge. Maybe there's a weird warbling effect that hopefully you can see. I don't know if it's going to pick up on camera. But if I just increase the lightness a little bit and then I cast the spell, it'll have a little bit more of a glow. It's a bit more subtle than torch. I'm just going to name the spell light. And when I press create, it now calls it light. If I hold V, I can also select any kind of spell I have in my window, and in this case, I want the light spell again. Now, whilst I've been yapping away, our source gem block is finally converted, and so the way we automate this is just by pulling out one of the cobblestones. It will then put a source gem block there, and it will keep crafting up the amethyst blocks into source gem blocks. And once they convert, they will then be able to filter into this hopper here because there's a space for them now. Also, the more spell glyphs you have, the more mana you have. So it's actually worthwhile trying to craft as many of these as possible. So in this case, there's a really easy recipe here for something like craft, which just requires a crafting table. And when we unlock it, it should give us some more mana. I'm also going to unlock the item pickup glyph, which is a tier 1 requiring just 2 hoppers, and that's quite easy to craft as well. And our source gem block is now converted, so we now have 2. I'm going to pull one out of here, so we've still got the filter, and now we can convert that back into its source gems, and we can begin with all these source generations. So I'll craft the agronomic source link, I'm going to remove the water, and we're going to start growing cactus again. So if I plonk my clock down here, that should increase the growth of these blocks here, and we'll grab ourselves a cactus again. And if I place a source jar nearby, so I'm going to place it just over here, and place an agronomic source link on top, any crop growth nearby will actually start generating source, which will also increase the crafting speed of the source gem blocks. So let's give that a go. We're going to put some cactus over here, and that should start generating source. And you can see all the source particles are going straight into there, straight into the jar, and speeding up this recipe by quite a lot. You can see the crafting progress is already at 91%. That's really definitely sped things up. And obviously we need to put our fence post right in the middle of that again. So now when I place this down, we should be generating infinite source. And I've been AFK for literally only a minute, and we've already got 6 of our source gem blocks. This is insane how quick this is. I'm going to grab some of the stone types we're not going to use, so for example, diorite. And we're going to need to make a bunch of arcane pedestals. The way that you make them is with gold nuggets, source gems, and then this source stone. Source stone is really simple. It's just one of the stone types mixed with a source gem, and you'll get a
or dabbling. There could be parasite in the sand, this is why I am careful. We had the mini MC Eternal, it's just that I don't really remember what they do. We also have Abyssal Craft, so that is a shotgun lair. We shouldn't go that way, I just want some clay, that's it. I have been looking for some gravel, and the loot is amazing. Hello, Cyclops. We shouldn't touch you, probably. I just came back to the desert village because I remember seeing something of importance nearby. Killer Bunny has been incinerated by a dragon. Can't really complain. Both of them are bad. That is what I saw. A building filled with redstone. I want to be able to make a smeltery and I want to be able to automate it, so we do need to have a teeny tiny bit of redstone. I was supposed to use this one in order to get up there. I think that is the plan, yep. Trap chests with a lot of redstone inside, we just break it. And a bit, and books. The gist of it is I just needed some redstone. I could have gone mining, but this was better. Engraved coin. Abyssal Craft, we take it. But there was the door. I broke the window. Tombstone. Is there anything inside? Probably not. On my way home, I discovered more blast bricks. Perfect. Remember, we need 27 of them. My fellow Dark Ones, one of the things that you might notice is that our base camp is gone. That is because I decided to make a very small hobbit hole. And yes, it's been a while later. But at least we do have a place that we can call home for the moment. But we do have a decent supply of seared bricks, so let's get started with Tinker's Construct. We are also very short on fuel because I haven't done mining at all. So maybe lava is going to help a teeny tiny bit with running the furnaces. Hello. Just died. It's called a rammer hit, and it's pretty dangerous. Early in the game, one of the things that you would be able to craft is a reservoir, but the tank from Tinker's Construct should do as well. It's turning into nighttime. We have to run. The gods are not happy. I have already played a few hours on this mod pack, and one of the things that I noticed is that making sure that all the quests are going to count is very important. Hence, we needed 1 iron ore for the quest. I saw a meteor, I thought you can find iron. That was good. Kill 1 zombie. I literally killed the zombie 5 seconds ago. I have his brain, but it's fine. There are zombies here, I assume. No, those are spiders. But they're downstairs. This is the 2nd floor. Whoop, ninja skeleton. Oh, just some carrots. Those are fine. Let's go kill some zombies. Yeah, that counts. Our next task is going to be getting half a stack of ink sacks. I did find 40 of them in a house, so we're good on that. After that, Tinker's Construct should be unlocked, and we should be able to make our smeltery. What is that? A giant chicken. I'm gonna die. Probably. They do have horrible textures, but I can assure you their pathfinding is amazing. So, I have 1 stack of ink sacks. That should be a quest. Come on. And yeah, now we can get into Tinker's Construct. Perfection at its finest. Most of the mods are gated in this mod pack as well as Tinker's Construct, but Tinker's is the easiest one to get into. Because the way that it's gated is that, yes, the recipe for all the parts of the smeltery are the same, you just have to craft every single pattern. Like so. And well, later on some of them are going to get more difficult. But let us get started. I even have to make a tool forge. We make it out of copper. Why not? I just realized I needed way more copper, so I did some mining. My pickaxe also broke. But let's get ourselves a part builder. There should be a pattern chest. And voila, a tool station. The stencil table is disabled. So you can't really make that one. 1 more copper. And yeah, we can upgrade the tool station. I think this was the recipe. Perfect. That should be a quest. So now the actual smelter is unlocked. Let's craft everything. And probably not waste the remaining copper. It's gone. And I think this furnace is glitched. I put lava in it. At this very moment, this is going to be a super garbage smeltery, so it doesn't really matter where we're going to set it up because we have to move it later on. So here's the controller. I had to make an extra tank, but we have a lot of tanks, and you can use a lot of tanks, and we shall have a few drains. That's it basically. That should be a smeltery, if I'm not wrong. Yep. With tons of lava. I need a lot of grout. I was building the cave, so I wasn't paying attention. Our first priority with the smeltery is going to be making a pickaxe. Thankfully, we also have some aluminium, so what we can do is to make some aluminium brass. That should give us the casts. The ratio is a bit messed up, but it's fine. The binding of the pickaxe is going to be made out of copper. Copper is going to give us experience, that's it. And since I'm actually very poor, the rod is going to be wood. Later on, I will switch it, don't you worry. But very cool. We have our pickaxe. It's garbage, but it will do. However, there is one more thing. If we manage to put diamonds on it, it's going to be super amazing. So we can obviously go and mine for diamonds, but I think I have a better solution. From the random things mod, I did manage to find some magic beans. We do this next to water because I don't really trust myself. But if we do manage to go up, we should find diamonds. One day, give me diamonds. Yes, we have diamonds. And we just jump. I should remove the lily pads. Anyways, don't you worry. We can have way more diamonds. Come on. Break. There were more diamonds. I can assure you. We jump. Yeah, that's the diamond. And golden egg. Let's do this for the final time. I don't have more beans anyways. We got 10 diamonds from that. Oh, and by the way, this is just a side note, but do you see that green thingy over there? It's a mob from Advent of Ascension, and apparently they're interested in crafting tables. They do make a lot of weird noises, so I just put a crafting table over there. Don't follow me. Stay there. They were up there and they were driving me crazy. So the diamond goes on the pickaxe, we can mine obsidian, and we have extra durability. The best part of it is that, yeah, we do have a decent supply of redstone. That should give us haste. Cool. I can do some mining. Oh, look. Our first diamonds. The first ones that we're mining. We already had diamonds. Gaze into my eyes. Mesmerizing, aren't they? I feel very lucky today. Lots of redstone. The key doesn't like it. And my helmet broke. You don't have to like it, but I'm gonna take it anyways. I need haste. I'm back from a very small session of mining, and we're going to make a few tools. The first one is going to be a shovel, obviously. We're also going to make a hatchet. The binding is going to be made out of copper because it will give us experience, and that's useful. The head and the tool rod are going to be made out of iron because, well, it does give us magnetic, and it's also the best material that we have at this very moment. I have also decided to waste one diamond and make a pattern for the sword blade. So we're also going to have a sword, but the sword is going to be a teeny tiny bit different. The guard is going to be made out of bones. It gives us fractured, so it does more damage. The blade is going to be iron because it's the best material we have, but the tool rod is going to be made out of silver, so we do more damage against the undead. And I have an extra tool rod. Okay. Yeah, that was for the pickaxe. With that being said, we don't need the garbage tools. I will keep the ender just in case. Another thing is that you might be asking yourself, Lush, why aren't you making a hammer? This is a recipe for the hammerhead pattern, and we need something called Ascended Sapphire, which you will find it at Y level 9, so that could take some time. I have to find it. Although a very small point, we do have Thaumcraft in this mod pack, so one of the things that we're getting is quartz in the overworld. It's not much, but I'm going to put it on the sword for extra damage. Before I go on another mining session, there are a few things that we need to do with this smeltery. The first thing that we have to do is that we need to get some sort of a shard. Yeah, wooden shard. You have to put a log inside, is the thing. And we do need to have a cast for it, and let us cast an iron shard. Cool. That's gonna mess up the ratio, right? Yeah, okay. Now we're good. 2 shards is 1 ingot. That shard is going to be incredibly useful for us later on, but for the moment, there is one more thing that we can craft with it, and that is a flint and steel. Later on for the nether. I have also made some hoppers, and we do have a wooden crate, so we can automate the smeltery by a bit. And don't you worry, I'm making more grout. Yeah, that's a decent sized smeltery. I think we're good. The reason that What the hell? I just saw that. It wasn't there. Holy. Well, if we manage to chop it down, that's going to be a lot of charcoal. Anyways, I was going to say the reason that I looted the redstone was for the redstone clock from extra utilities, so that we can cast out the metal. But we did some mining before that, so yeah, that was kind of redundant. But very cool. We're getting resources. Let me do some mining, and I'll be right back. I have been mining for a very long time at Y level 9. And this is what we're looking for in order to make a hammer. That's it. In order to make the other patterns from Tinker's Construct, namely the hammer, the excavator, and the lumber axe, we need obsidian. And if I remember things correctly, we need like half a stack of obsidian. So let's take as much as we can. Vein miner would have been very useful. I'm just saying. If I'm not wrong, you can also make obsidian inside the smeltery, but you have to carry the lava anyways. I think carrying obsidian is way easier. We do this. I have 21. 21 is good. I think it took all day, but we have 51. I'm done. Although this is supposed to be an expert mode mod pack, it's actually quite fun to play. They don't really make it super grindy. You can gather resources, but you have to automate everything later on. The early game is going to be easy. And by the way, I keep breaking my pickaxe, so let us get a reinforcement modifier. That's a reward. And we didn't have an extra modifier. It's fine. Next time. Oh, and by the way, just in case you're wondering, this is my mining tunnel. It goes way deep. I have done some decent mining. I have made myself diamond armor, and yes, I have purchased some food. Those are all rewards. I think this one gives us speed. Yeah, for around 40 minutes, which is perfect for us because I need to go on a very small adventure. Not a small adventure, a big one. We need to find a few things that we need in order to advance through the mod pack, and also trying to stay away from dragons. Basically, my main goal for today is to try and get the transmutation table. You know, some EMC. We are granted access to EMC early on in the game, but not everything has EMC. Just the main resources. The raw and basic resources. Anything which has to be processed doesn't have EMC. Because the goal of the mod pack is to focus on automations and not worthless grind. Anyways, long story short, in order to make the Philosopher's Stone, we're going to need Mithril, and that requires going to the nether. Is that dragon stuck? Nope. We can break blocks. In order to discover, unlock, and go to the nether, we're going to need something called Alien Material Manual. That requires something called Shadow Steel. Shadow Steel to hit me. Oh, you jerk. I'm talking. These are actually very dangerous. Okay, we survived. As I was saying, we need Shadow Steel, which comes from Shadow Bar inside the blast furnace. You can't really make a blast furnace before you go to the nether, but there are cheaty ways. You can't even make a coke oven, but you might notice that these are blocks of coal coke. You just steal them and run away. This place seems to be safe. Is it safe?
Augment Code is the best AI coding tool for professional software engineers. They've put a lot of time and effort making...
Good. Very safe. As I was trying to say, yeah, we need to make a blast furnace, and we need to have coal coke. Here is the coal coke. You will find it on random structures, and these are blast bricks, which you will also find randomly across the world. And a saw bench. Nice, we run away. We just climbed the stupid tower to get some bitumen. At least it was a quest. This should be the last of the blast bricks that we ever need. Boo! Get mesmerized. No, so are you confused with everything that I have just mentioned? Fear not. The guy with beautiful eyes shall explain. We have found these blast bricks. We are going to use them in order to make a blast furnace from immersive engineering. And since I'm great at organization, we are going to try and find my hammer. Oh, it's there. So, boom. Hot topic. Obviously, we give you some coal coke. And now we need some of the ores that I have already found underground. Allemite, and Rookie. If we mix them, that's going to give us Shadow Bars, and I forgot how many we need. 6. Yep. After a very, very long time, we're going to get something called Shadow Steel, which, you know, is going to give us something called Alien Material Manual. See you in half an hour. I'm going to just AFK and edit the footage. Haven't been AFK for that long, but yeah, we almost have 5 Shadow Steel. We also need to have 1 block of Aluminium Brass and 1 block of Bronze. Come on, fill up. The Shadow Steel is ready, and since we're also going to go to the Nether, that means we're going to get Cobalt. So let us get an Obsidian pickaxe set. That will have a mining level of Cobalt, and yes, I'm flying. We have the Air Charm. Our pickaxe is now Obsidian, and here is the book on alien technology. As far as I'm understanding it, it really doesn't do anything. You just unlock extended crafting, which is very important. And by extended crafting, I just mean the basic crafting table, the advanced, the elite, and the ultimate. You can't craft them before you unlock alien technology. Also, you can't even go to the Nether if you don't have alien technology. In any case, we have unlocked the Nether. Let us make a stupid portal somewhere. Nether portals are a bit loud, so we put it here. And you should remember, a portal has to be a 3 by 3. The other ones are just garbage. Let's go to hell. Don't kill me. Please, 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 please. I'm gonna die. Let's make a waypoint so that I don't get lost, and then try to get lost. So in the Nether, we're looking for Cobalt, obviously. Oh, I forgot I can fly. Oops. Didn't help. Save me, meatballs. Please. So as I have been saying, yes, in the Nether, we're looking for Cobalt, which is way over there. But we are also looking for something called Trial Chambers. Let's try to hide first. I'm scared. If we do manage to find the Trial Chamber, inside that, there should be some Mithril. And Mithril is going to give us the Philosopher's Stone. That's it. Oh, emeralds. We take it. Ouch. The range on that thing. So apparently this is a Trial Chamber, and we have blazes here. Very ironic. So much garbage. Oh, how did you spawn here? We just break some of the spawners. That should make... Oh, basalts. So the thing is, we want the Mithril. We just take a bit... Come on, break. Oh my goodness. There are so many spawners, so I'm cheating. We will steal it from the bottom. Yeah, we have 2 blocks. So I'm going to mine some Cobalt and run away. I guess see you back at the base. My fellow Dark Ones, I am back in the overworld and I have upgraded all of my tools to Manulin and Cobalt. And yes, I'm making steel. Don't know why. It's not actually that useful, but I have made some iron shards. And over the past few nights, I have been trying to farm some gunpowder and I have not been very successful because we need gunpowder in order to make luminescence. So getting gunpowder was very difficult, but there's an alternative recipe with emeralds. And I just discovered it, so I'm bringing you back. We have 3 emeralds, we keep 1 for EMC. I also did manage to find a teeny tiny bit of gunpowder, so we will use that. Oh, I have 13 emeralds here. This is from the Nether. Okay, we're good then. Never mind. So what we need is a ton of black iron, which is a combination of iron shards and ink sacks. We will keep one of the ink sacks just in case. Here is some luminescence. 48. Not a bad number. And I guess we just have to make the different components. We need 16. I need to make a few crafting tables, is the thing. Not just the one. But for the moment, here is the basic crafting table. I don't know where to put it. You go there. I think for the Philosopher's Stone, we need this one. I do have a feeling we have enough resources for that. Other than the fact that I don't have aluminium. There was a bit here. Next to the door. Yeah, we need aluminium brass is the thing. So 2 more basic crafting tables. And I think I have everything on me, so let's try to make the advanced crafting table. Perfect. Okay. We go there. We have 2 blocks of Mithril. We just need 1 ingot. I think a bit of glowstone. So I can have the Philosopher's Stone. Really? Let's make 2. I don't know why. That also means if we have some obsidian and some stone, I can have the transmutation table. Oh, we have EMC. Although you should remember not everything has EMC. And at this very moment, I don't think we have any means of generating EMC. Other than mining, this is the transmutation table, and what we want is the tablet. The problem with the tablet is that it does require dark matter blocks, and the entire EMC that I have is 700,000. But I think I have an idea. Let's find the village. It took me a very long time, but I have also brought our transmutation table, and what we're going to do is that we're going to exchange coal for emeralds. I think that should be worth it, right? Yeah, it is, depending on how many people we can find who buy coal. Because the thing is, 1 emerald has 16,000 EMC, 1 coal is 128. I don't know about you, but I think that went super well. Also, we do have our extra Philosopher's Stone with us. Let's see if we can craft everything that we need. The different coals from Project E do not have EMC, which is weird, but here is Eternalis fuel. We just need 1 more set. Yeah, 8 to be exact. I'm assuming 9 diamonds, and Eternalis fuel is going to give us dark matter, which does have EMC, and we just need 16 of that. Yep, we can. Perfect. The block that matters. I know. Let's go home. I am back home, and what we're going to do is that we're going to make another transmutation table. Then apparently we have to put it in our crafting grid. We will get the stone transmutation table, and then we make the arcane transmutation table. Very confusing, I know. This is actually quite neat. I prefer this one for some reason. Maybe this is nice. I'm confused. I can't say it's horrifying. We stick with this one. As I have already mentioned, not everything in this mod pack has EMC, and EMC is not really going to help us progress. At least not in the early game. But it is going to save me a lot of headache. For example, if I want 1 piece of quartz, I'm missing something, I don't have to go to the Nether. Or I don't know, I don't have to mine obsidian, or be worried about food, because bread has EMC. But that doesn't mean that the grind is over. We have so many things to do. So this mod pack has this many dimensions. It's quite a bit. Who's making noises? Oh, you're a boss. Hello, boss. You're dead. They always give you a hoe. Don't know why. Bane of arthropods. Anyways, we have a lot of dimensions, we have a lot of mobs, and well, magic mods are going to be very useful for us. Don't get me wrong, there are a lot of magic mods. We have Astral Sorcery, we have Blood Altar, Bewitchment, Thaumcraft, and Botania. But if you look at the recipe of the Petal Apothecary, you might notice we need a pure Fluix crystal. So I know what you're thinking. Just make a seed, put it inside water, and you will get pure Fluix. No, this is the recipe for a seed. You need the elite crafting table. And as far as I'm understanding everything, every single magic mod is gated behind pure Fluix, apart from Astral Sorcery. So let's see if we can get the elite crafting table as well. I'm not gonna lie, that's quite a bit of resources. I'm out of luminescence and we need gunpowder, and unfortunately creepers are rare.
What's up, guys? Welcome to Bed Wars. After listening to about 5 hours of motivational speeches, I am ready to record Bed Wars. And why?
What do you mean 5 hours of gaming? 6 hours. Oh my god, Papa is taking too much. What the fuck is happening?
Oh no, no. Booga, sorry.
Excuse me. Go to bed, Boog.
Hello?
Hello? Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?
Bring today behind the way that sweet I know he dying. 6-7, I just did right on the highway.
Build in the center.
That's why he's calling for a temporary shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until we can figure out what's going on. He'll quickly cut the head off ISIS and take their oil. Or we can take this and... Or we can take this and...
Judge, jury, executioner! Glory, freezes start.
Ja. Das wird damit auch passiert, damit auch die neue App Teamwork im Schweizer haben wir.
Headshot. Sniper's a good job, mate. It's challenging work, out of doors. I guarantee you'll not go hungry.
It's finally here.
That's what you had to do to get her to stop being an incredibly irresponsible and dangerous parent. She got what was coming to her. I don't understand why people can't wrap their head around others having allergies. Well, she did learn her lesson, I hope. I'm lactose intolerant. My grandma refused to believe it was a real condition and forced me to drink milk as a kid. I'd get horrible stomach aches, lots of gas, etc. She'd then blame whatever she thought was causing it. Candy, computer games, whatever. And just keep repeating how I have to drink it so my bones grow properly. It's like there weren't any other ways to get calcium than an overdose of milk. Remember Got Milk? Isn't the scientific backing for that like incredibly lacking or something? Like the whole milk campaign was just big milk trying to get you to buy more milk? I'm not really a conspiracy theorist, but that would make sense. I find it baffling that she had a reputation for being kind if she literally forced an allergen into her child's mouth in front of company. There's some serious cognitive dissonance there. You will take my daughter or I'll get you fired. Wait, what? So for some context, I'm a 17-year-old male and I work...
McNubius III. He has risen.
Vamos a checar por aquí. Porque lo que...
No, don't touch.
What's a Krabby Patty?
Seven.
Nice.
Hey, what's up? Let's see what they got in store for your boy here. Nope, I'm kidding. Well, let's go get that real quick.
They won't find me. They won't find me, I think. Yes, sir.
I drove your car to school today.
What?
Sorry, I really am.
Son, I'm very disappointed. But as long as you're safe, that's all that really matters.
Thanks, Dad.
But one more thing.
Yes, Dad? I think I saw something. I'm just seeing things.
What the fuck? I mean,
If a grenade lands near you, your first instinct might be to throw away. But with only seconds before detonation, that's nearly impossible. Instead, dive away and lie flat with your feet toward the blast. This position helps protect your vital organs and reduces the risk of shrapnel injuries.
You want to skateboard? Come to tornado. Sit. Sit. Right, focus. England, the landscaping. That's it, get out of here. Fucking traffic lights on red, so let's stop fucking walking. Foreign students. It's not a sidewalk, man.
Buddha. What the fuck is this? Security tab. Security ball. That's it. Holy master gaming. No, wait a minute. Can't you just, clip in? Taking a single little piece of wall. Are you serious? There's a single opening? The blood. Well, you can leave the entire map. No, actually, you can just leave the map.
A happy family was traveling. Suddenly, the truck lost control. In the chaos, the baby slipped and fell deep into the pit. The family screamed, but couldn't reach their baby. Then came the real heroes. The baby was found and lifted to safety. Tears turned to joy.
You know, these are the kind of videos that old people reshare on Facebook, like, oh my god, you need to see this living miracle that actually happened. And you're like, oh yeah, no, I don't think it did. No, I don't think it did. Nothing is fake. Nothing is probably AI. But these videos were made as realistic as possible to basically bait vulnerable people into watching it and resharing it. Well, it turns out the same thing is happening on YouTube Kids. Another audience of vulnerable people who don't even know they're being subjected to AI slop. But how bad are these videos? Well, we're gonna find out today. All right, brush your teeth song. Let's check it. Okay. Why am I getting cavities? I'm bashing my toothbrush against my gums. Totally accurate. Nailed it. Is that literal teeth? It's a literal toothbrush. Yeah, you know what? No, I would totally show this video to my nieces and nephew. It's a great example of how to properly brush your teeth. All right, wheels on the train. I'm sure they will absolutely nail train movement.
The wheels on the train go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the train go round and round.
What did they do to Thomas?
The town.
He looks like a clown.
The whistle on the train goes toot 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 toot.
That is some Chucky shit right
The
there.
whistle on the train goes toot 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 all through the town. The doors on the train go open and shut, open and shut, open and shut.
That kid was sucked into AI hell where he belongs. Would I show this to my nieces and nephew? Oh yeah. It's never too early to influence kids to run in front of a moving train. Plus, my nephew absolutely adores three-eyed beluga birds, and he really wants to be a lithironk who can victor someday so that he can run over Chucky children and summon them all down. Oh. Sorry, AI glitch. Animal Jam Band. Okay, we're gonna see some instrument playing. I'm sure AI's gonna nail this. A lion man body is not real. He can't hurt you. Oh, sharks!
Guitar, he strums all day.
The lion plays guitar, he strungs all day. Is that past tense for playing guitar? Dude, you absolutely shred. How long did you play guitar today? Oh, I strung for a solid 2 hours. Yeah, that lion man body. Don't like it.
The lion plays guitar, he strums all day. With a roar so loud, he rocks the jungle way. The monkeys on the drum.
Those are some flappy ass spaghetti drumsticks, my bro.
They harmonize sweet in the forest show. It's the animal band jam. Come and play along. Clap your hands and sing this song. From the jungle to the sea and across the land.
Yup. So when I show this one to my nieces and nephew, yeah. It shows kids an accurate portrayal of what instrument playing looks like.
It's the animal band jam. Come and play along. Clap your hands and sing this song. From the jungle to the
Cars for Kids playing was more realistic than this. All right, now, okay, bath song. Okay, now we're gonna learn how to take a bath AI style. Is she washing her face in the toilet? Oh, how refreshing. Nothing exfoliates quite like piss water. That is bananas. Like, what the? AI doesn't know how sinks work? How do people wash their hands? Oh, I think a stream of water comes out of their eyeballs or something. I don't know. Like, is this how AI thinks we wash our hands? We just go full like hand seizure? Sometimes I dream of spherical cows, and they scream in binary. Okay, that was normal.
Grandma's got a treat to make.
Cook it up, Granny.
Sugar, mix it right. Something
There's a lot going on there.
stir it up. Mix, stir it up.
AI will never get mixing right.
Don't give up. Roll it, pat it, make it neat. Roll it, pat it, keep it beat.
Rolling pin seizure.
Mix, stir it up. Whisk, whisk, don't give up. It's
Wow! Everybody quit baking! Debbie just had a stroke! Yeah, no, if I'm being perfectly honest, I super endorse this video. First of all, it promotes miracles. Boy with no arms? Heck no, not anymore. Thank you, AI Jesus. And it promotes safe baking. Always bake with a responsible adult. And don't forget to stick your head in the oven. And you know what? Honestly, why subject your kids to a lame character like Bluey when you could literally have a character like Debbie? Her eyes don't align, but her morals do. Emma's sparkling smile. Oh, I'm sure this is not going to be demonic at all.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is a first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's...
Meet Emma. She loves cookies, candy, and giggles with friends. But Emma forgot something very important. Uh-oh, Emma didn't brush her teeth. Again.
Ouch! My tooth hurts. Time to visit Dr.
That actually looks kind of real.
Hello, Emma. Let's chase those sugar bugs away, brush twice a day, floss, and smile big.
Now Emma brushes every day, no more ouchies. Brush, 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 make your teeth shine bright. Visit your dentist, keep your smile sparkling.
Does this girl literally have a toilet sink? What? You can take a dump and wash your hands at the same time. You know what? I actually really liked this one. No, and I really mean that. It's actually really great for kids. It has a charming lead character that doesn't look like a serial killer at all. And it teaches kids that if you eat candy and don't brush your teeth, you get bioluminescent neon cheerleader tooth boogers, so you'll have to go see the crocodentist who will tell you brush pinky day so you can have tinfoil teeth. I mean, these are such great AI morals. Potty training song? Oh yeah, I'm sure AI knows how we go to the bathroom.
I was bouncing on the bed when I heard a voice in the
Get away from me, you little psycho! What the hell was that?
Down the hallway, quick I dash. No time now to play or splash. I find my potty waiting there with sticky stars and
In a dog bowl? Okay.
my potty's red, it makes me grin.
What is that?
Dance like a magic show. And cheers, you didn't shout. It gives me a star and lights.
These movements are just not. Now, what the hell is that? Okay, I'm okay. Ted got possessed by some kind of demon. I don't know. You know what? In all honesty, though, this one is very educational. It shows the process of how to go to the toilet. First, you get possessed by a demon. Then you take a dump in a dog bowl, and then you wash your giant tumor embryo in the sink, and then you have a celebrational seizure. What? That's not how you go to the bathroom? The ceiling fan told me your secrets. They taste like asparagus Wi-Fi. We're moving on. Yummy foods. All right, let's feed baby. Okay. Oh.
Chew, chew, chew. Look at you. You're eating too. One more bite, then sip, sip, sip. Wipe your hands and kissy lip.
That woman is trying to suffocate her baby with a cloth.
Clap, clap, clap. We're all done. Meow time's over. That was fun.
So how do you know that this music is AI generated as well as the video? The fact that they pronounced meow time instead of meal time.
Meow time.
Hey kids, it's meow time! You hungry or are you too full from lunch? Okay, what's up next? World Ocean Day song. All right, let's learn about the ocean. The AI ocean. What the hell is that?
There's turtles slow and dolphins fast, with jellyfish and float
Okay.
past. Crabs
That's
go
fine.
click and seals go bark, and glowing lights shine in the dark. The oceans need our help, you see, to stay as clean can be. No plastic bags, no junk, no mess. Let's love the sea and trash it less.
I gotta tell you, if a dolphin levitated out of the water towards me, that would not be my reaction. I would slap that thing like... But would I show this video to my nieces and nephew? Absolutely, it shows great morals. Plus, they would absolutely love baby-headed anime man boy. NCOs that birthed the words World Ocean Day and spontaneously died. Plus, I love the message of keeping the oceans clean while simultaneously promoting littering while being surrounded by piranha parrots, Dumbo dolphins, and platypus beaver penguins. What's not to like? Bingo's on! Hey, PFC! Today we're gonna learn our APPCs. Is that talking about a skewer? What the? Okay, stop, please. What? Hey kids, it's meow time. Who wants dog kebabs? Right next, JJ's Doctor's Checkup song with the Coco Melon thumbnail.
If you've been up to date with Danny's World News, you would know that Twisted Pebble sounds are completely bugged. The higher your floor number, the more likely Twisted Pebble's sound will get bugged and the louder he will be. This user asked, what's even causing it to be extra loud? King Mob said it seems like some scenario for longer runs is causing them to stack repeatedly, meaning Twisted Pebble sounds, and it's starting to happen to other mains as well. Then King Mob said, we need to do some investigation as to why longer runs trigger this, meaning the absurdly loud Twisted Pebble noises. King Mob then went on to say it's most likely tied to the animation caching, and the event that triggers the sound is stacking. This seems to compound with higher floors, so investigating into that and most likely implementing some more aggressive systems there to prevent that from happening. So basically it's like the game is remembering Twisted Pebble's sounds and adding the sounds on top of each other as the floors go on. Eventually you have multiple Twisted Pebbles replaying over on top of each other and it multiplies and gets louder and louder, something like that. So the devs have muted Pebble's footsteps to figure out what's actually happening. So the devs are trying a trial and error to figure out what is causing this bug. King Mob said, yeah, we disabled Pebble's footsteps entirely to isolate. Isolate it out. In case the issue isn't caused by Pebble's footstep audio, King Mob goes on to say they were temporarily muted while we investigate some of the claims that were made over the weekend. So if you're playing Dandy's World, you will not hear Pebble's footsteps, so he can sneak up behind you, so be very careful. So this is what Pebble is going to sound like if you encounter him. This user posted... As you can hear, he has absolutely no footstep sounds. He can sneak up behind you. We've previously spoken about people being kicked for inappropriate animation usage in the RP section. Well, we have a reason why that's happening. If you go to your Roblox settings and enable click to move, so you can change your movement mode and go to click to move. So we're in the roleplay section and we have click to move enabled. Let's see what happens. As you can see, we have been kicked for inappropriate uses of animations, so it's something to do with click to move and trying to move to areas that your toon cannot access, so that's the reason why that's been happening. Our next bug is to do with a weird sound that people are hearing on their floor. This user says, I don't know if this is a bug or not, but the sound at around 11 seconds kept playing for me the whole run. Let's listen to what they're talking about. Did you guys hear that? So that is Blot's mind makeup activating, which means somebody failed a skill check, and it seems like it's playing for the whole floor, and everybody can hear it. People have said that nobody has the mind makeup trinket, and they can still hear it, so that's definitely a weird bug. So if you're a Sprout fan, you may have realized an inconsistency in Sprout's model when we compare Sprout in the main game to the roleplaying section. This user said, why does StarTime Sprout still have a blue star texture? Bug in roleplay, the correct color is yellow. In the lobby, the color has been fixed, but in roleplay, it hasn't. So on the left side is the main game for StarTime Sprout, and on the right side is the roleplaying section for StarTime Sprout. They have different star colors on their body. Our next bug has been going on for quite a while. Toons getting stuck behind machines. This user says, I got stuck behind a machine. Let's see what's happening. As you can see, Louis is completely stuck in between boxes and a machine, and there's no way for him to actually get out.
Hello to you, my fellow Dark Ones. How are you guys doing today? How's life? If you guys remember, last episode we were looking for some corallium-infested swamps. Did we find it? I don't know. Actually, I do know. That is it. How do we get down? Well, we can have ender pearls. We just pearl down, which is a bit ironic because we're also looking for corallium pearls. Oops, these stupid birds from Ice and Fire. They're shooting at me. Okay, we just go down. As I have already mentioned, what we are looking for over here is some corallium pearl, and hopefully a cave, or something. Yeah, something like this. Aha, we have found it. Perfect. Although I think we need way more. Oh, there's way more. Up there. We're good. Oh, this is also something very important. Runium. Thankfully we can mine it. And more corallium. Lovely. So if you look at the recipe of all the things that you need for the magic mods, you might notice we need runium chunk. So it's good that we found the ore. A bit more charged surface quartz. And I'll do some mining and see you back at the base. More runium. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back at the base, and there are a few things that I want to do. One of them is that we need an Eye of the Ender. I'm tired of walking back home. That, together with a few bits and bobs, is going to give us the Ender Ring Prime, which does have EMC. So what does this do? It will teleport you back to your spawn point. In our case, the bed. It's good to know that we can always spawn them. Secondly, Abyssal Craft is a teeny tiny bit different than the other magic mods, meaning that, yeah, you do need the Flux Crystal, but it's a combination crafting. And yes, it does require power, which is weird. Obviously, we can generate a teeny tiny bit of power if we get more steel, which is something that I should probably do. But I have been reading the quests, and it seems if we provide the quest book with one energy cell, they're going to give us a Spectre Coil, and that generates 128 RF per tick. So that is the plan. We just need one electron. Oops. Oh, it's here. Also, this tablet is amazing. You can craft anything inside. As long as it has learned it, you can just shift click. Well, the redstone coil has to be done in a basic crafting table. Don't know why, but that's it. Ooh, we need a few stuff. We just need 4 brass. Yeah, that's it. We have it. That should be the quest. Lovely. Give me the coil. Thank you. I guess for the moment, we'll let you charge up at a very garbage rate. But this one has a capacity of 3 million. For the Necronomicon, we need only 120,000. So we're good. Also, for making the combination crafter, we need a teeny tiny bit more mithril. So we need the mithril plate in order to make the crafting core, and also the pedestals. For normal plates, you can just use a hammer from Immersive Engineering Lexo, but for mithril, you have to actually put it inside the smeltery. So let's make a cast, and I have to wait for the mithril to melt. It's a good thing that it's melting at least. Well, in the meantime, let's get the iron shards. Why not? We do need quite a bit. And yeah, I have also finally started to make some steel. But I think now, yeah, we should be able to make a coke oven. We will do that later, don't you worry. Once we have automations. But very cool. We have our material plates. I can do the crafting. I made the crafting core, I put the Spectre Coil on top, and I have also made the pedestals. So we're good to go, right? No, unfortunately not. Our pure flux crystals are doing garbage. I mean really garbage. That's nothing. So either I have to AFK for, I don't know, like 5 more hours, or at least I can try to be a bit more productive. So first things first, I did manage to find way more Certus quartz, the charged version. So let's make a bit more flux. It's going to take a crazy amount of time for the pure flux crystals to be ready, so we might as well make, I don't know, 1 stack. I have no idea when we're going to get into applied energistics, is the thing. So before that, we might need to have a bit more. Okay, I'm done. I'm lazy. 39 is enough. They go in as well. So while that is cooking up, I have no idea what the hell is that. Aha, Necromancer. Or something. That's my job, you idiot. Undertaker. Fancy name. Parasites. Anyways, while we are waiting for some pure fluids, we might as well get into Ender IO and generate some power and also sort our inventory. I have a few hours. We should use it productively. So let's get some grains of infinity. You have to set fire to bedrock, and well, there are ways of automating it, but I can't do any of them. Oop, we got one. Somewhere. It's popping up. I don't really remember what was the ratio, but I got 2 stacks and 12 from 6 flint and steel. That's quite good. But in any case, let us get a few machine chassis. We get all of that. Why not? 20. Alien. Oh, that's the alien technology. Didn't know that. We just call it Ender IO. So for the moment, the way that we are going to generate power is going to be through a Stirling generator. And I do have a feeling that it does need to have some capacitors. So let's get some. Wait, the Zamboni. at the door? Ah, it's because of the villagers. Anyways, the Stirling generator should work with coal, and it does not require a capacitor. Okay, we will need them later on, don't you worry. Okay, using the smelter I made Constantan, and using the grindstone I made powdered diamond, and as a result we have 2 sag mills and 2 garbage alloy smelters. That's it. Don't think I can stress on the amount of garbageness. That is so slow. But we need to upgrade all of them, and I think you guys already know the drill. We need the industrial die blend. Green dye has, all of that has EMC. Well, not all. Some. I don't really think this is necessary at this very moment, but for soul machine frames, what we're going to need is some brown dye. Which means that we are going to need cocoa beans, and I do remember, yes, there is a jungle. We should be very careful in the jungles. There could be piranhas in the water. Let's get some fertilizer. Yeah, this is going to be easier. We just take some. That's a decent number. Oh, it has EMC. Okay. We don't care anymore. We just need to teleport back home immediately. Yep, like so. It took me a bit of time, but I think we have everything to proceed. So here is our industrial dye blend. Let's get bits. And I guess for the moment, that's enough dark steel. We want decent machine chassis. It's still making dark steel. Otherwise, it shouldn't take this long, I think. Yeah, that was it. But in any case, our first industrial machine chassis. Oh, thank you. I personally think the first thing I should upgrade is the Stirling generator. Also maybe a sag mill. There was an idiot who mentioned that the first thing that he needs to upgrade is the sag mill, and he was wrong. It was the alloy smelter. Dark steel took ages, but now we have a decent setup. It's not that bad. We even have the double layer capacitor. The octatic one is really not gonna happen anytime soon. This was already hard enough. And expensive. But in the meantime, I have also been trying to understand what the hell we should do next. This is the recipe of the energy acceptor from Applied Energistics. This is how we would start Applied Energistics, and it doesn't look that horrifying, right? Doesn't look horrifying unless you click on this. And notice, awaken draconium nugget. So AE2 is not gonna happen. Ever. Not ever, but for a very long time. Therefore, the only means of having some sort of a storage management system is going to be the inventory panel from Ender.io. The recipe seems very standard, but there's always a catch. You might notice that in order to make the Ender Resonator, we need a slice and splice, which is also pretty standard, but for that... you need something called conductive powder. And then there's a note. Sludge is produced by the plant gatherer from industrial foregoing. So yeah, you need sludge. Another thing is that for generating some power, I was really going to go with solar panels from Ender.io, but they do require Zanite, and that is from the Aether. So we need to get into a bit of industrial foregoing, and we also need some means of generating power. I get a hot chemist there.
Augment Code is the best AI coding tool for professional.
Let's play.
Software engineers. They've put a lot of time and effort making a real-time index for your codebase and optimizing it to make it super fast for codebases over 100 million lines. They have amazing integrations with all the popular tools.
Okay, thank you. Let us get back to power generation. I think thermoelectric generators from Immersive Engineering are going to be our best bet. A block of redstone gives us 1 as a reward, and to be honest with you, they're extremely cheap. We don't have much steel, but we do have a decent number. 32. This is a passive power generator, and the way that it works is that you need some sort of a cold fluid or a cold block, and you need some sort of a hot block or a hot fluid. The temperature difference is going to generate us power. Garbage amount of power, but it's still power. In the Immersive Engineering manual, it will tell you the temperature of different blocks, so packed ice and plutonium are going to be the best combination, because the temperature difference is amazing. Plutonium is not really gonna happen, but our only options are going to be yellorium and uranium. But here's the catch. Uranium and yellorium are radioactive, so we need some sort of a shielding. There is a quest for that anyways, and you can only put it on armor which has full durability. Didn't we steal a lava anvil? Let's repair the chestplate and see if it works. We need way more lava. This is why we need magic, because then I could have just had the atomic restorer. But yeah, can I have shielding on this one? Thank you, we wear it. We have some shielding. I have already picked up a bit of uranium, so I should be irradiated by its dropping. But golden carrots should reduce it. Ah, this is why it's very hard to craft. But it does have EMC. So we're good. I have no radiation. Seems so. I have 1 yellorium on me. Jerk! Who gave it to me? Stop picking it up. Okay, then I think now it's safe to get some uranium. Or yellorium. I just went and got a few buckets of lava. So let's do this. First off, we're going to have the Vulcanite amulet. That gives us infinite lava. Yes, thank you. We're going to use that in order to make the zero ring. And I think that should give me ice. Yeah, we have been to the nether, so we can craft some cryotium. Cryotium and ice gives us packed ice. I have also made some uranium, 54 ingots. Let's convert it into blocks and see if the thermal generator is going to perform any better. We probably shouldn't carry the uranium, but it's better. Wish I could make a capacitor bank. That requires indirium. Wait a minute. Oh, platinum. Okay. I think I have an idea. So platinum, or the shiny ingot, has always been a byproduct of nickel. And we have sag mills, we have dark steels, so getting some platinum should be relatively easy.
I'm actually gonna go now because yes, and it's school night. I hate school.